I mean, he's okay.
Day one of exposing black history because it literally didn't even happen. So we all know the story, right? 1955, Montgomery, Alabama, Rosa Parks, she's this tired seamstress. She refuses to give up her seat to this white guy after a long day's work because her feet hurt. She gets arrested for this, and then it sparks a bus boycott. She becomes the mother of the civil rights movement. She's now remembered as a brave hero who stood up to power. The entire thing was a planned publicity stunt from the beginning. By 1955, Rosa Parks was already an experienced left-wing activist. She and her husband were attending Communist Party meetings. Also, her husband owned a car. So this is not even the first time this happened. Black people were getting arrested for this stuff, but the NAACP and the activists ignored them. And Rosa Parks was specifically selected as the perfect subject for this agenda. She was polite, she was employed, she was married, she was seen as somebody who would be sympathetic to white people. And actually, the Rosa Parks incident itself was actually a reproduction of a prior incident where they planned to make a different woman into this kind of figurehead, but then they found out that she got pregnant out of wedlock, and so they had to sub her out for old Rosa. What's funny too is that she actually had to ride around on a few different buses before this happened, since the rules weren't really meant for women. They weren't really enforced on female passengers. Also, she wasn't even exhausted. She admitted in her autobiography that she refused the seat not because she was physically tired, but because she was tired of giving in to injustice. But that wasn't her first run-in with that bus driver either. James F. Blake in 1943, Blake kicked her off the bus entirely, yet that incident got zero attention from the activists because she hadn't been chosen yet by the activists to play this role. Here's the kicker though, Montgomery lost segregated buses, but it didn't actually require black people to give up seats to white people if no other seats were available. Rosa Parks was sitting in the middle section, and she wasn't asked to move until more passengers started boarding. Basically, you had a white section, a middle section, and a black section, and the driver was trying to move the sign to expand the white section of the bus into some of the middle seats since there were a bunch of white people about to get on the bus. And so we asked Rosa Parks and a few black guys if they would move from the middle section into the black section, since it would literally be illegal for him to tell the white passengers to go sit in the black section. So the guys were like, all right, yeah, whatever. But she went along with her plan, and so she was arrested because she wasn't listening to the bus driver. But she did not stop there at buses. She supported Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam, the whole kill white police officers guys. She marched in Farrakhan's Million Man March in 1995. She backed the Black Power movement, defended black rioters in the Detroit riots in 1967. She endorsed domestic terrorist groups like the Black Panthers, also the kill white police officers guys, the Black Liberation Army, Weather Underground, the bomb and kill white people guys. Nobody knows about the history of left-wing terrorism, dude. This stuff was all going on. Despite all of that, though, she still spoke at the 1988 Democratic National Convention, hailed as a hero. Rosa Parks was a calculating revolutionary whose actions were part of this broader left-wing conspiracy, but the myth that we're all taught is designed to hide this and the radicalism that created it so that we're taught, some feel-good narrative when we're in kindergarten. Truth matters. I love the move of exposing black history because it literally didn't even happen. I've heard for my whole life that we can't understand American history without essentially orienting the entire conversation toward the practice of slavery. Thus, we must take time to discuss the first legally recognized slave owner in the American colonies, a black man named Anthony Johnson. Now, I don't know why we don't learn about this guy in school. I mean, he got to Virginia in 1621. Historian Philip Foner called him the patriarch of black property owners in America. So essentially, Anthony Johnson was kidnapped by African slave traders in Southern Africa, sold to the Portuguese, sent to Virginia, where he eventually earned his freedom. But then he would go on to purchase slaves himself and even use the legal system that we're told is so systemically anti-black to take a black slave away from a white guy. And then he would end up becoming, an extraordinarily wealthy tobacco farmer. So I don't bring him up to be like, oh, look, black people can be successful in America. We obviously know that. It's just to say that how he obtained that level of success seems to be a bit typical for that time, wouldn't you say? So he had 5 indentured servants. He had 4 white guys and 1 black guy. A little bit of a sidebar on indentured servants. I don't know if you know this, but because indentured servitude was a temporary labor contract rather than lifetime ownership, like with slavery, they were often treated far worse than slaves were. They were worked harder, they were beaten worse, they were starved more because their masters had no long-term interest in their health, which is why the mortality rate of indentured servants was actually much higher than slaves. By the way, indentured servants in America, overwhelmingly white, just if we're keeping score. But the one black indentured servant that he had was a man named John John Kaser, he claimed that his indentured servitude contract was only 7 years, and so he wanted to leave, and his wife and his kids begged Anthony Johnson to let them go. But Anthony Johnson said, "What are you talking about? There's no contract. I simply own you." So John Kaser leaves anyway to go work for this white guy on his plantation saying, "Hey, I'm a free guy now." Anthony Johnson literally chases this guy down and gets the courts involved to say, "Nope, I'm taking you away from this white guy. I actually own you for life." So because of Anthony Johnson, John Kaser became one of the first Africans in America enslaved for life as a result of civil suit rather than punishment. It's like literally on his Wikipedia page. That's what he's known for. Save me the crying about American racism when black people were literally enslaving other black people on American soil before George Washington was even born.
No good cops snatching dreams in the daylight. Forfeiture schemes taking green in plain sight. Road pirate thugs with a badge and a grin. Training wheels off, but they ain't trained with them. Pulling up with Uncle Tom and OG Dirty. Mic in hand, true sharp, cutting deep. Wordy, porch session. We exposing the lies through Dirty Nation. See the truth in our eyes, calling out scrubs. Bootlickers to fakes, tyrants crumble. When the foundation shakes, they lying and lying. Stories crooked like spines. Their badge just a license for committing the crimes. Flip the script, shine a light where the dark sits. They crumble like bricks when we spark wits. On the porch, we get dubs, truth sharp as a blade. Exposing the tyrants, every dirty charade. Flashing lights, but they dim in the storm. We the thunder that rewrites the norm. From the streets to the porch, every hood's translation. Mic check, this a do dirty proclamation. Porch session, we exposing the lies through Dirty Nation. See the truth in our eyes, calling out scrubs. Bootlickers to fakes, tyrants crumble when the foundation shakes. No good cops, truth we sling like a sword through Dirty Nation. We ain't ever ignored. Porch sessions live, bring the fire, no delay. OG Dirty, Uncle Tom paving the way. Yeah. No good cops. No good cops. No good cops. No good. Yeah. Road pirate thugs, badges on the crooked street. Taking wallets, not justice, just robbery. Seize my bread, caught it forfeiture law. But it's daylight theft, not a flaw, it's a claw. On the porch session, we spitting this raw. Do Dirty and Uncle Tom, no applause. Scrubs in blue, lying on repeat, no pause. Tyrants exposed, truth cutting through the gauze. No good cops, no good cops. Stealing from the people till the heartbeat stops. Bootlickers cheer while the tyranny pops. No good cops, no good cops, no good cops. Training, nah, they flex on the innocent. Roll up deep arm, belligerent, protect and serve, more like a pretense, just as a mirage, their oath non-existent. Catch them on cam, mask off, now they squirm. Turn the spotlight on them, watch them confirm. Do Dirty Nation here, we breaking the worm. System so rotten, justice adjourned. No good cops, no good cops. Stealing from the people till the heartbeat stops. Bootlickers cheer while the tyranny pops. No good cops, no good cops, no good cops. 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 No good cops.
All over. Wow.
Oh, we are here today, brothers and my sisters. Niggas in Miami, what's going on, my good people? The best day of the motherfucking week. You know, it's exposure day for these cops and the system of itself as a whole. Because we all know the system is flawed, fucked, and needs to be rebuilt, redistributed. I don't know what the word would be for it. It just needs to be revamped, I guess. I don't want to say reimagined because that sounds stupid. But things can be a lot fucking better what it is. But we're not even I'm not even really asking for that too much because I know that's impossible. But what I am asking for, and I think everyone should hold these motherfuckers to the same account, is for these motherfuckers to do their goddamn job. And as we know, these motherfuckers get paid to lie, to falsify documents, to get paid vacations for beating motherfuckers up, doing all the worst shit ever. They get paid to do this. So, you know, it is up to us to expose them and get them motherfuckers up off the force. And the so-called good cops that they say watch those bad cops do everything need to be gone just as much as the ones who did it. Because to me, it's like what they do with people that are actually not involved in committing a crime, but they're there, you know, what they call an accomplice. Yeah, they should go just as much as the other motherfucker because they're literally accomplices to this motherfucker's bad behavior, and they do not face any type of motherfucking let's see, they don't face any kind of reprimand. Besides, we need give them some more training. At this point in time, I used to think they need more training, but nah, I just think they need to get up off the force. At this point in time, they need to get up off the force, and I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna prove a little bit of that today. Amazingly, it's really fucking easy. It's not that hard. Anytime I go on Tuesday, we prove that these motherfuckers don't need jobs. But other than that, man, we can get started. OG's in the background. I don't know if he's still live over there on his side of the game. If he is, y'all should have watched him because there was some funny shit going on. They was clowning today. And it was funny. But, you know, we're going to start off with some easy breezy, beautiful cover girl type shit. This is, you know, I'm gonna let the video kind of speak for itself because and then we'll get into the real videos after these couple play real quick. So I want y'all to listen to this man. This good old, I don't know what he is. He a person of color, I guess. I guess everyone's a person of color. But here we go.
Do you know that the head of a police union in Minneapolis blames the local leadership for the deaths in Minneapolis at the anti-ICE protests? Saying that these deaths were entirely preventable had they been given the ability to actually assist ICE. See, it's not ICE's job to do crowd control. It's the police's. And when they were told to stand down, they were not able to help ICE.
Cities like St. Paul, Minneapolis have separation ordinances, and they really prevent the local law enforcement administrators from cooperating and communicating with ICE or Homeland Security's leadership. And it makes things really challenging for us. And the rhetoric's been unbelievable.
Which then didn't give them the ability to protect the people or ICE. So now that you know that, are you going to put the blame and the anger where it should be on the local leadership of Minneapolis?
No, because they're failures. And I guess people expect them to be failures, so they won't hold them accountable for the things they do. What up, OG? Do dirt it?
Hey, what's cracking with you, phone?
Nah, chilling, man. Chilling. Did you see America Fuck Yeah?
What now?
Nothing. You know that was that Team America bullshit movie. You know that shit was funny to me. I don't know where I found it, but it was funny to me. How you doing, my good sir? Damn, we're
shit, chilling, smoking, rolling up another blunt.
Rolling up another blunt. You got your twos and views for us?
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in the background a little bit.
Okay, I'm not gonna play this because this has to do with ice. I don't know where the fuck this one came up at, but I will show you some motherfuckers like clout. We were talking about that Don Lemon the other day. This is a real fucking thing, and I thought it was fake at first. Motherfucker was eating her face off. She did all that for a fucking photo. That motherfucker eating her face off. That's a Darwin Award right there. She wanted that picture though. Yeah. I think that would go in the category as motherfucker don't believe fat meat is greasy. Eating her whole face off. Stupid. Would you do that, OG? Take a picture of a leopard? A snow leopard? No. I don't think I would either. I don't feel that compelled to do so.
I mean, if I did, I'll be smart enough to take it away.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. All right. I think we're gonna start off. Should I start with the bad female cops? No, we're gonna start. God, I don't even know. You know what? Let's just watch it. We're gonna start right here, real quick. OG, and I don't even know. I'm just gonna let the show build itself. I usually have a fucking thing behind it, but I'm gonna let it build itself, and then we'll see what happens between there. Sounds good to me.
You're disrupting the flow of business.
How am I doing that?
We're not going to argue with them. Stop yelling at people.
Get the yellow.
UPS sucks.
Okay.
Is that yelling?
Yeah, that is.
You don't care. It's all about money and business. I'm entitled to a receipt when it comes to a commercial transaction.
You need it a little closer there.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Lackluster channel. In January of 2026, a viewer named Jason was protesting in the historic district of Tucson, Arizona. Thousands of others were also in attendance, filling the streets and effectively shutting down the city's main thoroughfare, along with several downtown businesses.
National walkout targeting U.S. Immigration and Customs enforcement.
Protesters had shut down here around the federal building
to push back against recent ICE operations across the country.
Protesters gathered in this area as part of a national demonstration against ICE.
The no work, no school, and no shopping protest.
It was focusing on no shopping, no school, and no work.
But Jason was there to protest something else.
UPS sucks! UPS sucks! UPS sucks! UPS sucks!
That's right, UPS. The UPS store, because of how they treated him during a recent business encounter.
I came here with an Amazon drop-off. So when I injected into a common carrier like UPS is, I'm entitled to a receipt when it comes to a commercial transaction. She refused the receipt, pulled out my phone to take a picture showing that I had delivered the product. I hadn't taken a picture or done nothing. She runs off like I'm trying to do something nefarious. She decides she's not going to receive it.
Long after the ICE protesters had returned to their shopping and working, Jason continued his protest outside the UPS store. But on the third day of ensuring every patron that entered the business was aware that
UPS sucks,
one of the store's managers called 911 to request the assistance of law enforcement.
911? What is your emergency? Operator, I need to report a man protesting outside my UPS store. Send the authorities, quick. Okay, ma'am. I need you to stay calm. I have units en route as we speak. Can you provide more details about the situation? Well, he's just standing there saying UPS sucks, and it's really bothering me. I see. Is there any immediate danger or threat to yourself or others? No danger at all, but it's just so annoying. Can't you do something about it? Don't worry, ma'am. Officers will be there shortly.
Officers Davidson and Jurla of the Tucson Police Department arrive on scene. Jason begins recording shortly after their arrival.
UPS sucks. Look, they got the police here. What can we do? I mean, we shut down the street for immigration, but this guy's messing with UPS.
What up, Joe?
We got to do something. She got pink handcuffs. What can we do? What we do is...
I forgot. My bad, Stephen Hall. Thank you for the $2 super chat in the stream. I didn't even fucking... Damn, I wasn't even looking at it. Wow. Thank you, my good sir. Let me go ahead and... y'all be like Stephen. Give a $2, $1.25, $1.10 would be much appreciated.
Go get the money, 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 go get the money. I got it. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it.
You know, if you get $1.20, $1.10, by the time the last day of the month, I will have $7 over how much premium costs. $7. So, you know, $1.10, we be good. $1.10, we straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's too much. You think that's too much to ask for $1.10, OG?
Shit, I couldn't tell you, brother. You get it. I mean, shit, I couldn't tell you, Dick. I ain't had support in so long. I couldn't tell you what it looked like. So shit, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, I just did 2-3 shows, nigga, in a row, nigga, with no support. So you know what I'm saying? I'm used to it by now. But hey, $1.10 sounds nice.
$1.10
sounds nice. Sounds
Okay.
nice, people. Sounds nice.
All I need is $1.10 a show. We got $2, so we already met our match for the day. You know what I'm saying? We got $2 from Steven. He overbid at $1.10. That's what I'm talking about.
Appreciate you, Steve. Home.
That's a fact. Let's get back into it.
Gotta figure out some way where the
I'll
First
say like-
Amendment becomes a disruption. Disruptions are illegal.
10 minutes pass as Jason waited for the officers.
Content-based policing.
Yeah.
During that time, Officer Davidson held up a wall and spoke on the phone, likely with a supervising officer that could not respond to the scene. Officer Jurla is then seen exiting the shop with a woman who arrived just 7 minutes prior.
That's weird.
It's likely that the woman was escorted to her vehicle after the store employees insinuated that they did not feel safe. Though, the only interaction this woman has had with Jason went as follows.
UPS sucks.
Officer Jurla re-enters the store.
There they are. They shut down the road for immigration, but I'm a disruption.
Several minutes later, both officers exit to confront Jason.
Here we go. All right.
Now what's the problem?
So here's the issue now, okay?
Huh?
You're disrupting the flow of business.
How am I doing that?
We're not going to argue.
We're not
this.
going to argue about this, okay? But you are disrupting the flow of business here. Okay?
We're not gonna argue. Can we say A, they can't move him off where he's at because he's literally on the sidewalk? B, they're gonna try to do it any fucking way. Or C, they're gonna be tyrants altogether. Most likely gonna be C. Most likely gonna be C. Because, you know, they're great cops. They're not gonna infringe on someone's rights. Let's see.
Last 3 days.
Yeah.
So we're going to give you a warning right now.
A warning.
Okay.
You can stop yelling at people.
UPS sucks.
Okay.
Is that yelling?
Yeah, that is.
I'm trying.
How is that, Then how do I communicate with the First Amendment? So you want to hear the real story?
No,
I would love to.
See?
I would love to hear.
They don't even know what they
don't
want to
care.
do.
It's all
They don't even know what they want to do. One says yeah, the other one says no. Look at the tyranny already. This is terrible.
about money and business, and you shut down the street for immigration. But okay, so I came here with an Amazon drop-off, right? That's my property. I have possession of it. So when I injected into a common carrier like UPS is, I'm entitled to a receipt when it comes to a commercial transaction.
Absolutely.
She refused the receipt.
Because they don't do them here.
Okay, so I pulled out my phone to take a picture showing that I had delivered the product in case it came up missing. And then she ran off like I was doing something nefarious. I hadn't taken a picture or done nothing. Okay, and she
take a picture of
just the package and I have the picture. I posted it online. So she runs off like I'm trying to do something nefarious. I wasn't. Just trying to protect my equity. Under law, I have equity. Okay, so then she scans the barcode, converts the pack and ship to a label to put into UPS. But then she decides she's not going to receive it from me. She gives me it all back and tells me I can go somewhere else. But she already obstructed the return because it's an automated process. So I got screwed out of $76.
Because now you can't return it.
And I can't cancel the return and start a new one to create a new label.
Okay.
All she had to do was hand me the label she let me take a picture of, and I could have went to a Dropbox or something. But instead, she goes, no.
Because it just needs to scan whatever's on it.
She already did that. Like I got an email saying that I'm getting the $76 back, but when it doesn't ever show up in the warehouse and it doesn't show delivery, they're gonna charge back the return.
Absolutely.
So
I understand the frustration.
Okay, so instead of all this and trespassing me, like she loves the trespass, I can't go there no more.
Yes.
Okay, so she loves property rights, but she doesn't like the First Amendment.
Okay. But it's not.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
She's the decision maker.
But we talked to several people that walked in.
No one cares.
And they were disturbed by the way you were presenting yourself.
And I present myself as UPS sucks.
Okay. And if you say it calmly like that,
I say it loud enough where you can hear it.
they've got videos, they've got pictures, like flipping them off, and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but they don't have anything they did.
But that's
right. She came out and she confronted me. She said I was stupid and all this other stuff. So when you do that, right, it's fair game.
So I have the orders from the sergeant.
What's his name?
Sergeant Keating.
Keating?
Keating.
How can you spell that?
Keating.
Okay. And you're Davidson? And you're, can you?
Jurla, the wife.
Can you?
Sure.
Jurala? Jurila?
You need it a little closer there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be talking Wednesday at the town hall meeting, and I'm going to bring this up.
That's fine.
Because you shut down the road, and that's definitely a disruption.
You are allowed to be on the sidewalk.
Okay.
And I'm allowed to speak. That's the First Amendment. No. If I have the right to speak, then I have the right to be heard. So this is what I'm doing. First Amendment.
I mean, we can rest them, so.
Oh, rest
have enough to rest them.
No.
Go ahead.
Stop it.
There you go. Take the rest, baby.
We just wanted to give you a warning and get it done.
No one of your bullshit.
We gave you plenty of opportunity.
No, I was talking. Please, I was talking.
You were being argumentative.
No, I was.
Don't worry about it, bro. Just take the arrest. I think he's in Colorado. I don't know. No, he's in Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, they have some great fucking. I've seen up there. Yeah, they got some good ones up there. But he ain't black, but he definitely ain't black, Zoomer. But take the rest, motherfucker. That's what they want to do from the get-go. If they got it in their mind that they're going to do that, take the arrest. Not that hard. Just fuck it. Let them do what they're going to do. They're going to do it anyway.
Remember, I explained all that.
In the final moments of the footage, officers tell Jason that he was originally going to receive a warning, but that decision changed once he became argumentative. Instead of walking away, Jason was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct.
We just wanted to give you a warning and get it done and over with.
No, you were being argumentative.
No, I was.
According to the officers, Sergeant Keating advised them that they could arrest Jason simply for saying UPS sucks, using the same tone and volume you hear in this video, and for allegedly flipping someone off.
They've got pictures of you like flipping them off.
What does
stuff
that
like
mean?
Jason never.
How do y'all not understand? See, this is the problem with policing these days. They don't motherfucking police. I mean, they don't motherfucking arrest people under the law. They arrest people underneath fucking feelings. And that's what we call tyrants. It's just plain and simple tyrant motherfucking behavior. What an ugly ass. Bitch, get the yellow tape. And your dumb ass partner and your dumb ass sergeant who's just as dumb as you are. That's what I be talking about. You're shitty. Fucking shitty. Sorry ass. Why do you even have a fucking badge? You fucking stupid.
Obstructed the business. He never attempted to shut down the downtown area, and there's no evidence he intended to disturb the peace. Yet Arizona's disorderly conduct statute requires far more than hurt feelings. It requires fighting, unreasonable noise, or abusive language,
There's
likely
law
to
right
provoke
there.
immediate physical retaliation. Though none of that happened, Jason now has court in the coming weeks, and if I worked for the city of Tucson, this case would already be over. The charges would be dismissed immediately. All 3 officers would issue a public apology, and the city would be writing Jason a check. I'll be working with Jason in the coming weeks to obtain records and help secure legal counsel. And as this case develops, I'll make sure you hear about every update.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Get these motherfuckers off straight. We don't motherfucking arrest people underneath hurt fucking feelings. Such thing called the law. Dumb motherfucker. Such thing called the law. I thought y'all law enforcement or police officers, if you want to call it, because recently we know we've learned the difference between police officers and law enforcement. Even though police officers can be law enforcement, I'm just gonna say no, they're fucking separate. Fuck them. Let's see. What's the next one I wanted? There, yeah, I think this one's better. This one's better. We're gonna keep going with the fucked up yellow tape ass bitches. And it's just showing a little bit about these sorry ass, yellow tape ass, dick in the boot ass little bitches. I can't stand them. They get on my fucking nerves. I don't even know why they're police officers. I don't get it. I got to think about the feminization is what's gonna. Well, you know what? Don't worry. We'll show it eventually. Not today though.
That's insanity.
At this point in time, I have
I'm
enough
not
reason
doing
suspicion to extend the stop.
Can
you explain what it
No, I
is?
don't have to explain much.
You do know.
And seeing how irate you are, and seeing how irate you are, I'm concerned about that.
Am I
okay?
irate?
Yes, you came out here yelling at me.
So what illegal thing did I do to get?
I just told you you didn't do anything illegal. If you did something illegal,
But that
you
should
should
be
get
enough. That's
it.
what it should take to be.
Well, that's
have
your
a-
opinion. That's not the law.
Yeah,
All I need is a suspicion to request a
Yes,
canine
like
to
I
come to
said.
stop. I've
But what
established
is your
reasonable
reasonable
I don't have to
articulable
explain that to
suspicion?
you.
When
I
you get
don't
to
have
the
to explain
point
that.
there, she's not going to cross that point.
Okay,
So
there should be reasonable
let it go.
And
articulable
that's your
suspicion.
opinion. That's
Okay.
how you feel.
All right,
I understand
then-
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing this job for a very,
that's
very
fine.
long time, okay?
Please tell me.
I have learned for a long
I want to
time. I know
learn.
what I'm
You're doing
doing,
it
okay?
I want to learn.
Amanda's family outing in Berkeley County, South Carolina turned into a roadside spectacle when Corporal Salka pulled him over on September 1st, 2025. What started as a claimed broken taillight quickly morphed into something else entirely. Within moments of the stop, Salka and her partner had Amanda and her husband out of the vehicle, demanding to search the car. When Amanda refused, they called in a canine unit, all while her kids sat watching from inside the van. The officers were dismissive, defensive, and openly hostile when questioned about their authority.
No, stand at the front of the car. Both of you guys stand at the front of the car.
I can't believe this is like this.
I mean, you're making a suit over not being able to follow simple instructions.
We followed all the instructions, though, boss.
I was talking to you.
Okay.
Stand at the front of the car.
Yes, sir.
Zane, call my mom. Tell her
No,
to come
ma'am,
get you guys.
listen to me. We're not making any phone calls on my traffic stop, okay? You can record and you can stand here and listen, but if you make a phone call, then you won't have access to your phones, okay?
You're
Because that's an
allowed to
officer
do
safety
that.
issue.
You can't
And seeing how irate
always
you
at
are,
officers.
and seeing how irate you are, I'm concerned about that.
Am I
okay?
irate?
Yes, you came out here yelling at me.
Of course I did.
Okay,
Because you're
so you've admitted
standing-
that you came out here yelling and
I'm
irate.
not yelling at
You
you,
admit you
ma'am.
pulled us both out of the car for no
For
reason?
no reason. And
I
you're
did not
trying to
admit that you
search my car for no
Okay.
reason.
You.
You
You don't need a reason?
You need a
How do you not need a reason to pull somebody out of a car?
Okay, that's fine. I don't
Okay,
care about the
okay.
point out of
You do need a reason to search someone's car. You do need reason. And that shitty ass, stupid ass, fuck up ass dog that they bring out there to fucking do a free air sniff is the biggest crock of bullshit. If y'all don't understand, I've ever seen in my life. Those fucking dogs are goddamn retarded, and most of them are not even false fucking false goddamn alerts. Just bullshit ass alerts that the fucking handler sends clues, sends. I guess it would be a clues to the motherfucking do, or cues to fucking do. That's what I believe. I think their handler sends them cues to do whatever the fuck they want to do, so they can fucking check your vehicle. And when they check your vehicle and they find nothing, the dog need to be motherfucking kicked off the fucking force because the dog is stupid, and the handler's stupid. The dog and the dumbass handler needs what they call it, mo fucking training. Shitty ass motherfuckers. They just get on my fucking nerves, man. Get on my fucking nerves with this bullshit. We need to stop giving into this bullshit. But of course, it is what it is. Take the charge, go to the court system, and file for recompense.
Car, but the search in the car, I have the right to refuse search and seizure. You don't have to, okay? And that's what I've done.
Yeah.
But you don't get to sit here and extend the stop because you want to.
Hey, good. Look, John Stevenson out here said they do get trained to do false alerts by the handler. I'm with you. And that's the problem, sir. That's the fucking problem. That's why you see all these fucking police officers lie on reports, or if they don't lie on report, they'll never do a report. They don't do reports because, it will show the negligence that not just the negligence, but the bullshit they put you through. They just leave it to a CAD report, which really doesn't tell you much of any fucking thing. That's why you should film everything that happens between you and the cop. Film everything. Yeah, thanks for the comment.
Wait for a canine to come out. That's insanity.
At this point in time, I have enough reasonable suspicion to extend the stop.
Can you explain what it is?
Explain to us with your stupid ass reasonable suspicion, because you got to be able to articulate it, dumb bitch. This is why we tell you, get the yellow tape and mark the crime scene, bitch.
Tommy,
explain that to
you do though.
I do have it in
What
my
is it?
reflective.
What is it?
You are
Okay, I'd love to hear
so confident in it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing the job for a very,
that's
very
fine.
long time.
You've been
Okay,
doing it
Please
right.
tell me. I'm learning. I want to learn.
what I'm doing. Okay.
I want to learn.
Okay. Well,
So,
go
what-
to law school or go to police
No,
academy.
darling, you tell me. What law are you
Only thing you
enforcing?
can do, you don't have to know your own law. You don't have to know your rights and everything. You need to go to law school or be a police officer or go to police training to be able to tell them their job. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. See? I don't like them. I don't like females on the force. I don't like them. I've never seen one, to my knowledge, be honest with you, that has done a good job. I'm sorry. Nope. Females should not be on the force at all, or even in the military. They shouldn't. Sorry.
What do you suspect me of doing?
Let it go.
Like I said, I
Y'all
don't have
sound
to
like you already know how to do our job better than
That's a fact. They do. That's a fact.
what it sound like.
Oh God!
There's a lawyers
Oh
up
my
here.
God!
Just because we have questions and disagreements, that makes us a problem?
I
Like,
say problem. I said lawyers.
okay,
You
so
sound like you guys are
you're
familiar.
negative. It's something. It's an issue.
I'll go print out the Supreme Court case law.
I know what it
Okay.
is. It's probably the MIMS or
Yeah.
the
Pennsylvania versus
yeah,
Mims and
exactly. I
Maryland
know
v.
where
Wilson.
they can rip people out of the car for officer safety. I'm well aware.
But
Yeah.
what about our family?
That's the thing. They always the only thing that cops can literally tell you is, well, a Pennsylvania man can tell me I can pull you out of the car for officer safety. Okay, what was the safety that you needed from me? Tell me what I was doing that was unsafe. They should stop with that bullshit. My officers should start getting motherfucking fired for that shit, retrained for that shit, because literally tell us what we did for you to pull us out of the car. We wasn't fidgeting. We're doing what you want us to do. You just want us out the car so you can do some bullshit. Extend the stop so you can bring the dumbass dog out to some bullshit ass free air sniff so they can try to motherfucking silver forfeiture most of your shit anyway. Hoping to find the crumbs of cotton. Yep, cotton candy, something that gives false detect on the drug kit so they can arrest you. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's terrible. Most of these dumbass dogs don't find shit to begin with.
outing seemed
We're on a
unsafe.
family
Like,
outing. What am I
I don't
doing
know.
that says officer safety
You have a brake
or
light out,
you
so
need
you're
canine?
I just don't understand what's so
This
dangerous
is
about a
crazy.
family. Like, I don't know.
All right, we're gonna get attorneys here. We're doing it.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to go. And I don't even have a problem with the dog. It just seems unnecessary.
I agree.
Like, I just don't understand what went so wrong from a tag light.
If there's nothing in the car.
I mean, we're not.
What y'all should do, to be honest with you, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up and just sit there and look stupid, because they're gonna make you look stupid anyway. You're saying the whole, I mean, you're asking the right questions and shit, but they're not gonna. You see, the bitch is not gonna fucking answer you at all.
Fighting you about the dog. I don't care about that part. I just don't understand why it came to that. Why a tag light out?
If I was in y'all's shoes, right, and I got pulled out of a car,
yeah,
and I knew I didn't have anything in my car, and the cop wanted to have a canine come sniff my car, I would just shut up, and that way when the canine gets here and sniffs my car and doesn't alert,
Bitch, shut the fuck up with that bullshit right there. You will shut up, bitch. Shut your stupid ass up now. You fucktard.
get to be like,
Oh,
told you
But
so.
where's the line,
Told you
though?
so.
Where's the line?
Yeah, why is that?
Where do we get to say no? Like, where do we get to say
You
that
don't get
this
to
is?
say no to a free air
You
sniff.
don't get to say no.
That's
Okay.
but why do we have to
If an
sit
officer-
here
And
and
you
wait
get to
for
just
it?
pick anybody that's good enough for
Yeah, if
like,
an officer has sufficient reasonable suspicion,
But
you don't
yes,
ask
hold
me
on a
what that is. Yeah, she doesn't
Thank
have to,
you.
though.
Yes, you do.
No, you
sir.
don't.
I promise you.
no.
You have to have.
Are you the one wearing a badge?
But are you suspecting you committed a
She
crime?
doesn't have to tell you that.
Yes, you do. You have to explain those things to me. Why?
I don't.
Because if I wanted to allow
If
you to
anything
search
comes
my
of it,
car,
if anything comes of
wouldn't
it,
you tell me what
if
your
any-
suspicion
if any-
is so I can say,
It's not my
okay,
suspicion. It's hers. It's her stop. If
Oh, you're
anything comes from
moron.
it, then we can explain it to your lawyer in court.
okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna have to
Right.
do. You're
Yeah,
right.
most definitely.
That's where we're at.
Thank you.
Moron.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I'm glad you know.
Are you not recording?
I am. I definitely am.
Okay.
I for sure am.
I just had to call my mom to come get the kids. I don't want them to sit here for this.
I just don't know what else to do. Like, I don't want to get in more trouble trying to bring people over here. I really don't want to.
Y'all are just detained on a traffic
I'm
stop.
just
It's not
saying,
a
she
big deal.
said that if we bring people, then it's
Just
going to be a
bring it.
problem, and I don't want it
Yeah,
to
I
be
You got
a
here like
problem.
criminals with two cars pulled behind us, you know?
Hear me out. So, like, if you were to get your phone and say, I'm calling mom, right? We don't know you from anything else. We don't know who you are.
Okay. What
Imagine, because this is a situation that's happened before where someone's like, hey, I'm gonna call my parents and get my car, or yada yada.
What if I wanted to call my lawyer?
Oh, yada yada. I don't care if you do that, but you're not getting your phone right now.
Absolutely.
So
That's what I'm saying. If I want to
then
call
you
my
call
lawyer.
somebody, right? Say you call your friend right around the corner with a gun, right? And down here, that becomes an officer safety issue. So that's why she's saying it becomes an officer
You
safety
guys, why are
I'm just
we?
articulating.
I know, but
You
why
didn't
are we
articulate.
treating
You
everybody?
just rambled, motherfucker. She didn't. We need to know why. What gave you the reasonable suspicion to extend the stop? Because if you pull me over for a fucking light, what was it, headlight being out or a fucking whatever, tail light or whatever the fuck you said that was wrong with the car, you don't get to extend the stop without telling me why you're extending the stop to get a canine out here to fucking stiff my car. The fuck are you talking about, you goddamn moron? That's been said in previous multiple goddamn court cases, Supreme Court cases too. You dumb fuck.
Like they're a
Do
suspect
we
from
look
the
like
beginning.
people that have? No,
We're not singling y'all out. We're first thing we talk is fair and impartial policing.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm frustrated. I apologize. You know how much longer this is going to be? I'm not sure.
I don't think they'd tell us even if they did. It's just so now my kids have to be in there when the dog goes around that too. Like, if it's now my daughter and has to be there, this is so ridiculous.
Yeah. It's hard not to be upset when we have
I'm
kids
not
in
even
the car
trying to
right
argue
now.
about it. I don't care about the process. It's just now my daughter's got to be privy to it too. Whether they find anything or not, which they won't. But I'm just saying, like, I just don't get it.
What up,
Like,
Jackson? How you doing, my good sir?
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
What happens in a situation where we go through this and the canine comes out and say the canine damages my car when he's sniffing it?
That's a good question.
What happens to that?
That's called a tort claim. I guess it'll be a tort claim against the police. You ain't gonna get it, but you can try. The actual Supreme Court case was Rodriguez versus United States, where it says that a cop cannot extend a traffic stop just to get a canine out to sniff the fucking car. Just let y'all know. It is Rodriguez versus the United States, 2015.
Actually tell y'all to bring any questions related to canine stuff to the canine handlers because they don't train us on it.
Because I've had this happen in the past, and the canine like jumped up and he actually messed up the door handle on my car. And I didn't. I mean, it's still messed up now.
They didn't find anything.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm gonna give you this story back in the day. I brought this Cadillac in Hawaii. I got it fucking shipped over here to the United States after I PCS from Hawaii to Florida. And I was cleaning the car out and I found a baggie of cocaine in my underneath my car seat. The car seat inside the little between the carpet and like the fucking floorboard. I was vacuuming through all there, lifting up the carpet and shit, and found a little baggie of cocaine in my shit. Real shit. Real shit. I said, thank God I don't get pulled over all the time, because god damn, that's jail time. They do a free air sniff, so they say. And it was more than one in there too. But I found a baggie of cocaine in my car. And it between the carpet and the fucking the seat. Crazy work.
I didn't find anything, but it's just
now. That always happens.
That's not why I brought it up. That's not why I brought it up.
I know, but it's frustrating. It feels
I know.
targeted.
We can bitch about it later.
Well, I'll tell you this: targeting is when someone repetitively is stopping you and dealing with you and only seeking you out. I've not ever met you. So targeting is a wild accusation.
I mean, as a group of like law enforcement, you guys all do the same thing around here. It seems like
we all stop calling,
and you all find a reason to search them illegally. You know what I mean?
I mean,
please don't get an
called
argument
illegally,
again.
but based on our training and experience,
okay.
I don't think we're illegal.
I got
To all the white people going through this, welcome to y'all's first-hand experience of unreasonable questioning by law enforcement. Y'all's next course will be police hostility, then brutality. No, sir, they're just supposed to comply. Or, like the dude said, go to law school or become a police officer. Whatever that means. But all right, you know what I'm saying?
We find out like what was so wrong.
Other deputies, though.
Like the dog comes, he doesn't smell anything. Like, do we find out what was so offensive to you?
No, there'll be a new report.
If your dog doesn't alert, then you'll be sent on your way, sir.
With no explanation as to what escalated it to beginning with?
But if you'd like to, you can look up
Full
laws
transparency.
and,
I love it.
police
I
academies
love
and
it.
do your training on it.
I don't want to do your job. I just want you to
there's
explain it. So.
What lawyer's going to explain to me what you're thinking? What lawyer could tell me that? If I had called a lawyer right now and asked them, what would they tell me you were
Probably in
thinking?
today's day and age, you could probably ask ChatGPT, to be honest.
No,
I could get somebody to take an educated guess,
to us. You're the one that did this. This was your decision. You have
so
to
that I can take
Nobody else
steps.
can but you.
Whatever I did.
How dumb this cop is. This motherfucker literally said you should ask ChatGPT. You are a fucking moron. That's not going to tell you what's going on inside the head of that stupid ass cop, you fucktard. You motherfuckers are horrible police officers and need to be fired. You don't need more training. You need to be fucking fired, excommunicated from the police force. For one, being stupid. Second off, not knowing your fucking job. And the next one for extending a police stop when you didn't have justification to do so. When they asked, what was your justification? You said, I don't have to tell you. Yes, you do. You got to articulate why you are extending a fucking stop, considering our stop was over. It's up to you to fucking give me a ticket right now. What are you talking about, bitch? Give me my fucking ticket, bitch. This is terrible. But we got to accept it. Well, we don't have to, but they will. We'll have to because, fuck you. That's why. Because, fuck you. That's pretty much it.
Or whatever we did to potentially escalate the situation, I'd like to not do it again. So that's my intrigue for what went
I
wrong.
mean, I think everything so far has just been conversation. We got a little heated for a second, but it's a conversation.
Because we're supposed to just sit here and be like, okay, whatever you say, and when we don't, we're suspect.
The conversation part is fine, but that doesn't explain how we went from the initial you have a brake light out to where we're at right now. That's what I don't understand.
He said she could explain it to you.
No, well, she said she won't.
Okay, well then
So,
here we are.
That's
How,
fine.
like, every
I
traffic
mean,
stop goes, pretty much.
I'm not going to badger somebody
Does
about
that
it.
sound okay to you?
Do you think we...
Does that sound okay?
So here's what I'll explain to you. If you want to know, I'll give you the very basic reasoning and how this.
Do you think,
are you
like-
going to listen to me?
I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was talking.
I am.
I stop a lot of cars every single day.
I know.
A lot.
I know.
A lot.
I can imagine.
And when I stop a car and they give me some kind of behavior that is
What was the behavior?
suspicious to me,
Is that
causes me to be on a little bit more of an alert. Okay, I begin asking questions, and based on your responses, your actions, your behavior.
You didn't say nothing. They keep asking you, what was the behavior, bitch?
And the way you handle the stop points me in the direction that I'm going to go next. Okay.
anybody
So-
that questions you?
Nope, I've been questioned a
This
ton.
is
I've not searched a ton of cars. My last traffic stop, I didn't search the vehicle. I didn't even ask. But again,
they handed over their documents and didn't say a word.
It's based on behavior. Okay.
But that's not against the law.
Too many heavy eyes and eyes.
Okay, but it's
I'm not
enough to-
writing you a ticket.
I'm out here like a criminal waiting for a drug cop to get here. You know, a canine. Yeah. Well, whatever they are. I don't know what they are because I'm not familiar with all that.
Well, you're arguing with me like you are familiar. So I was just under the impression that you knew who they were.
I just don't want you to go to
Because
jail.
I've been through this so many times and people are targeting you. I figured.
No, I just feel like this police force does a common behavior. There's a common thing
Criminal
going
interdiction
on.
is a common. Yeah, it's a trend for us. That's our job. That's the
And
description of our
so
job. That's the
anybody
point of our
that
job.
questions you or doesn't agree is here.
Again, nope. I've been questioned plenty of times.
We must have
Have
done
you?
it poorly, I guess.
Nothing to do with you questioning me.
Gotcha.
That's all I was going to
So what illegal thing did I do to get?
I just told you you didn't do anything illegal. If you did something illegal,
But that should be enough. That's what it should take to be.
Well, that's
have
your
a-
opinion. That's not the law.
It literally is.
So when you're in South Carolina,
All I need is reasonable suspicion to request
Yes,
a canine
like
to
I
come
said.
to stop. I was
But
not.
what is your reasonable suspicion?
And when you get to the point there, she's not going to cross that point.
Okay,
So
there should be
just
reasonable
let it go.
articulable
And that's your
suspicion.
opinion. That's how you feel. I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's not
I guess
gonna be
we'll
the
talk
one
about
who's
it later
gonna-
in court or
Yeah.
something when we fight
Even
the
if-
ticket. It's fine.
I don't know. Convincing her is not going to help
Okay.
anything anyway
Okay.
right now.
All right, I
The
just
person's on
want
the
to
way.
understand.
Once the dog's done, then we get to
Judging
go.
by how you sound talking
to
right
go.
now, talking about it in court ain't going to go any better. I'm just letting
I'm
you know.
going to
I'm just
court.
letting you know.
She won't be allowed to speak. So
Dude says, I don't want to go to jail to gal. Sounds like she's been in jail before. Well, what does that matter? Whether they went to jail or not. I mean, wrong is wrong. These motherfuckers need to articulate the reasonable suspicion that they are extending the stop, considering all they pulled them over for was a tail light that was out. Write the fucking ticket and send me on my way. I shouldn't. They already been there. Let's see what it is since the bitch started recording 12 fucking minutes. I mean, 12 minutes, and I've been fucking here talking, but it's 12 fucking minutes they've been sitting here fucking talking to this bitch, and that bitch ain't gave her reasonable suspicion of why they're extending the stop. And I'm quite sure they were there beforehand because when they started the filming, they were already out of the car. So it's been 12 minutes that they've been sitting there talking to this piece of shits out there, and they ain't said nothing about what their articulable suspicion that they had to fucking call out the K9 to extend the fucking stop past a simple thing, because this is a simple ticket. Give me my either a fix-it ticket or a warning, whatever you want to do. Please tell me what it is that gives you the grounds to fucking extend the stop.
much in court. So she will get their conversation out with the attorney initially, and then she won't.
Or
have
if
to
the attorney
speak
do the talking, yeah.
Oh man.
You're literally messing with two law-abiding citizens that do nothing.
That's the only part that's so discouraging is I've lived a life in the past which was pretty unsavory, and now that like I've turned the corner for quite a few years now since my daughter was born, like I don't know, it just makes it disappointing, I guess, to hear that I still seem like that.
I gotta explain the defensive attitude.
What you just said, you just gave this dumbass cop, the male cop, who's going to say, I think he just said it. I think he just said it. Let me see what he says.
Pointing, I guess, to hear that I still seem like that. I
gotta explain the defensive attitude.
I'll explain the defensive attitude. I know I heard what he said. You know what I'm saying? He gave this motherfucker what he wanted. There's oh, that's why you're this way. Nah, bitch, I'm this way because you dumb motherfuckers is extending the stop.
Usually people when they've had a pass.
Yeah, once
stuff
you
like
once
that,
you
they're now clean.
You've been mistreated by cops before.
I pulled
Well,
over
if
a
I've
dude.
mistreated you today, I would like to know so I don't do it in the future.
I pulled
Is there
over
way
a
that
guy
I've
who
mistreated you
used
today?
to alcohol.
Yeah, so
don't argue about it, please.
the only thing I would say
Sorry, I
is
didn't mean
that
to cut you
I
off,
would
sir.
just
No, you're
like
good.
to
I was
know
gonna pull over a dude who's an alcoholic, and he was like 8 years sober, but he felt contained his lane.
That's not
Just to articulate it a little bit, that was my reason to suspicion to believe that he might have been intoxicated, right?
A law right here.
Now they're both talking.
Sorry, kids.
Shit's stupid.
Sorry, Callie.
Well, maybe we can get you guys.
Am I allowed to turn around and look at what's going on right
You
now?
can absolutely watch this.
Okay.
Just not get close to the vehicle or something.
No, I'll still be on the vehicle. Just asking.
I'll let you know when I'm done, okay?
Yeah, just stay back. Let the dog do its thing, please.
Right side of my car?
Where you are?
Yeah. Y'all can just line up along those two doors if you want.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I hand her the phone since she's in front? So video. May I hand her the phone?
Yeah, okay. Y'all have every. All right.
Uh-oh. Let's see the bullshit. Dog looks stupid as fuck. Nigga Cadillac.
I'm sorry, that dog ain't gonna find shit.
Good boy.
He got hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we about to go to jail.
Go ahead, place the vehicle. I'm gonna start a fresh slate with you guys. Honesty goes the best way with me. If there's anything you'd like to talk about, we can talk about it with your children. But this is where we're gonna.
You know what? I guarantee you don't find shit. Dogs are stupid. Them dogs are dumb as shit, OG.
Yeah, you gotta tell me. I know.
They gonna search this fucking car and not find a goddamn thing.
Okay. Okay.
No.
Nothing you want to talk about?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, so go ahead.
Okay. All right. Just hang out right here, please. Don't move away from the
Tell her to come get you guys, please.
How is that possible?
Okay, let me answer you. Let me get a comment on your statement. So if the recording started after they were already out of the car, then a lot of initial interaction was missing. Yeah, absolutely. But what does that matter when they ask her, what's your articulable suspicion for extending this stop to bring out a canine to fucking do it? Because that is literally against the law. Just like they say pencil v. Mims and bullshit. You got motherfucking, what did I just say? I just said it. I can't remember now. Anyway, there's a law that says you can't motherfuckers extend a stop without motherfucking probable cause, and it's against the law to extend the stop, considering they only stopped them for a tail light being one. Give me my fixed ticket and go on about my business. What is the articulable suspicion that you have that I committed a crime or have drugs in this car besides me talking to you and giving you feedback on what you fucking did? You give me my fucking ticket, and the bitch just said I'm not gonna give you a ticket. So what the fuck are we doing? What you standing there stop for?
Yeah, that shit don't even make sense.
Bullshit.
Extended
bullshit is not a reason to fucking extend a stop.
Extending the stop and looking for stuff, bro, is two different things. Now, if you extending the stop because again, you seen tobacco in the back seat and shit, that's understandable, sir. But I mean, from what I've been hearing, because I've been listening in, I ain't been saying that, but I've been listening in because I was getting food ready. I don't see why they even had to pull the dog out. So, did they smell anything when they pulled up to the vehicle? Spoon? Did they when they raised that? When they smell anything? Anything like? Did they see anything? I wonder why is the dog pulled then? I'm back with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm to your point. Why was the dog even used if you didn't have no?
It was a Rodriguez versus United States. There we go. Where you cannot extend the stop. If you seem nervous by being stopped by a cop, they think you give them RAS to search a vehicle. That ain't even RAS though. Everyone's nervous when they get stopped by the cops. What are you talking about? Everyone, even that's built into the law. Nervousness is not a reason to motherfucking extend the stop.
I would think, but I don't know, John. I don't know why I don't understand why the dog was. Can we get to the understanding why the dog was brought out? It was because of nervousness? Because that's not a reason.
She ain't said it yet. They keep asking. She said, I ain't got to tell you.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
You think we're pieces of shit that are just about like out here trying to plant shit?
Maybe not you specifically.
No, but hear me out though. If y'all really don't have shit in the car, then we don't give a shit. We want to go find the people that do have shit in the car.
I don't understand how the dog is made.
I don't either.
That's bothering me, honestly.
Dog work fascinates the heck out of me, man.
My grandmother owned this car.
If I was long enough to become a handler, I would love to, just to know how the dogs work.
I got this car from my grandmother, so nobody that's ever done drugs has owned this car. So, well, maybe my past, but
it ain't gonna matter.
I think that information's in there if you want to see it.
Hey, Tom, they got some coke in that motherfucker from the 73.
Hold on, please stay where you are.
Car
Baby.
ain't
Just let
even
the kids go.
You know what I'm saying?
Please.
That's the whole point.
Can the kids go with? Are the kids allowed to go with? Oh, don't get involved. Please don't get involved. Shit, I'm not leaving.
I just need them to take my kids. You guys stay in the car, please. Okay.
I'm staying right here. Stay in the car.
Stay in the car. You can
Callie, stay with Zane, please.
What the fuck? I wasn't gonna come back with some drink nugs. Come home back with a little bag and put out your pocket.
God damn it.
Sorry, it was big.
Well, the dog hit the back seat where the tire was, so you need to be checking the trunk. He hit the tire. You need to be checking the trunk.
Maybe doing that.
Yeah. Me?
No, him. What? Who? Oh, okay.
Let me speak to you over here away from your child.
Sure.
So that way you don't have to be.
Can you hold this one, please?
The legal problems here are stacked high. Under the Fourth Amendment, officers need reasonable suspicion to extend a traffic stop beyond its original purpose. A broken taillight justifies a quick citation, not an interrogation and vehicle search.
That's a fact.
When Amanda asked what made them suspicious, the officers deflected repeatedly. One officer even admitted they didn't need a reason to order people from vehicles, which conflates officer safety protocols from Pennsylvania v. Mims with probable cause requirements for searches. The real issue is the canine alert. Courts have established that dog sniffs during lawful traffic stops don't constitute searches, but the stop can't be unreasonably prolonged just to wait for a dog. Here, there's no articulated reasonable suspicion justifying the extension. The officers pointed to behavior and how you handled the stop. Essentially, Amanda asking questions made her suspicious in their eyes. That's not a legal standard. That's retaliation for asserting constitutional rights. What's particularly troubling is the lack of documentation. When Amanda returned to request the incident report, she was told none existed because no action was taken. Yet they conducted a full vehicle search with a canine unit in front of her children and neighbors.
Hello. I'm back again. Sorry. I asked the lady around back if she could help me with the incident report, and she said that I would have to request from you. How do I go about getting the incident report from September 1st? I can give you more information, obviously. It involved me. I have a name, address, all that good stuff.
You filed a report?
Well, there's going to be an incident report from that day. I have the day, the time, the place, the officer's name. Yeah. I can write that down for you. Do you have a copy of that report for me, though? I can pay for it.
No, you filed an IA, didn't you?
Complaint? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can I I need a copy of that report.
I gave you a copy of your.
No, not the complaint. The incident report that the officer wrote.
There was no report.
They didn't write a report?
They don't. If they don't take any action, then there's no report.
Crazy.
I would let the incident. He should contact me in a few days.
Yeah.
I said it OD before I even watched this shit. Motherfuckers get paid to lie on reports, falsify documents, and not to do reports.
Yeah, not doing a report is just like falsifying a report.
Absolutely. And it's
So,
a shame that this
Crazy.
is normalized. Crazy, boy. Motherfuckers didn't take no action, so they ain't even do a report. That's crazy.
If he haven't called you already.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
He contacted me.
Is the only information I can get? Maybe I can call the dispatch.
Dispatch will have a time.
CAD number.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's try that.
Yeah.
Is that?
You have to call. I don't have. We don't have that.
Damn. Okay.
Dispatcher will have the time of incident. So what do you need?
I would love to see what she wrote that day. Like she said she'd write a report about the incident. And that's what I wanted to see. What our Corporal R. Salka, badge 221, wrote. It was around 3 p.m. on Oxford and Cornell. Sure. Well, yeah. Sure. Just take that. Maybe that'll give you.
They don't write it just because they write it.
Yeah. Okay. If you'll check for me, that'd be great. I'll pay for it. I know. So I'm relying on you. I'm learning, man. Like,
that's a lot.
That's so crazy. She just told me she would, I guess. So I'm like blown away that I went through all that and there's no report about it. It blows my mind. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm learning. You tell me. I have no clue.
Her body camera went on.
So do you think that's why she did that? So she didn't have to?
So this whole time they was doing this search between her, the other officer, and calling in the special officer, which is the dog and all them motherfuckers. Nobody had a body camera.
No, sir.
Oh, okay. So, you know, another thing I just got through hitting my mind. This is what I'm saying, bro. They need more than training, bro. We need, you know what, Tom, you might be right about this earlier. I was going to be like, you know what, I can't believe we're going to give up the no training. You might be right. We might need to just blow this whole motherfucker up. Let me give y'all an example. I'm just going to give y'all an example. Y'all might think I'm crazy for this. This is how my mind works. I'm on this weed. If they have an incident with a dog and they have to bring him out to a scene, and it doesn't come out to be what they thought it was going to be, finding drugs like this situation, and they just send the dog back, you would never know the report of if the dog was right or wrong when they finding these drugs.
The failure rate. You'll never know the failure rate. You're right.
There we go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I need Spoon. He helped me out with the good shit. The failure rate is not documented, people. And then the crazy part about it is with Spoon just proved to y'all that these niggas they didn't even do no paperwork. How you don't do no paperwork when you call another unit out?
And you extend the stop.
Oh my God.
It's terrible, bro.
Yeah, we might need to blow the whole shit up, Tom. Just blow it up. Blow it up.
Oh, well.
Do you think that's
some kind of act?
Wow? So calling out a canine and searching us?
Normal.
Normal here? That's normal?
That is normal.
Wow. When they tell you there's no problem,
Opening a door and stuff.
but there was no probable cause though.
Huh?
There was no probable cause. She didn't give me a reason to search the car. She didn't say she smelled anything, saw anything. Yeah, that right? It's weird though. That's why I'm curious, I guess. You know, it's like civil rights violations, right?
Buddy.
You know, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
I don't have anything for that.
Wow. Okay. Well, you're great, man. Thanks for looking, and I'll call dispatch.
There's a report made, but it's called a CAD report.
Yeah, CAD report. Yeah, that'd be great.
You have to call dispatch.
I'll do that. I think I got the number. So,
That's what we'll have.
Man.
Document that on a.
Give me my money.
Stopping a car,
It's an instant
putting a car
W.
over, that's taken in a different location. That's why it's not a police.
Yeah. Okay.
This is what happened.
The dogs need more training.
Hey, that'd be better than nothing. That'll help.
Call dispatch.
Are more trained to snap.
Okay, cool. And I think they gave me the numbers. Does this sound right to you?
Yeah.
The 719.
This is the reason why I said they only do that so they can get silver forfeiture. We talked about this shit probably think it was last year, the year before that. Crazy. It's crazy how much they just steal from citizens and get away with it. Just flat out get away with it.
This is an instant win because they have the prosecutor has no way to defend the police officers for any actions that they do because they have no body camera, nothing of it. So they have to go off the camera that they just got through seeing. In court, if you show it, I mean, and then the dog is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So that prolonged stop, you got that. Tom didn't already prove that we've been here way too long. And just a little bitty thing. How many other rights did they break besides the prolonged stop, I could say? There should be some money coming their way. And you did it in front of their little children. I hope it was a children small, were they walkable?
The thing about it is you can add up the against because there's more than one person in the car, so you can continue adding that on because you got the father, the son, the daughter, the mother. You can add all this shit up. You don't have to take it as a whole complete thing. Each one of them got a complaint because the kids were involved, the parents were involved. All that shit can be traumatizing and all this shit. We gonna put it up there. Yeah, this is true. I mean, literally, you didn't even articulate. So the two main things was, the main thing was extending the fucking stop. Just to call out a fucking dog.
And what was they pulled over for again? Just to clarify.
I think their tail light didn't work.
Oh.
That's it. Just a tail light. From what I know, the tail light didn't work.
Okay.
So
the CAD report is just a short narrative of the stop, less type in on. Yeah, you're right. But again, they didn't do that.
No, they did a CAD report.
Oh, they did a CAD report?
Yeah, CAD report was probably done because the dude said that they did a CAD report. But I mean, that doesn't, like I said, doesn't tell nothing that happened. It don't even tell that bitch didn't do shit on that stop. She said she's gonna do a report. Bitch, do your job, ho.
450, or I'm sorry, 4505. Okay, you're awesome. Thanks, sir.
The Berkeley County Sheriff's Office apparently considers this normal procedure that doesn't warrant documentation. That's a transparency problem that should concern every resident. The encounter ended with just a warning for defective equipment. No drugs found, no arrests made, no probable cause vindicated. Amanda filed a complaint with investigators who she says refused to respond to her emails.
Absolutely. They never do. You shouldn't even expect them. That's why you should go straight to the goddamn civil. Sue them motherfuckers. You did the right thing. You made your complaint. That's the first step. Make a complaint. They don't want to fucking respond to it. Guess what? You go to the next step, which would be lawsuit. Because you put them on notice that you're going to your intent to sue. Put them on notice with the intent to sue, and then keep going from there. It's a drawn out process. I'll give you that much.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm petty as shit. Just because I got black skin, nigga. I think they use they defective dog to try to get me locked up. You see, I had drugs in the car and y'all didn't find no drugs. That nigga defective. Get him off the force. Him and his handler. Because you know another thing I was thinking about, Spoon. Can them niggas just had it? Didn't he had a toy or something in his hand he was trying to give to the dog?
Yeah.
He might have caused this shit on a subliminal shit. Because people can make their animals do all types of shit. Dogs can open up doors and do tricks. You just gotta play with them enough. So he probably got that dog trainer, you know what I'm saying, make it seem like he found something when he ain't find nothing, so they can look.
A trained alert.
There you go.
I think we got the same one up here.
Oh, you knew that was gonna happen.
Which one you want to do first?
Well, let's go ahead. Since we own this type of shit, let's go ahead and do the first one. Let's go ahead. There's only 2 minutes. This is only talking about the Baltimore. I just want to see what your thoughts is. And
let me move these over.
If you like me, you probably gonna say bullshit, but you never know.
Yeah. You know me.
I haven't heard nothing bad about Baltimore, but you probably can give me more insight on what I'm saying. See, I know right?
Baltimore. Shit.
Bro, every time I show some shit, you know I hate to say it, I'm only in what? Florida, Camp County. That's where all my shit come from, a little bit of Texas. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Baltimore, I know you probably showed some stuff, but we didn't went over something I probably didn't realize it.
No, we don't really go over a lot of stuff in Baltimore. But I will say this, when my time was there, I was there for a week. 1 week. 4 days. 3 days. We were there for 3 days. It seemed like overnight because I was ready. No, it was overnight. It was overnight. We were 2 nights. We were there for 2 nights. It was 1 night. I was so disgusted. I didn't sleep. I stayed up all night, and then I drove fucking 8 hours back to Massachusetts, nigga. It was that. Never in my life would I go live in Baltimore. I don't know why anyone wants to. That shit is terrible. A lot of boarded up houses. And I forgot, you know how motherfuckers hitchhike with their thumb up and shit? But I forgot what they call it in Baltimore, where you pay a motherfucker driving by, pay him enough money to take you to where you got to go. This was before Uber and shit. This was way back when motherfuckers used to hitchhike. I call it hitchhiking, to go to the store or something. You pay someone that you don't know a couple of dollars to go to the store, but you on the street asking for motherfuckers. I forgot what they called it, but that shit was being in Baltimore was, what do you call it? Eye-opening like a motherfucker. I would never. The cops was doing donuts in the streets. OG. Niggas was selling drugs right in front of the cops' eyes, and the cops didn't do nothing. I said, "Oh my God, I can't live here. There's no law and order around this bitch. There's no law and order.
Gotta get it together."
That shit was terrible. But yeah, let's go ahead and rock this shit.
After 22 years on the Baltimore City Police Force, Officer Ian Meertens is taking on a new title, handpicked to help launch the citywide traffic team, or CTT.
Gotta wear your seatbelt. Do you have your license registration with you?
A squad dedicated to making city streets safer. WBAL TV 11 News with an exclusive look from inside the police cruiser as Officer Meertens gets to work.
I'm going to give you the respect that you deserve, and I expect to get the same thing in return.
CTT officers are now out, watching for everything from expired registration to drivers using cell phones. Also, those who are speeding, aggressive, or impaired.
Our goal is not to go out and ticket everybody, but it's also to educate you.
The new unit is championed by Commissioner Richard Worley.
They are going to be hitting a lot of our high profile areas with traffic issues. My main concern and my pet peeve is the downtown area.
Worley says they're also targeting those creating issues, such as illegally parking on the street or blocking the box. Since CTT officers hit the streets in mid-January, they've already made more than 400 traffic stops and issued nearly 370 moving violations. That's not all. The team will also target drivers who live in Maryland and are misusing Virginia license plates.
A lot of guys from people from Maryland, they go out and get these Virginia tags and get involved in accidents and run red lights and speed camera violations and stuff like that, and they're not paying it. So it's costing the city a lot.
We got to see firsthand how one violation can lead to another.
I'm going to cut him a break for the front license plate being in the window. However, he is going to get a ticket for the suspended registration.
Operations are guided by crash data and deployed with community feedback in mind. Ultimately, the goal is to reduce crashes and enhance quality of life in the city.
Sounds good to me.
Downtown, I'm Tommy Clark, WBAL TV 11 News.
Oh, all I heard is we have a specific crew that was already part of the force to enforce more shit that was already part of the force.
Okay, you heard the same thing I heard. I thought you was gonna say something different. Yeah, man. I was like, what kind of shit is this? The fuck is this gonna do? Ain't this their job already, nigga?
So you made them traffic cops that were already traffic
cops. What? Oh, these niggas are tripping, bro. So is this a grab for money, bro? Or do you think that? Okay. I was about to ask, that was another question I was going to ask. Do you think that they just doing this so they can get a little bit more funding added to their shit? You know what I'm saying? Because this is a special unit now. Special units, they get their own little piece of change now.
Well, what they just said is they're going to enforce traffic laws. That's all it says. They're going to enforce traffic laws, which means they're going to give you more motherfucking money.
KP said, "Yep, funding." Chip said that shit ain't gonna work. I already know, bro. They already up in the ante, sir. They didn't pull 400 and some people over, got 370 of the motherfuckers tickets. They already paying. Yeah, they know what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
They just they about to clear them streets up downtown. Nigga, ain't no more parking down there like you used to. Nigga, they kid you for everything. If you ain't driving correct, you going to jail.
This shit is terrible. Did I not put the link in the chat? I probably didn't. I didn't. God damn it. My fault, people. No one ain't said nothing. Ooh, wrong one. Well, we share the screen. Let me get this started. Yeah, that's it right there. We'll get that one on. I'll drop the link and all that other good shit.
Of your emergency.
Listen, if y'all, I need someone to come deal with this drunk. He's torn my whole house, my whole yard up. I'm not letting him in. It's my son. If y'all don't come take this dude, I'm gonna put a bullet in you. He's a 300-pound bully.
First of all, please
when he
not make
gets my door, I'm blowing him back out of it. He's breaking everything off the house.
What's going on?
Come get this drunk. He's tearing my whole house up. He's trying to knock my windows out. It's my son, but if he makes it through the door, I'm putting a bullet in him. So y'all come deal with him or I.
Please don't make threats in a recorded live. He's trying to get through.
Not yet, bitches, I promise.
83 and 191. Caller said her son is banging on the door, trying to get in, also banging on the window. Then saying if she gets through the door, she will put a bullet in him.
That's not bad.
Looks like she hung up and no answer on callback.
192, St. Mark.
As this officer begins heading to the address of the call, she's about to make the biggest mistake of her life.
You gonna hit somebody. I already see it happening. Woo! I knew it. I knew it.
Hit the yellow tape.
Frame by frame shows the officer approaching the red light, one car pulling out in the intersection, followed by the truck. The officer strikes directly into the driver's side compartment. The body cam footage frame by frame shows the officer using the air horn as she approaches the red light. Then she braces for impact as she collides with the truck, causing her to be thrown in the passenger seat, showing she clearly was not wearing a seatbelt. A speed analysis of the footage
you say what?
Lines from the road helps to give an idea of the approximate speed of the officer moments before impact.
Yeah, look at that. She covering some feet, boy. How fast you think she's going, Spoon?
94.
Now y'all see why Spoon tell y'all to wear a seatbelt? Now y'all see why Spoon tell y'all to wear a seatbelt?
Should have ejected your stupid ass. Get the yellow tape.
I'm gonna tell y'all all the time, put on that goddamn seatbelt. Yeah.
your stupid ass out, bitch. You can probably kill that man.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
This motherfucker,
Watch this. This is why I got mad at Spoon. Watch this bullshit.
God damn, you was throwing out that bitch?
We're gonna need a medic.
Damn.
Is anyone else in your cruiser? Are you okay? It's okay. Go sit down. Sit down. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Bitch. Stupid ass.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy.
Leaked out, bro. That's fucked up. They done knocked that nigga pants off. Nigga,
You're okay. You're okay.
Crazy.
Get in, dear.
That's a woman.
Oh, that's a woman on the ground?
Yeah. Well, yeah, keep breathing, huh? I would think that's a woman.
I thought that was an old man.
She gone.
Come on. Keep breathing.
If you breathing, why you come?
Come on.
Breathe. Please lay back. Lay back. You're okay. Lay back.
Get your stupid ass up, bitch.
You're okay. Just breathe. Relax. Take it back.
You caused the wreck. You know what I'm talking about? They over there, nigga. You go over there and help him, nigga. Don't worry about her, nigga.
Knock that up, man. What up, Mayo?
Crazy. What's up with the Mayo? This shit crazy, bro. What are we doing, man? Yeah, get over there. Help him, nigga. She don't need no help. She's caused this shit.
I believe it. I don't know. I haven't checked the
God damn.
At the alley, and then at Eden, and
keep
talking. Keep breathing. You're okay.
Is he okay?
Yeah. Don't worry about him. You're okay. So what about you?
That's what happened when you got that big Billy grill on the front of your shit.
No, you're okay. Hey, don't worry about that right now. I need you to keep breathing. Don't worry about that.
Turn around. Go. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, go.
Please let him be okay.
Oh, OG, we had a motherfucking car flipped over in the middle of US 1 today. I said,
Yep.
Dang, bro.
Hey, stay with me. You're okay. All right? Okay? You're okay.
She ain't passed out. Yeah, you fine.
Is he okay? Where are you hurting worse?
That bitch lying.
My hands. I can't really breathe. I mean, I'm talking, I know, but I'm just more worried about him.
Do you switch out?
That's why you can't breathe because you're worried about him. Okay.
You want to switch out? Hang on a second. All right, just let me know.
Don't turn the camera off.
Just so you guys know, this is a cruiser bomb fast. You watch your motor. Watch for pedestrian traffic or vehicle traffic on the south part of the state. Copy.
This incident occurred on December 7th, 2025 in Columbus, Ohio. Columbus police officer Caitlin Robinson was the responding officer involved in the crash. The driver of the white pickup truck, 30-year-old Corey Tinnis, was rushed to the hospital in critical condition following the collision. However, less than 30 minutes later, he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Officer Robinson was also transported to a hospital, received treatment, and was later released in stable condition. An analysis of the dashcam footage reveals the approximate maximum speed of the officer during her response. This speed calculation shows the officer's estimated top speed during her entire response. The prior speed calculation shown earlier is her estimated speed the moment she collided with the truck. The truck the victim was driving was an early 2000s Chevy Silverado. IIHS safety ratings show that its overall rating is marginal, meaning it's acceptable but not good. Furthermore, when looking at the specific ratings of the truck's structure and safety cage as well as driver movement during a crash, those categories were both given poor ratings by the IIHS. Not surprisingly, this resulted in the truck being destroyed, and early indicators suggest the driver was also not wearing his seatbelt, resulting in him being ejected from the vehicle. The obituary of the driver, who tragically lost his life, Corey, states he was a loving son, father, fiance, brother, and uncle. If you would like to donate to Corey's GoFundMe page set up by his family, a link can be found in the description below.
In Columbus, these cops were responding to an officer's shot, but they would never make the scene in order to help their partner. Instead, they would need their own emergency response. In Seattle, this officer was responding to a medical, but only chirped his siren, then responded lights only. He fatally struck a college student wearing her AirPods. There's no reason to respond lights only to a medical. Then in LA, this officer was responding lights and sirens and driving down the center lane when he fatally struck a skateboarder. Whatever half a second he saved by driving in the middle lane was surely not worth it. All told, these are entirely avoidable incidents and deaths, and the fact that they are so avoidable makes the tragedy all the worse. In Columbus, Ohio, where this body cam footage originates, proper procedure when officers use emergency vehicle operation.
Your bullshit.
Get the yellow tape.
That shit was terrible. That motherfucking cop should have been kicked out the force.
You hear me?
I don't think she was, though. She was probably promoted. All right.
I mean, y'all, like I said, man, they said you was crazy. They said you be talking crazy and you be telling them, nigga, you ain't above the law. Put your seatbelt on.
We said it plenty of times.
Come on, man. Stop doing all this crazy ass shit, bro. Just because you're a law officer and you got to get somewhere. 92 miles per hour, nigga. Residential streets, nigga, with red lights.
In the city, nigga. In the city.
Go ahead. Then y'all just arrest those. Then they just arrest Chicago Risses for going that fast. Okay.
Oh, here in Florida.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I ain't gonna say nothing there.
Excessive speeder. You know what I'm
saying?
What they call a super speeder in here in Florida. Called super speeder. That bitch was going 102 or some shit like that. I said, woo! God damn, man, where you going?
You hear me? Fast in the motherfucker.
I mean, I've gone 100 a couple times on 95. My goddamn self. You know, you only go 95 on 95 because it's only right.
No. Don't touch us. No, you don't have no permission to do that. You don't have no. Get out of the car. You don't have no permission to do that. Well, yes. Don't make this harder on yourself than you already are. You're just gonna make this worse. You're 5 seconds. Why are they touching me? I'm calling the police. Get out of the vehicle. Get back there. You are a cop, and I hope that you don't never be a cop again. But don't ever tell a woman.
I don't even know where the fuck that came from, OG.
I don't even know, but I'm about to say.
She was thinking this nigga, though.
You hear me? Somebody gonna come and save you, baby. Don't even worry about it.
Mm-hmm. All that dumbass screaming, though. We don't need that.
You got a good job. Got yams. And somebody gonna save you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
No, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. So I'm gonna leave that up to you. You got it, Zoom. That's one right there for you, right there, boy.
He said, "OG better say it."
I can't do nothing for
it. That is terrible. That is fucking terrible. All right, so we're gonna do some ID refusals right now. Oh shit!
Honor your oath, Lieutenant.
Yeah, you gotta start over.
I didn't even watch this shit.
You were taking one over military. So you guys are saying that's a criminal offense? Yeah. It's not a criminal offense, but it's suspicious activity that we can investigate.
Right. Oh, that's Mr. Gray.
Well, I would say that taking photographs and videos of
say it all you want. I'm just
of a military installation.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, well, let me say what I'm saying. Taking photographs and video recording a military installation or a federal installation from public property
Please state your name and badge number, please.
AN's1259.
Thank you. Was that so
welcome.
Was that hard to do?
Not at all.
Today, we're taking you to Florida and Michigan, where cameras, badges, and egos collide. In one video, police demand ID from a man filming a military base from public property. In another, officers struggle with a simple question: what's your name and badge number? These videos come from powerful channels dedicated to exposing the truth and educating the public on civil rights. Will he show ID, or will the Constitution speak louder? Make sure to subscribe to the original creators. Links are in the description. Tell them ID Refusal Pro sent you, because we love civil rights. Trust us, you're going to learn something, and you will have an opinion.
How you doing, man? Good, how are you? Wonderful. Good. Jeff? Brian Rankin, JSO. Nice to meet you, sir. What's going on? Just getting some photographs out here today.
You really understand this is a military base?
Yes, sir. That's why I'm out here to get photographs of the military base.
So, you don't think that's rather odd?
No. No.
Really?
No, they're having the, I heard on the radio they're doing the base security operations this week. They have like Channel 4 News is out here as well.
Okay. Are you with the news?
I am, yeah. I'm with Pinac News.
Who are you with?
Pinac, P-I-N-A-C, Pinac News.
Do you have any credentials that associate you with them?
Not on me, no.
Usually people with the media have all their credentials on them.
Oh, right.
They're working.
Right.
So, are you working?
I'm just getting photographs, yeah.
I'm just getting photographs, not answering my question, sir.
Okay, well.
I didn't just drive by and see you.
Yeah.
It's a call for service. Because somebody's called in and reported your videotaping, photographing people leaving the base, is what they said.
That's what they called it, reported?
Yeah.
The photographing and videotaping?
It's suspicious activity.
Is it unlawful activity?
It may not be unlawful, but it's highly suspicious. Suspicious enough for me to write a report with all your information in it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, you have an ID?
I have an ID in my car.
In this one?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to grab it?
No.
Really?
Yeah, I'd rather not ID.
So you're refusing to ID yourself?
Am I being?
And he said, "Really?"
Oh, yeah. I'm not about to go grab it out the car, sir.
No.
You're getting ready to be.
I mean, am I suspected of criminal activity?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he one of them, Tom.
Listen, we can do this one or two ways, brother.
One or two ways.
Long enough to know. We don't mess around with this kind of stuff, especially you're taking pictures of a Navy base or a Coast Guard base. It's a federal facility right here. You're actually standing on federal property.
No, I'm standing on public property.
You're actually on the easement. This is
absolutely. Over there is
right
federal.
here.
I'm on
a federal easement.
Bus stop is.
You're on a public right of way.
What the nigga just said?
Federal property. So you really don't want to identify yourself.
Well, I mean, am I being detained or anything?
You will be.
Well, I mean, if I will be, that means I'm not being detained. So
you're not right now, but I'm trying to give you the opportunity to do the right thing. Again, I didn't just drive by and see you, and now I'm going to stop and mess with you. Okay, I have a lawful reason to be here. Have a lawful reason to ask you any questions because of what you're doing.
And I have a lawful right not to answer any questions, right?
Oh yeah.
You don't like it.
You hurt now, Tom. You hurt. Oh, he's about to go down. He about to talk that shit. Here come the threats.
So this gentleman's here, says he's with the media.
You know what? I got my business card. Can I give you my business card?
No, you're not going toward anywhere now.
Oh wow. Okay.
You've already refused to identify yourself. Why are you going to give me a business card? Why not give me your ID?
Well, because I'd rather not ID. I got my business card.
Well, it doesn't work that way.
Well, how does it work?
I'm here for a lawful reason. I'm asking you for your ID.
Then he asked you
You've
how it
already
works.
affirmed that I'm not committing any crime. I'm not suspected of any criminal activity.
Well, we'll see.
Failing to give us your ID is a crime. It's called resisting without violence.
No, it's not.
That is a state statute, sir.
No, it's not.
Do you want to go to jail on something like that?
No, sir, I don't want to go to jail.
Don't be a smart ass, all right?
Oh, I mean, what's your name and badge number?
What's my name?
What's your badge number?
63433.
And how do you pronounce your name?
Read it.
I can't.
Why are you being a smart ass?
I'm not being a smart ass.
Huh? This is the guy that goes around doing stuff like this?
I don't know.
How am I being a smart ass?
I've never met him before, so I don't know.
Well, okay, since you guys Am I being detained? I've asked you that multiple times. You say I'm about to be. Either I'm being detained or I'm not.
Actually, you are being detained. You're not free to leave.
Since I'm being detained, and you say you're conducting an investigation.
They say they have reasonable suspicion, but when asked to articulate it, all they offer is photography. Under Terry v. Ohio, suspicion must be tied to a specific crime. Filming from public property is protected by the First Amendment.
Yeah. I'm invoking my right to remain silent. I'm invoking my right to have an attorney present during questions. At this point, you can direct all your questions to my attorney.
Okay.
I'm not answering any more questions. I've told you who I am. My name is Jeff. I told you I work for Pennac News Services. I'm gathering content for a story.
You got a phone number for that news service?
Yes, yeah.
If you're a news service, then you should know that you work with the cops.
I told him.
You just cooperate with us and everything.
I have cooperated. That's what I did. I told him
your ID.
I don't need to give you my ID. I've told you my name is Jeff. I've identified myself.
Doesn't mean anything. I can tell you.
Pennac News.
You know.
Well, let me know when I'm free to go. So.
You're not free to go. Jeff, you said Jeff?
Yes, Jeff.
Tell me the media company again.
Pennac News, PINAC.
And you have a phone number for him?
That's 904.
Yep.
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Like I said, I can give you my my business card if you'll let me get it out of the car.
ID.
I don't really want you going to your car now, because you've already shown me that you don't really want to cooperate with me.
Oh.
So the last thing I want you to do
I tell you, boy, these
is
times
go to your vehicle and grab something. You feel me? I mean, from my standpoint,
And grab something. You feel me? No, we don't feel you, nigga.
If you're gonna tell me no, I don't have to identify myself, which you do, then
I don't have to identify myself unless I'm suspected of a crime. And I have identified myself. No,
you are doing suspicious activity.
It's suspicious activity, a misdemeanor or a felony.
It doesn't matter what it is.
Oh, it don't matter.
It does matter, nigga.
Is it
So
a
it
crime to
matters
take
a
photographs?
lot.
That's what you said you got a call about. Taking photographs and videotaping.
We'll find out.
The crime is you're not giving us your identity.
You have to have a reasonable articulable suspicion that a crime is
We
afoot.
already have it.
What's your reasonable articulable suspicion that
We
a crime?
got a call about a guy doing.
When the encounter turns coercive, the citizen invokes the Fifth Amendment. At this moment, questioning must stop, unless there is lawful detention. Silence here is not defiance, it is constitutional protection.
What you're doing.
Videotaping and taking photographs?
Yeah. Yep. On a
So-
military installation.
I'm not on a military installation.
You were taking one of a military.
Of a military. So you guys are saying that's a criminal offense?
It's not a criminal offense, but it's suspicious activity that we can investigate.
Right.
And we have the right to question.
Well, I would say that taking photographs and videos of
Say it all you want. I'm just
of
telling
a
you
military
what we-
installation is a
I'm telling you what we.
okay. Well, let
we
me
operate on.
say what I'm saying. Taking photographs and video recording a military installation or a federal installation for public property is not only lawful activity, it's constitutionally protected activity.
We're not being arrested, but we're just investigating it.
Well, that's like I said, if you're investigating on my lawfully constitutionally protected activity,
That's
then
what we do. We investigate things.
you can talk to my attorney. All right.
You want to pay your attorney what, like a couple $100 an hour?
That don't matter.
You think that's worth it?
You guys get your supervisor out here, please.
He's on the way.
It's on the way. Who is your supervisor? What's
He's
his name?
already on the way. He'll let you know his name when he gets here.
They'll give you his badge number.
Would that be a sergeant?
Yep.
Okay. I'm really surprised you guys are doing this. I thought you guys learned your lesson about this by now.
If you do what you say you do, you should be used to this.
I thought you guys learned your lesson about this by now.
Huh?
This is an unlawful detainment. You realize that? You don't care?
I get
Hell
paid
no.
to investigate suspicious activity. I'm not doing anything unlawful, so I ain't worried about it.
You're detaining me unlawfully.
Because of your.
I'm not free to go.
Because of the way you're conducting yourself.
Because of the way.
You want to give me your last name so I can verify through him?
I would rather not give my last name.
See, that kind of stuff.
It's none of your business what my last name is.
Okay, stick with that story.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these niggas assholes. They on the same team for real. This is crazy. Usually be one of them quiet, Spoon, then the other one be tight. These niggas, both these niggas assholes.
Absolutely.
So it's Wednesday. What time is it? Around noon?
Yeah.
Nobody's at the news station?
Oh, you're calling my phone. That's my phone number.
That's the number you gave me.
Yeah, that's my phone number. It's Pennac News. It's me.
Dumbass cop. Nigga retarded.
Yeah, right back at you. So I'm gonna put you guys on notice right now that you're in violation of my civil rights.
Uh-oh.
I'm letting you know that I don't consent to being detained, and I'd like to be free to go.
Uh-oh.
Let me know when I'm free to go.
Oh, no, they never said
You
it.
go around trying to get cops on, trying to catch them on doing stuff.
Well, you guys are definitely obliging if that was my purpose.
Yeah.
You think it's funny to detain somebody?
No, it's not. Like I said, we're here for a lawful reason. So
You're here for a lawful reason, but you don't have me for any crime. You don't have a lawful reason to detain me. That's the
the
problem.
fact that you refuse to identify yourself is.
It is not.
We have the right to question who you are when we
You
have a
can
lawful
question.
reason to do that.
You don't have a lawful reason to detain me.
You can argue that all you want. I'm just telling you what I believe, and you believe what you believe.
You're incorrect. You should know better. How long you been an officer with JSO?
How long have you been doing this?
About 5 or 6 years. How long have you been an officer?
Been a cop for about 35 years.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
And you don't know by now that you can't detain somebody
I know
without
that
lawful.
can't detain somebody without a reason.
I send your old ass to the pasture.
And you don't know that Florida state statute says that I have to be lawfully detained before you can arrest me for failure to ID? No, I don't want to be arrested. Oh, no. I don't want to be arrested. Like I said, I'd like to be free to go. I'd like for you guys to leave me alone and let me do
let you go, but you can't now because of the way you're acting. If you would just cooperate in the beginning, you'd be on your way.
So peacefully and politely asserting my rights is...
Because you refuse to identify yourself.
I've identified myself multiple times. Jeff, that's Connect News. That's who I am. What I'm doing is gathering content for a story. I told him I'd get my business card.
Business card is not proof, dude. You know that. You gotta have like a driver's license or something.
I'm under no obligation to prove anything to you.
You know what?
I'm engaged in lawfully protected activity.
You know what? We can go round and round.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Terrible.
Where pussy ass sergeant at?
He taking a whole long time, ain't he?
You hear me, bro? Goddamn. Got me sitting out here doing nothing, wasting my goddamn time, impeding me from doing my job.
Hey, cuz I couldn't get that goddamn video to play. I tried again, didn't play.
Okay, grab my phone here. My phone. Is that okay? Hey Ed, how's it going?
All right.
I have not. I'm up in Jacksonville being detained right now by JSO.
Hey, it's 1028. If he 1051, it's good 1028, okay?
They're leaving. Bye.
Hey, hold on. I'll call you back, okay? If you don't hear from me in about 20 minutes, I've been arrested, all right? I'll call you in 20 minutes.
Oh, they about to take the walk of shame. Don't tell me about to take the walk of shame now. All right, sir, we're going to have to go and let you go.
Right, thank you, guys. Be safe out there.
All that tough talk, boy, it's terrible.
Say how they just walk away like that.
Then they got to hold shit up. They had to.
In the first video, police tried to turn suspicious into a crime and force an ID without lawful grounds. Now watch what happens in video 2, when cameras flip the power dynamic and officers are the ones questioned. Transparency changes everything.
She look evil too.
This is public. This is public. Yeah, that's all public. You go back in your car if you're scared. I only got a camera. You got a gun and everything.
You did. She told you back up. Oh, you screwed it up. Why'd you have to go and do that?
Back up.
This is old stuff, lady.
All right. Well, you're approaching me
my
with bad stuff, okay?
This is my
All right.
Oh, gee. How do you approach someone and the bitch is backing up?
I don't even. But technically, she wasn't backing up. She was following the camera.
Yeah, absolutely. She was.
So If you would have just stayed still, he would have kept on going. He wouldn't have been nowhere close to you. But keep on following the camera. You're going to be on camera.
Sometimes you just want to smack those goddamn aviators off their goddamn face. Shit looks so
sometimes they don't use their brains, bro. I don't get why you got the camera on. First of all, nigga, I'm walking away with the camera and you walking in front of the camera, you putting yourself in front of the camera, not me.
Mm-hmm.
Let the nigga look at your sorry ass car. He ain't about to do shit to it.
That's how dumb they are. It just makes no sense to be so aggressive for no goddamn reason. Like they gonna do something while they're filming it. Come on, man. What are the odds of that happening though?
How you gonna get away with something like that? Well, technically, I'm gonna be honest with you. Until I just really noticed what I just noticed. Two things. The first thing was, nigga, it's a lot of cameras around that motherfucker already. So whatever he do is gonna get caught on camera. But not even saying that, it's another police officer right across from you. I can literally see the other car. I didn't even realize it was two police officers there. So why would you even expect somebody to do something to your car? It's two of y'all sitting there.
That's why I said it don't make no fucking sense.
Oh, this nigga ain't got an arm. Wait a minute. You know, I be looking, fool. I be looking.
That's what I'm saying. Especially
that nigga missing the hand,
What's your name and
dog.
badge number? What's your name and badge number?
Damn.
What's your name and badge number? Seriously, don't you have to identify who you are?
By policy, she does, and by law.
Can you read? Can you say it out loud for me, please? Yep.
Oh,
Read your
and
policy
she
and
got fucking
procedure.
hit on her face.
Do you know the four elements?
I said it earlier.
Do you know the four elements of the First Amendment? Do you know the four elements of the First Amendment?
Why are you questioning me? I'm just
Because
you should know.
Because you should know.
Because you have to uphold it, correct?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
You guys would be right here right now because.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got out speaking for us.
Oh.
Yeah. That's it.
Here we got another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cops.
Why you guys here?
I got them yams back there. Yams.
Get the yellow tape, bitch.
given unlawful orders in the middle of public property.
The old girl back there in that
You hate
Honda
it,
got
don't
them
you?
yams.
Why do you hate transparency so much?
You know what?
Really? Do you wear a camera? Body cam?
Nope.
Do you have a body cam on?
Simple, just
No. Can you please state your name and badge number, please?
Bayton's 1259.
Thank you. Was that
So welcome.
Was that hard to do?
Not at all.
Okay. Why couldn't you do it the first time I asked?
I ain't got to.
When a government agent refuses to identify themselves, transparency collapses. Many departments require officers to provide name and badge upon request. Accountability is not optional. It is a condition of public authority.
That's a fact.
You just got to be nice to the public, okay? That's all we're doing. But you were like afraid of somebody walking up on you. Is it because you're a female?
No.
What is
No.
it for? Why are you afraid of somebody walking up on you with a camera? Huh? We're just talking. Why is it so difficult for you guys to have a good rapport with the public?
Good
That's a good question.
No comment on that?
Wow.
I don't see a supervisor on scene. I need to request a supervisor, please.
Mm.
How are you? Good. Can I get your name and badge number? What was that?
right there.
I can't hear that.
E. Sanders 1130.
Thank you.
You can see it on your phone.
But it's your policy to identify.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Did you not know that?
I don't know a lot of my policies, obviously.
Damn.
Why not?
I don't know.
Shouldn't you know that?
Why are you trying to start a conflict?
I'm just having a cordial conversation with you.
Not really.
Really?
Mm.
What's not cordial about it? Asking questions.
He was just yelling at me, and he's walking up to all of our patrol cars.
I'm not yelling at you. No, I'm not. I'm not yelling.
And then I showed you my badge, and you.
But you can't do that. You have to verbally state your badge.
I didn't know that.
You do.
Is it in writing in my policy?
Yes, it is. You might want to go back and check that.
I probably will.
Do you know the 5 parts of the First Amendment?
5 parts of the First Amendment?
5 elements in it, everyone.
Can you name the 5 elements of the First Amendment?
Ma'am, I'm not going to get into this with you. I'm here.
That's what they all say. I'm not going to get into it. When we ask questions, we ask questions and we get no response.
The First Amendment protects speech, press, and the right to record in public spaces. When officers cannot articulate these protections, enforcement becomes arbitrary. Ignorance of the Constitution does not suspend constitutional rights.
When we ask police officers.
Maybe it's the way you're going about it.
What should I do?
I'm sure if you went to our chief and you asked him questions, he would give you the attention that you're asking.
Okay. Are you not a public servant?
Absolutely.
Paid by tax dollars?
Absolutely.
Correct?
Absolutely.
So we are providing you a job to serve us.
We're not. We're also here to serve everyone here on private.
Right, and we are included in all this.
This is all private property. It's all privately owned.
But the public can be here.
Yeah, they can, but it's also privately
Time,
owned.
place, and manner.
It's also privately
Time,
owned.
place, and manner.
It's also privately
Time,
owned.
place, and manner.
Well, it's also privately owned.
But
So
time,
if-
place,
if
and manner,
you-
we're allowed to be here.
This isn't government-owned property.
Right?
Absolutely it
If people
is.
find
We're
your-
not breaking the law.
If they find your behavior conflicting to their business, then they can ask you.
Filming is conflicting to their business? Really? How so?
Because you're somewhat agitated.
Or what?
You're somewhat agitated.
Wouldn't you be agitated if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 police
Well,
cars?
you were agitated before you got here. That's why we got called.
We were not agitated. We were taking pictures.
Yeah, but that's why we got called. It's private
But for
property.
taking pictures.
I'm not sure why they called, but we got called because.
There's also a Secretary of State right there that's also state-owned. So
But this is not state-owned. This is not state-rented.
Okay.
This is privately owned. This is someone's personal property.
You understand, sir, that there's a Secretary of State office
I just
right
told
there,
him
which
that.
means this is all public
It's still
domain. The
open to
parking
the
lot and
public, though,
sidewalk.
nigga. You ain't got no gates around that motherfucker.
It's when a state government.
know your laws.
Public domain.
What'd you say, OG?
I said the way that cop is talking, he act like they got a gate put up around their little shopping center.
Well, there's just what they said, the state department over there. So
Yeah.
if the State Department office is over there, that means it's open to the public. Not only that, but they're renting from a private owner, which still makes it open to the public. So it would be publicly restricted to time, place, and manner. So they were right. He was stupidly wrong.
Can I get your
He said he
name
don't
and
know. He
badge
don't know nothing. That's what he said. He don't know policies and none of that.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? What's your badge number?
1145.
Thank you.
They're all publicly accessible.
See, that's how you should interact with us. We're not here to cause any harm or trouble. We simply want to film. We want the police to know that it's okay because we were filming, right? So it's not against the law. Right, but it's not against the law. You should say, oh, they're just filming. Bye.
You do the settings where you flip that thing upside down.
I'm out of batteries.
So I know you can like mount it
Yeah,
on your phone or whatever and then flip
Yeah.
the image.
I've had it on when I ziplined. That was pretty cool.
So did you ever hear of the Osmo Pocket camera? It's like pretty cool. It's like this big.
Really?
And it's on a gimbal, so you get really good footage.
Oh, really?
They get like
What's it called?
Osmo Pocket.
Alright.
It's a little tiny camera. Let me see you guys got like all your cell phones that I got here. Just it's like $200-$300.
Okay.
It's good.
I'll look at it. All right. That's
I
awesome.
don't know, whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we're gonna get back out of here.
All right.
You said it's hot in the motherfucker?
Whatever it is, $300-$400. Nigga, whatever it is, let's just say, goddamn
I got one right here. Does the same goddamn thing. I got it off of Temu. You know, I'm a Temu king around here. You know what I'm saying? It don't take great shit, but hey, it works. If I need it, flip that bitch, switch that, and it got a front digital screen on the front of that bitch. And it got a little clip. You know, Yeah, I got it. And I got you know, I still got the other shit too. You know, I'm a Team
That
King.
nigga said $300. I can't afford that.
I paid like $30 for this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's more my speed right there.
Mm-hmm. And it worked.
Yeah. Take care. Be safe.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we're not out here causing trouble. So people get all panicked when the camera comes around. So people get all panicked when a camera comes around. You know, but there's cameras everywhere. I mean, there's probably cameras in this parking lot, right? How come you guys don't have body cams yet?
Money.
13.2 volts went through me and killed me several times.
It's
Everybody's
you can
afraid of my
imagine
cameras.
they're pretty expensive.
Oh yeah.
It's just weird.
It's not even the cameras; it's the data management.
Correct. But you have to have
Then all the privacy stuff.
I will check
redacting equipment.
the bad things that
it causes a lot more work and headaches
absolutely
sometimes.
unnecessary. We got about maybe $200,000 worth of time out here.
It's air conditioned and special
That's
cooling
true.
equipment and stuff like that. So they're coming.
Well, it's good. It's only to protect you and us. So you don't mind? Okay, good. I'm glad.
Been around a long time. I don't mind.
Good.
It should be an old cat where I'm afraid of cameras.
Yeah.
As long as you're not doing anything wrong, you got nothing to worry about, right?
Right. Exactly.
Well, I was just arrested in here 3 months ago for doing nothing.
Yeah.
But you're unconstitutional police.
Yeah. How's it?
They're going to have to pay the price for that. Maybe a little prison.
Someone in the crowd gets some money.
It's bothering someone
So what was your call? Can you tell us what the call was?
Just people outside filming.
Do you have a CAD number or anything?
I don't know offhand.
Can you see if you can
I'm
get
so
one?
new. I'm back on the road. I don't even know how to sign on a computer. So that's why I was like, someone.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
This is good. This is healthy right here.
All of these people who are on these businesses,
Everybody in this complex is looking
And I would have
at
left a long time ago. I don't want to
expecting
get
these people to
goddamn
take us
next to
down
people by these goddamn crackers.
Yeah, I wish you could go in and talk to some of these people that misuse the 911 system, or you know, they didn't. Okay.
Remember,
People don't know the laws
it's your
sometimes.
oath that we're looking at.
Obviously, it's
the oath.
you have to agree it's a little bit suspicious to someone that doesn't see
Well,
5, 6
I wouldn't
people
use
out
the
there.
word suspicious because that's a bad word, you know, for us.
Unordinary.
Yeah, there you go. Unusual. There you go. Yeah, it's unusual. I agree.
Yeah, as long as you
Absolutely.
tell them they're not here to.
Yeah. We're not here to cause any trouble at all. So,
He's a lieutenant. How you doing, Lieutenant?
Good, sir. How are you?
Pretty good, thank you.
so you just got back on the road from detective? Why'd you do that?
Tim?
No.
Timothy? Tom?
No, you got it.
It's usually Timothy or Tom.
You don't know.
Terry?
You don't
We'll
know.
never
Terry?
figure it out. Nothing else for you. There you go.
You couldn't agree that sometimes this could be screwed in.
Officer Sanders likes a good debate, though.
What's that?
So Officer Sanders likes. He's a smart gentleman.
Well, he doesn't know the
He likes-
First Amendment,
he
though.
likes
He
to
wouldn't tell me that.
He likes a good debate.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
he wouldn't give me the 5 prongs of the First Amendment. So.
All right, we got other things to do here, folks.
Okay.
Y'all have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for being cordial.
Thank you.
No problem.
Honor your oath, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
you know.
Thank you for being professional, though. That really helps a lot.
You gonna handle that different next time? You gonna handle that different next
Come on
time?
now. She's just learning.
Well, it's not
Is she
about
new?
being wrong. It's about.
She was a little afraid of us. She was afraid of us.
So when somebody walks up to you,
She didn't like us walking up towards her. She didn't like us walking up towards her.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Is it intimidating for the public to come up to you?
feel that you need to put
not me.
Not you.
I don't mind it at all.
All right. Well,
your back is to the
we
Someone
appreciate
knew, though,
Nobody's gonna get you because you're
someone knew it's a
Yeah.
different experience, right? So
Yeah. But the more we do this, the better you get used to it, right?
no, I hear you.
So, and the public.
Considering they arrested me right
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
at the Secretary of State.
whether you gave it in
It was dismissed, by the way, so now I'm coming after your officers.
I like her. She's very nice to me.
Well, he had a.
I was thrown to the ground for no reason.
Yeah, that's not good. That's why we're here, basically, to redress the Secretary of State. That's unfortunate. We shouldn't get arrested.
What? Where do you guys post your footage to?
I can't tell you.
Go find it.
Yep.
Hey, I was a detective for a long time. I might be able to do
I
that.
know you ask questions. You'll find it.
What's that?
It won't be hard to find.
Because I'm telling the truth, I'm not lying to you. I've read the general orders.
See, that's the same. This is the same brand here I was talking about. I think.
Which one?
This gimbal that he's got here.
I have that gimbal too. Yeah. You said it was
I got a
another.
couple different ones.
Oh,
So
okay.
Oh, the DJI.
Gotcha.
Woo, put that little hand down.
No, might have another one around the house anyway.
You got to stop showing that nub, nigga. That nub is not it.
I keep breaking them. I drop them. I break them all the time. I get clumsy. That's why I get the. That's my total protection. So every time, hey, $300 a year, and trust me, I spend it all. I'd be breaking shit right now.
I don't know about it like that. I was hoping nobody would know.
All right.
That's ultimate.
All right, so you guys have
Yeah, he need to put a sock over that, man.
Okay, what you running? Freaking you. Officer Sanders. What you running?
Sock over it.
Yeah, you need to put a sock over that thing, bro. Just cover it up.
Cover that shit up.
You too.
I want to block you. What's that? Be obstructing or something. Yeah, I don't want to obstruct you, brother.
Two
All right.
videos. One.
There we go. There go that one. Let's get to the next one.
That nigga had a line, Uncle Fatty. You had it did look kind of nasty. It did like a rolled up canned ham. That nigga had a line.
Terrible.
That shit was terrible. Right. You gotta cover that shit up, bro.
You know, I like them Florida cops, boy. Them Florida cops is something else, boy. I guess we didn't gotta watch that one. We can cut that one off. That one's actually long too. Let's go with this one. Where is my I'm on the wrong screen, that's why. Looking for my mouse. I'm on the wrong goddamn screen. All right, guys. This is long crime. Oh, I hope they don't get us up out of there. You know how they do.
You gotta get in and get out of there, young. You gotta this one
man.
stop.
Stick and move, goddamn it. Stick and move.
And officers' arrests come into question.
At this point, you are detained, okay?
I don't do anything. I don't mess with that stuff.
He essentially was employing like magic tricks to hide evidence.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Oh, look at this.
There, my friend. Look at there.
But proving a crime was committed by a member of law enforcement is not an easy task.
We don't actually ever see him planting their narcotics. That raises some red flags to me.
He gave me a piece of advice. Sometimes the people you think you can trust are the very ones you shouldn't. That has stuck with me as the most chilling thing he said.
It started with a crackhead.
Hey everybody, I'm Jesse Weber and welcome to Crime.
I already know.
This is where we break down some of the most compelling and memorable true crime cases. Law enforcement are supposed to be the good guys, and many times, if not most of the time, they are. However, there is something very odd that happens in one Florida county, and a spotlight is put on an officer who may not actually be arresting people for crimes, but committing them himself.
Look, man, you seem like you're pretty squared away, okay?
Yeah.
All right. But I do have an issue with something within the vehicle.
What's that?
It's April 8th, 2018 in Jackson County, Florida. What should have been a typical day for a motorist suddenly becomes a life-changing encounter with Sheriff's Deputy Zachary Wester.
Yep.
The day I got stopped, I was actually on my way to work. I was coming through a small town. There was a police officer sitting underneath the overpass. And when he pulled in behind me, I still really didn't think anything of it until the lights came on. And that was when I was like, this is really weird.
Pulled you over. Your driver's license is not valid. Okay. Pulled you out to talk to you about it.
He said that my license had been suspended. And he realized that when he ran my plate. I was like, that's strange because you were facing me under the overpass and you followed me for 3 miles before you flicked the lights on. So the red flags were already going up.
You made the spontaneous statement about there was a handgun in the center console. He said it was okay for me to go retrieve that handgun from the center console.
Yes. He asked if there was anything in the vehicle that I thought he should be concerned about. And I was honest with him. I told him I've got a handgun in the center console. And he asked me if I had a concealed weapons permit. I said, no, you don't need one in Florida.
At that point, he had probable cause to pull that car over. Keep in mind, a lot of times, the reason I pull you over does lead into further investigation based on what I see or maybe information that I gathered during that traffic stop.
All right. I'm going to read you your rights. Just because I read your rights does not mean you're going to jail. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
I knew I didn't have anything to hide. That's why I let him search my vehicle. I trusted the process. Well, those feelings changed a little bit when he read me the Miranda rights.
Open up the center console, shove down in between the front passenger seat and where the center console is at. I saw what appeared to be a syringe sticking out. Whenever I went, I looked further, pulled the seat apart. The syringe is actually in like a plastic, larger baggie with a plastic container with a substance in it that appears to be an illegal narcotic. Do you know anything about that?
I do not. I was shocked. I had no idea what the heck he was talking about because I'm not a meth user. I don't do drugs. I've never smoked pot. I've physically never done drugs in my life. It blew my mind that he was in here questioning me about this.
You've never seen this before?
Dude, I have no idea. It's just wild. I was so surprised that it was methamphetamines of all things. It wasn't weed. It wasn't like a crack pipe. It was methamphetamines. It was a used needle.
Come on, man.
Dude, I don't use.
Come on, man. You gotta do better than that. That's
sad, bro. Y'all can where the bootlickers at today, boy? Y'all niggas don't want to take up for this good shit, bro. This nigga here, he just fucked this nigga whole life up, bro. Come on, bro.
It was terrible. He not only did it to that motherfucker, he did it to motherfuckers that's been fresh out of jail, ain't did drugs, none of that shit, been in recovery. Sit their ass back to jail, OG. This deputy wasn't shit, boy. He wasn't shit. But you know, they don't. What I was told, they don't lie. They don't lie,
bro. But just real shit, Tom. These are the type of motherfuckers, bro, should be getting a chirp, bro. You the type of motherfuckers that you just showing live, bro.
Yeah.
This is a power trip type thing. Something wrong with your mind, bro.
It can't be. You can't be getting that much of a raise to be planting shitting on people that didn't do nothing to you. You don't know these motherfuckers from Adam.
Hey, easy. I wasn't even gonna say nothing about that, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just gonna go because I don't know, bro. This is somewhere in Alabama, some other place. I don't know what the fuck they at.
Nigga, that's in Florida, nigga.
Oh, okay, they in Florida.
Nigga in Florida.
I don't know, but I asked.
In Florida, I can tell you right now.
I would ask Tom. I don't think Tom ever seen nobody do it, but shit.
I ain't never seen him do meth in a motherfucking needle.
Yeah, I ain't never seen this shit either. Yeah, but I ain't never seen it.
Meth? Nah.
Damn, you can cook. You can put meth in a needle.
Shooting up between their toes, yes, they do it, but that's as a last resort. Let's be honest, because it takes, well, I guess it don't take longer to get that system in the toe because you gotta find the right. You gotta find the right vein in the toe, which kind of hard to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to. That's the last resort.
So I don't think that ain't gonna be the first place they're gonna go to shoot up.
Yeah, people who then fucked up their arms and all the rest of their shit. That's the last resort is heading to the goddamn toes.
Yeah,
that's in between the toes. That's the last resort. So I don't think that'd be the first go. His arms would have been fucked up. We would have been seeing his shit toe up if he would. but you don't shoot meth. I mean, I don't even know what you can add to me. I'm trying to sit here and think of the chemical. What the fuck did you add to meth to cook it up in the? You know what I'm saying? To put it in the needle. Meth evaporates.
Listen.
It turns in it. I thought from what? Okay, hold on, y'all. From Breaking Bad, I'm just gonna go with the Breaking Bad solution. That nigga made the best meth ever. It was blue. When you heat up, it turns into a gas. How do you? But you gotta cook. Well, you'll have to cool it. What the fuck are they doing to get it to put in? How do you get it into the syringe?
Shit, your guess good as mine, nigga. I don't know. I don't do drugs. I am a fucking what you call those people? Goody two shoes, nigga. I ain't even been in handcuffs, nigga. No, have I been in handcuffs? No, I'm gonna stick to it. I ain't been in handcuffs yet. Oh,
I'm gonna look it
this
up.
nigga's terrible. How to shoot meth?
How to smoke meth out of needle. I'm gonna look at
Well, you don't smoke meth out of needle. You shoot it up.
Well, yeah, you shoot, but I don't know. But either way it go, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. You got to add it to something. It got to be a tar substance or something. He said, "Fish." Okay, that's the wrong thing. Okay, keep on going.
All right. Okay. I got fucking water all on my screen and shit for some odd reason. Oh yeah, I know why. Never mind. All right, here we go. Continue.
Okay, Uncle Fatty. Okay, that makes sense. Well, you just shoot yourself up with watered down meth.
It just puts me in a bad spot, man.
You know,
That's all you doing.
An explanation.
I hear you. Hold on.
So Uncle Fatty made a good. He made a good. Allegedly, a good solution to it. Meth again. Once you put it to heat, it turns into a vapor.
I thought that was crack. They dissolve it.
No. Meth
up with water. With
No. What he's saying is, I get what he's saying. Basically, instead of putting it inside of the glass cylinder and they firing it up and turn it into a vapor, to get something to conform back into a liquid form, you have to, unless you fire it up and then cool it. No, that's what I'm saying. If you don't distill it, what he's saying is they dissolve it in warm water. So what I just got through saying was, okay, that makes sense. Them niggas is shooting up meth water. So if you warm it up and once you add the meth to it, the meth is going to dissipate inside of the water, and then you put it in a syringe and shoot it up in your goddamn body. So you probably have to come up with a ratio to get it to, you know what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but I'm just saying.
What? Let me ask. What is Gemini?
You can shoot water into your veins, bro.
How do you turn meth into a liquid to shoot it up in your veins?
If you or someone you know is struggling with substance
You bitch!
contact the Substance Abuse and Mental Health Services.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Shut up. I ain't asked you that, bitch. Hey, don't trust these stupid AI motherfuckers.
Mandy said, just add water. That's a fact. Add water. But I'm just saying, I didn't know that. Y'all teaching me some new stuff today. I didn't know how you break it. I don't know. I'm not. But first of all, I'm from the hood, people. We know about weed and crack.
About weed.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I'm learning new stuff about meth. I didn't know because it's a different chemically based process. I didn't know nothing about that. I appreciate y'all coming through with the good knowledge because I didn't know that.
Because what y'all saying is like a distiller, like you distilling like
yeah,
alcohol.
Basically that's what I thought. That's the way I thought that they got it to go in liquid form. But I'm sitting here thinking, like, how the fuck do they do that?
I'm a Google it, that motherfucker. Then I'm gonna come back, but we gonna steal this shit going. Oh, this is interesting.
He left it in my car. I don't know. I have employees. Maybe that's a possibility. But I know the people I hire. We do background
Appreciate
checks.
you, Mandy.
I simply don't have addicts working for me.
I'm not saying you're a bad person, okay?
Yeah.
You don't appear to be a user, okay? And if you are a user, you've not been using it long. Or you understand where I'm coming from, right?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I go to work, I come home, I sleep, I go back to work.
Okay.
I don't hang out, party. I don't.
The state entrusts me to be a fact finder, right? Try to put all the pieces to the puzzle together.
If I had $1 for every time someone told me these aren't my pants.
All right, here we go. It's called liquid meth, OG.
Okay.
meth that has been dissolved in water. People abuse it like liquid meth by injecting it, drinking it, or inserting it. Hold on, let me. Ooh, Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
wait a minute. You can drink that shit, nigga. What?
Drinking, it says by injecting it, drinking it, and inserting it rectally. Liquid meth is used for several reasons. All forms of liquid meth you use have risk. Oh, okay, that shit crazy.
The kid folks said, I told you
Yo,
how to do
that's
it the ghetto way.
crazy. Shit, y'all niggas out here going through it, boy.
I ain't got a lighter. I ain't got a lighter. Give me some water, nigga.
Yeah, that's called plugging. God, listen, y'all out here putting that shit in your asshole. Oh man,
Hey, we learning new shit today, bro. I
That's
did
a
not
fact.
know
I didn't know
that shit.
none of
That
this
just
shit.
fucked me up. I thought I was smart. Y'all niggas is some scientists. That's crazy.
Meth is a water-soluble substance. As such, it dissolves quickly, and to create a liquid meth, a person simply needs just to add the drug to the water, and the water will just, bring it down to liquid meth. That way you can shoot it, and it causes almost an immediate effect. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
God damn. Well, why the fuck do they use? Just
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Look, hey, so now I got to figure out when we watching these people on meth, if they on the liquid meth or they on the hard. You on the glass or you on the liquid? That's what we're about to figure out from now on. That's crazy.
That's the
I
whole
did not
fact.
know that.
Hey, I might have to. We might have to do some investigation on this shit.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that. Niggas out here doing liquid meth.
Hey, that was from the Spring Hill Recovery Center. So they seen them all.
Though you have them on and we find the drugs in them, I'd be a very wealthy man. There's that initial denial phase.
I just want you to understand where I'm coming from, man. When it's a felony, I have no discretion in the state of Florida for that, okay? I can't just throw that in a ditch out here and act like it never happened.
Yeah.
So you're going to go to jail today for possession of methamphetamine, for possession of drug paraphernalia.
He took me to jail. My dad worked at the federal prison there, and I grew up around his lieutenant.
Uh-oh.
My mom made the phone call to him, and she said, hey, something's wrong. Joshua just got arrested for methamphetamines possession. He went in and he signed a paper for conditional release. And he even questioned me. He grilled me pretty hard. Is there something I don't know? Are you making me look like an idiot? And I was honest with him and said no. I was treated like a criminal through the whole thing. It was the worst 2 years of my life.
Joshua Manuel is adamant he's
Yeah,
innocent.
welcome to the
Is
panel.
he telling the truth?
Yeah, y'all can all
Is
come
something
up.
else
Open
going
it.
on here?
Panel
Little
is
did he
open.
know at the time, he would not be the only person claiming the same thing after being pulled over by Deputy Wester.
That's
I've got to
crazy.
test
dog.
this. Have you ever seen this before?
Which is funny, OG, is his body camera goes off before he finds it, and then it comes back on magically.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they didn't. Oh, come on, man. This is a bullshit, fool. And this nigga was probably doing this shit for years, nigga. What was it? 2017? No, it's 2018.
2018.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. That's what the body camera say. 18.
Yep. 4/17/2018. 67
It
charges.
did field test presumptive positive for methamphetamine. Okay? Let me ask you this.
Well, he looked like a meth head. See, that is
Talk to
stick.
me.
I talked to you, man. I'm just saying, man. Hey, dude,
We're going to get there. We're
We
going
don't
to
get
there, okay?
there.
These
He
drug
looked like a
crimes
meth
are
head, bro.
serious.
Yeah,
These are
I'm saying.
possession charges of methamphetamine, which can carry years in jail if people have other prior offenses. The
Yeah.
penalty can be even more extreme.
You're going to jail. You are being legally detained this time, okay? Yeah, back in that.
Oh, he looked like me.
Both y'all are going to jail, okay, for possession of methamphetamine. Y'all are both in constructive possession of it.
There's also collateral consequences. People lose their job, lose their standing in the
Absolutely.
community, custody of their children, trust of
That's
their
just,
loved
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
People who have taken a different path in life and have become sober. Now people believe that
I told you, you got to be a sick individual, bro, to do this type of shit to people, bro.
Yeah, because you literally fucking up someone's entire life.
Get invasive on
Well, like, especially if It would be different if you're doing it to someone you knew that you couldn't stand, that you hated. To do it to
Yes.
a random person off the street that you don't know, don't have no ties to, you are one type of psychopath. You're a fucking psycho. I like a real psycho.
Yeah, you getting off on the wrong thing, bro. You getting off on putting the destroying. Well, see, at this point in time, I can't even. Yeah, like you saying, I can't even say, bro, that you trying to hurt somebody. No, bro, you destroying a person, bro.
Yeah.
What if a nigga is doing everything right and he's struggling to get to a position that he at, and you come in there and say, "Oh, I found some meth in your seat, nigga." What the
That's
fuck?
it. A motherfucker in recovery. You know how hard recovery is for a fucking addict, and they ain't did drugs in 4 or 5 years, but they want to. And you talking about I'm gonna send you to jail because I found meth in your car and no good goddamn well, you ain't had no goddamn meth. Oh,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
you need the motherfucking electric chair, bitch.
Only reason why me and Tom is passionate about this because we know who they gonna go in front of. They're gonna go in front of goddamn Judge Bryant. And that bitch gonna be like, "Oh, so they found drugs in your car again? Lock his ass up." She ain't gonna give you no chance.
You don't pay no, bro. Listen, it don't. All that shit comes into effect. Comes into effect by this shit. This is the problem with motherfucking cops like this. See, that's why I don't do drugs, OG.
Hey, I smoke weed, nigga.
That ain't a drug.
You know what I'm saying?
That is a plant.
I wish a nigga would try to put meth on me.
So is coke a plant too, ain't it?
yeah, you hear me? But I'm just saying, you can't put them other drugs on me, nigga. I know what I smoke. Nigga. I smoke weed, nigga. I ain't doing no meth. I ain't doing no Ron, nigga. I ain't doing no crack, nigga. I ain't fucking with no wet daddy. I ain't fucking with no pills. I'm smoking weed, nigga.
Man, he said, I had a cop to get rid of drug paraphernalia once. For me, no lie, it was a whole pill crusher. I still got arrested, but he said you don't need to be caught with this and threw it away. A pill crusher is not really paraphernalia, to be honest with you, unless you had other drugs with it. Because I got listen, I'm telling you, I got a whole bunch of pills that's not sitting next to me, but I have 3 bottles right now, and they want me to take half of the motherfucker. I'm supposed to crush that bitch with a pill crusher. So it's not technically paraphernalia by itself. You would need an actual drug that wasn't either prescription that's not prescribed to you or an actual drug with it. But I understand what you're saying.
You said we have pill residue. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
See, but at that point in time,
he was a piece of shit cop too. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Y'all was about to say that at that point in time, it's just shitty. At that point, nigga, if it just residue is residue, bitch, that mean I'm already done using it. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can see if I had some fresh 300 pills in this bitch and I ain't even got to them hoes and I'm trying to get to them, nigga, then I can understand that. But bro, come on. If I didn't already, it's just like a nigga take a nigga with a weed pipe and a nigga then smoked and a nigga left a little bit down at the bottom of the bowl that he didn't finish. Oh, bitch, I was gonna hit that later when I got off work, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I made it home and stuffed it up again. So, bro, let me go. You know, throw that shit out. That shit crazy, bro. That's what good officers supposed to do. They supposed to just throw that shit away, bro. That shit ain't gonna hurt you. Like, come on, bro. This
I don't
ain't
know
even a
why.
whole
If it was actual for pills that was prescribed to you, I don't know why I took you to jail. Because listen, I'm telling you, I used to roll with a motherfucking pill crusher because I had to take my shit and I was working night shift, so I had to crush that bitch. So I can only take half then, and then when I got off, I took the rest of the half. So I don't know why he took you to jail. That's why that's the shit that pisses me off. Oh, also, while handcuffs built 20 his hands in my back seat of the car. Jesus Christ. Oh, you doing too much. you doing too much, goddamn man. What the fuck are you doing? You doing way too much. You going 20 Xannies in the back? Yeah. God,
oh Lord Jesus. Yeah.
What God. Oh shit. Look at even Fatty said, God damn. Your ass already doing too much. Listen, I ain't never took no Xannies before. But goddamn ecstasy was my shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Xanax is what, handlebars?
What? No,
Okay, now I'm gonna be. Xanax is a football field, little football field.
Yeah, bars. They come in bars.
Huh?
What did you say?
Xanax is coming. What? They come in the football shape, or they come in like a bar.
They come in a bar type thing.
Okay, yeah.
She's,
okay, well, yeah.
Look easy. I miss A, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, if you get your good triple stacker, boy, you get a couple of them.
Only reason why I said that because okay, so in Texas, when you said bar, that made me think, okay, well, that must be a Xanny because we used to call them 4 bars. They had 3 little lines on it. You get 4 little pieces. Now, I think it's another one that's the shape of a football. Now, that's
I
not
I ain't never took none of them, so I couldn't tell you that much. I just know a little bit of them. The ones I used to they prescribed to people that was around me had those bar ones.
Benzos.
Break them up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But
double stacks and triple stacks, man.
Boy,
Transformers, naked
cloud,
ladies.
boy, the white cloud, the red rolling, boy. Them blue dolphin was all right. I ain't like the blue dolphins too much. But give me them white cloud triple stack on that bitch, boy. You talking about fucking all night?
that triple stack flash, nigga, with the little lightning bolt on that bed. Boy, say, look here.
We ain't
reminiscing no drugs, people. We move on.
Everyone got a little pass ain't now and again. I just ain't what it is. Everyone had their drug. I didn't like weed. The weed wasn't my thing.
Yeah, I love me some weed. See me, hear me coughing.
Look, man said drugs are bad. Shit.
Hey, that's what Mr. Mackey said. Drugs are bad. Okay. Shit. Look here, nigga. I'm gonna smoke my drug.
Listen, I used to drink a lot more than I drink now. I take, listen, OG, I tell you it's bad. I take like one shot and I'm done now, dog. I used to be able to drink in this bitch a whole goddamn show, OG, and not be drunk. Boy, it take me one shot of pass out on the nigga. Like I've been drinking a whole goddamn day. It's terrible.
If you got some weed, fire it up, man, because this is getting good. We ain't even got to the good part yet. This nigga still planting drugs on folks. Fire your weed up.
Yeah, let's get it.
That was a slick move, man. Very slick.
Hey, man.
Go ahead and put your hands
No,
up.
hell no, that ain't mine.
Do not do this.
All right.
Okay.
Man. What you talking about?
Hey, that.
What are you doing, man?
At first glance, these stops appear to be somewhat routine and by the book.
During my career, I saw drugs hidden in numerous places. A seasoned officer is going to do their due diligence to search every inch of that vehicle. Many times people who are drug users, if they get stopped and they have the drugs, they're in that panic mode. So they're just going to slide it between the seats. They're going to try to hide it really quick. So it doesn't surprise me that some of this illegal drugs were found like in a crack of a seat. That doesn't really raise any suspicions to me.
Hey, what'd you find? Huh? Where'd you find? Where? In that flashlight. Whenever I opened it up, there was some crystals on top.
Hey, if you were really smart, you can create one of your vents to pop out. I mean, I did that for a lot of people, where all you do is pop it out, put it in there, and it has a black seal on it, so you can't, once they flash a flashlight in there, they can't see anything besides it being black, and then you push it in. It's a little container ball there. Yeah, it's not that hard to do. Get you installed. They can hook you up with some shit.
It was shoved in between this back seat right here and this back. She was making a lot of movement.
No one checked the vents, really.
Imagine that.
But is everything really as it appears to be? Upon a closer review, there's something off with Wester's arrests.
There was troubling behavior that the officer exhibited, such as going back and forth between his vehicle and the recovery vehicle. Every time that this contraband was recovered, there was it appeared intentional deflection of the body cam to not be looking in the direction of the recovered item. And so it looked that all of a sudden, this contraband were found within this vehicle in places where If they were there originally, they, number one, could not have been seen by the naked eye of the officer, or number two, would have been known to have existed by other vehicle occupants.
You still like these phone right there? Yeah. It was shifted further over this way. Whenever I first made contact, you could see his shoulder raising. It was actually visibly moving up that piece of vinyl. When I walked up here and made contact with her, I said, man, what you doing under that vinyl? He didn't know Trevor was standing right there. He was just digging under that baseball glove. And then searched that immediate area for weapons. And put the baseball glove and there was the bag in the straw. You going to jail, bud? I didn't do anything. Why am I going to jail? Now, we locked these yet? Look, man, you're going to go to jail today for possession of methamphetamine, okay? It was in your vehicle right there at the center console. Come on, man.
It's terrible.
I don't have much discretion with the felony charge, buddy. I don't have much discretion with that, man.
Dude, man, my mom was going to work. Oh, man, dude, I'm serious, dude.
How do you fix all these broken people's
What
lives,
you want me to do, man?
I don't know.
Between 2016
it was a
and
big
2018.
thing. Yeah, 2016 to 2018. That's crazy. That's 2 years of this shit. Think how many people he stopped, dog.
How did you fix that shit though, bro? I mean, money wouldn't even. You can't go back and tell somebody, bro, who was getting paid. Just say you went to college and everything, and you're a little bit older, and this shit happened to you, nigga. And this nigga planted some shit on you. You lost a good ass job. Now you didn't lost your house and all type of shit. How can the government come in and rectify all that?
Oh,
because
they gotta give me some millions, bro. Some millions. That's the only thing they can do.
But that still, but that still don't help either, bro. Do they go back and they take off all that bullshit on the motherfucking record?
They'll expunge it, yeah. But that and does that, they still need to give my millions because I got to rebuild my whole life now.
Yeah, you're right about that too. I just don't see them that.
If you had a license, you're gonna lose that license.
That's what I'm saying.
No matter which one it is, you're gonna lose that license, and then once they expunge it, you're gonna have to fight to get that shit back. If you could. Because they fuck up. Their officers lie. That's why I said these motherfuckers get paid to lie. Lie on reports, lie on every damn thing. As soon as you lie, you get an extra charge. Shit. That's crazy. We said in jail someone for who isn't built for it is torture. That's a fact. That's why motherfuckers kill themselves. Some motherfuckers kill themselves. Off themselves. Suicide. They can't handle shit like that. I know, be honest with you, I can't handle it. I don't like being in a cage thing. I ain't no goddamn dog.
Bro, this will make a motherfucker. So with this type of behavior, with this nigga doing, is he making bad humans, bro? Because, okay, think about this. If a nigga go to jail, fam, and you know you didn't do shit, you know you ain't never did no meth in your life, Spoon. I ain't never did no meth in my life. But this nigga pull us over and get us locked up for some meth that he so-called found, and we go to jail for the shit and fuck up our lives and shit. Nigga, won't that send us, don't they say that type of shit send people down the wrong path, bro, to go do dumb shit? Like, because you can't do nothing else. How you gonna get out and get your job back?
Yeah, like the dude said, it was the worst 2 years of his life. Worst 2 years of his life that he had to rebuild himself.
When is the state, how Spoon gonna get his job back? When is the state ever gonna give me a chance to grow legal marijuana again after find out I'm out here smoking meth?
Yeah, listen, like I said, some people just need to be offed. I'm
taking away a nigga livelihood.
Yeah. Believe me, once I get out, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be easy breezy for a motherfucker. It ain't gonna be an easy breezy cover girl. It ain't gonna be none of that. I ain't
that nigga Easy said I'll probably go crazy. So every nigga that this thing got done to, I'm not surprised any nigga that they ain't flipped out and destroyed the world by now, nigga. Because bro, you can't get put. I can understand that nigga is doing the meth is in denial, but they literally saying that this nigga planning shit, nigga. Come on, bro.
And you see that white boy, it was like, that shit ain't mine. You know that nigga ain't never gonna come back for this one. He was already probably a fucking meth head already. And already on the come up of not doing meth. Well, he was doing something alcoholic or some shit. I don't know, man. That shit would turn a motherfucker life upside down for real. You can't fucking fix that, dog. Enough money can't fix that shit unless we getting over the million. You know, you give me a couple mil, three mil, you know what I mean? It might be, listen, I ain't got to work. So yeah, that'll work out. It'll work out.
Yeah, bitch, I need a new identity and everything. I need to be a fresh new person because y'all niggas then took this person that y'all had and let this nigga do. Yeah, y'all didn't fuck this whole life up. I need to become a whole new person.
It's not just jail, the supervised probation, mandatory drug counseling, random UAs, and oh my God, I didn't even think about all that shit. But yeah, that's correct, man. Listen. Woo. Yeah. He gotta go. he gotta go.
If I say, bro, it should be death for that nigga, bro. You doing more, bro, than just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you don't, it'd be different if you did it like once. This nigga did it for 2 years to multiple people. 67. And I know that's 67 that they fucking found.
Oh yeah.
Didn't do it. I guarantee you, majority of his stops were fraudulent.
Well, I know he ain't just been a cop for 2 or 3 years either.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they starting right there. The nigga had to have, bro, this is the same shit that happened with the nigga Ted and all the rest of them crazy ass folks, bro. They get it happens to them the first time. They get the feel of the shit like Dexter, nigga, and the next thing you know, you get away with murder, nigga. Every fucking time, nigga. And you so good at it, proficient. This nigga leans forward on the thing every time, nigga, like you said, bro. Why the camera go black? Why every time he finds some drugs, the camera go black? Why he just can't find some drugs?
Yeah, it's easy to hide the body these days. I don't know why everyone think it's hard. It ain't that hard. You got to have people that know how to shut the fuck up. That's it. Or do it by yourself.
Yeah, people don't know how to work by themselves now. They ain't got to tell a friend. Tell a friend. Tell a friend.
Let me in.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, let's continue.
Jackson County, Florida Sheriff's Deputy Zachary Wester is making arrests for drug possession.
I moved the driver's seat forward. That little
That
black
nigga
container
dirty as
something
shit.
pull out.
God damn,
It had a crystallized substance in it. Whenever I tested that, it did return a presumptive positive for methamphetamine here in the field.
That's hers.
You are going to jail tonight for possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
But something is strange in Wester's arrests.
The problem in Zachary Wester's case is we have a repeated pattern of Zachary Wester either turning off his camera, not turning it on, videos being deleted. That raises red flags to anybody.
Is it possible that Wester could be planting drugs on innocent people?
He found it in the driver's side compartment. And he watched the receipts.
Yeah. When you watch these body cam footages, most of these searches are only being conducted by Zachary Wester. There's not a second person in the car helping him. So he's in there by himself while the second officer, the backup officer, is watching the suspect. So that does give Zachary Wester ample opportunity and time to plant those drugs.
If this test, what I think it's going to test for, it's going to put me even more of a bad spot because it's a felony.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about here too.
It did test presumptive positive in the field for methamphetamine.
The how he planted it in my car is still a question that literally keeps me up at night. I still can't figure it out. I know what happened, I just don't know how.
How quick can you get there? Because I'm being arrested for possession of narcotics. I don't want to talk about it right now.
The only explanation I've been able to come up with is he went to the back of his car, he put the bag with the syringe in his glove, carried the gloves to the car, dumped it in the passenger seat, then put the gloves on, and quote unquote started his search. Jackson County police officers, they wore short sleeves. They weren't long sleeves. He couldn't have tucked it in his shirt. He didn't like reach down on his boot or anything like that. I think he just carried it in his glove from the back of his patrol car into mine.
Let's take a closer look at these stops to see if Wester is the one breaking the law.
Oh, you know he is.
You know what that is? You don't know what that maybe appears to be?
Maybe meth or cocaine.
Okay.
I've never seen that in my life.
And the straw has some residue, okay?
Most people will make denials, and that's why the law is pretty clear when you try to refute the existence of probable cause. A suspect's denials are not sufficient to refute probable cause.
All right. Both of y'all are just going to be detained at this time, okay? I can undetain you. I just can't unarrest you. What the hell?
But there is a consistent look of surprise on these people's faces. You can tell when people feign surprise. You can tell when it's an, oh, shucks, you found my stuff. This was a little bit different.
Take fingerprints on that bottle.
Yeah, we will, man.
Dad, do not do drugs.
It was a level of indignation, shock.
At this point, you are detained, okay? All right? When I was searching the vehicle on the side that you were seated in like a brown tie-up bag, that white little Excedrin bottle, okay? Bottom corner, with the way it was positioned, I opened it up. There is a crystallized substance in the bottom of it.
Fuck out of here,
It did
nigga.
return a presumptive positive for methamphetamine here on the side of the road. So my question is...
I don't do anything. I don't mess with that stuff.
Part of the other problem is that this officer was trying to convince them that maybe somebody else left something in their vehicle to explain away why they genuinely might not know that there was contraband in their vehicle. And so that is able to create some plausible deniability for him that maybe it wasn't him that put it there.
You gotta be careful who you let in your vehicle. Okay, if that is not yours...
It's company policy though, man. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Like, I have to have an employee with me come to the bank for the deposit every single morning. Wester's demeanor on the side of the road was probably the worst part, not because he was mean, but because he was so nice.
Oh, that's the one we need to
This
see
is
right there.
unfortunate for you today.
Black
Okay?
dude.
Yeah, I want to
It's gonna
see
be a
him
fork
tell
in
that
the
black
road,
man that he's smoking meth.
Go left to right, right?
Buddy demeanor, then, oh no, you're going to jail. It was a lot of the same MO over and over and over again. He was playing a game, which is sick.
But catching Wester in the act is not so simple.
Yeah, but why do you only keep on finding meth? Why that nigga don't find no other drugs?
He put it inside his glove,
I
OG.
combed through
Okay.
these videos and you do not directly see him planting evidence. You see what could be argued to be an inadvertent aversion of body camera at the critical moment this stuff is recovered. He essentially was employing like magic tricks to hide evidence.
If I was driving that vehicle right there, okay, and if my corporal pulled me over and searched the vehicle, and if he found that, what would happen?
Probably wouldn't be working here.
I wouldn't be working here. I'd lose my certification. I'd go to jail. Whenever you get behind the wheel of that vehicle, dude, you are in possession of everything in this vehicle, okay?
Out in Jackson County, Florida,
This is why you don't get permission to search a vehicle.
Oh, that's sad, dog.
And if they pull you out, make sure you have your windows rolled up. Lock the damn car keys. And you know what? If you're like me, you can lock your car keys in your car and open it with your phone. So just throw your keys in the car and lock the goddamn doors.
And if you like OG and your car still got number pads on the side of them, remember your code to get in.
That too.
between 2016 and 2018, Sheriff's Deputy Zachary Wester is arresting various people after supposedly finding narcotics in the cars they were driving.
If I would have never lifted the center console, I would not have seen that orange part sticking up. It was right between the console and the front passenger seat, man.
Not only do these motorists claim the drugs don't belong to them,
You were in constructive possession of methamphetamine, okay? So you are going to jail today for possession of methamphetamine because it was on your side of the vehicle. What I'm going to do, though, since that young little boy is looking back, I'm not going to put you in handcuffs, okay?
but between inconsistencies in his reporting, the body cam showing off the key moments, and the locations of where the drugs are found, something's not right, and someone starts taking notice.
There was a whistleblower in this case named Christina Pumphrey. She worked for the state attorney's office at the time. There were a lot of things with this case that just didn't sit right with her. So she started doing her own investigating.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Is that seat slide? Man, I'm in the Christmas spirit. What we got there, my friend? Look at there.
They actually start picking up on some discrepancies from his reports to what's actually shown on the body-worn camera. And this right here is the crucial moment. We need to look into
he
this
got
a little
caught
bit
because he
further.
lied.
We've got to notify the supervision.
That's
start
what it is.
Running an
He got caught up because he
investigation into
lied.
Wester. At that point,
all
they
they do,
start
nigga.
pulling all these traffic stops.
However, there's a big problem.
So this ain't yours in the door right here? You are going to be detained now, okay? Because it was in the door. Okay, I'm just detaining you. Just put your hands behind your back for me.
On his body cam footage, we don't actually ever see him planting their narcotics. That raises some red flags to me. Did he actually find the drugs, or were they actually planted? I don't know.
You see how that shit go black?
He had mastered what he was doing. He knew when to turn his body camera off. He knew when to keep it on. He knew when to find whatever he was going to find. The fact that he was so comfortable doing it, he was so good at only showing what he wanted to show until it came to the Teresa Odom video. That's when he really slipped up.
Deputy went to the sheriff's office. Reason for my stop is your brake lights. They work 1 minute, and the next minute they don't work.
She had a camera in the car.
On you, ma'am.
I just got tickets the other day. I'll be glad to show
Oh,
them
did
to
you? No, you're fine. Would you consent to a search of your vehicle? You're fine with that? Okay.
You know, we saw in the Teresa Odom case where there was a frame-by-frame shot of his body camera. And we saw that there was a clear baggie in Wester's hand during the stop.
You can physically see a packet with a white powder in his hand before he puts his glove on, which he later finds that same packet in Teresa Odom's truck.
It is yogurt, sir.
I know. Okay.
It's yogurt.
How about this, sir?
That is not mine. No, sir.
I'm not going to ask you any
No,
direct,
sir.
I'm not going to ask you any direct questions. I'm going to read you your rights first, okay?
That's what blew the case wide open in reality. What you see in his hand before he ever searches the truck. That's what really, really got him in trouble.
Authorities discover a stash of drugs and paraphernalia hidden in the trunk of Wester's patrol car. After an investigation by the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, it's suspected that Zachary Wester planted narcotics in dozens of traffic stops. In 2019, Wester is arrested, and he's ultimately charged with 67 crimes with respect to 12 victims: racketeering, official misconduct, fabricating evidence, false imprisonment, perjury, and possession of controlled substances and drug paraphernalia.
The first thing that I thought was, this deputy wants to get involved in some type of narcotics unit. So he's trying to pad his numbers. What we kept seeing during these traffic stops was it seemed to always be methamphetamine. Nothing really surprises me there. You know, we still have a methamphetamine problem across the United States. A proactive law enforcement officer, you stumble upon drugs on a frequent basis. He's trying to show that he goes out here, he makes big cases. I worked in a unit that focused on street level narcotics, and it's hard to get into these units.
He gave me a piece of advice. Sometimes the people you think you can trust are the very ones you shouldn't. That has stuck with me as the most chilling thing. He said, yeah, I probably shouldn't have trusted the police officer standing in front of me. And how awful is that to have to say? When you think of all the other people before me and after me who he played the same game with. And
it's not awful at all. It's not awful at all. I don't trust none of them motherfuckers. We wasn't in the sticks playing basketball. Fuck we do it. Hell no, I don't trust you, nigga. And even when we was, as soon as you put that goddamn uniform on, I know you get paid a lot.
This whole ass nigga was going to the back of his trunk. He was he'll go up there and talk to you. See what you look like. Go to the back of his trunk and be like, you hear me, nigga? I'm gonna plant some crack on this whole ass. And they go, no, I'm gonna plant some meth on. Nah, how about I just do a little weed? This nigga had all the drugs in the back of his shit.
So
come on, man.
The little chick, the little white chick there, she ain't had no teeth, so she knows she used to be an ex-drug user.
There you go, and that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what he was doing. He was looking for little detail, like that nigga right there. I know that nigga smoking some weed. Let me plant this weed on. You know what I mean?
Oh, you got some weed residue or some goddamn shake on the floor.
God damn, this don't make no sense, fool.
Yeah.
All because he want to move up.
He had no fear in what he was doing. To have that kind of power and use it that way, disgusting.
Zachary Wester may have been arrested, but he is presumed innocent. The more challenging issue now is, can prosecutors prove Zachary Wester is guilty?
I've been singing it.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
And I like to hum a tune
In case something ever goes in front of the jury, you know. So they're not just sitting somewhere. Just it's like elevator.
Why you
So
keep
they're
on
not
doing
just
that
sitting
with his
somewhere.
camera?
chilling,
But that's how
hanging out.
y'all know this nigga
In
doing
May
something.
2021, a Florida trial began that was quite startling to see. A former police officer named Zachary Wester was facing 67 criminal charges in connection with planting drugs on unsuspecting and innocent motorists.
This is a case about an abuse of an incredible power. The defendant used his position as a deputy sheriff to make traffic stops on 12 members of this community and plant methamphetamine in their cars, methamphetamine and paraphernalia. He turned what should be a law enforcement agency, and is, into something for his own use that was criminal.
The strongest evidence was what was examined under a closer professional eye. We have a very similar MO, a policy, a practice that this individual employed, the recovery of the same type of substance, not within direct view of body cam, movements that could not be accounted for, divergent paperwork, unexplained discrepancies in tests and field testing.
Josh Emanuel voluntarily told the defendant that he had a gun in his car before the defendant had any reason to search it. Now, why would he do that if methamphetamine was really in his car? Why would Mr. Bowling give the defendant his corrections ID, letting this deputy know right away that he's got a criminal history? Why would he do that if there was methamphetamine in the car?
Man, if I know that was in there, you think I'd tell you go here and search, man? Come on, man, really?
People still do sometimes.
Why would they consent to a search of the car? There's no reason to. They consented to the search because they didn't have anything to hide.
And the prosecution honed in on arguably their strongest piece of evidence.
Why in the world does the defendant have palmed in his hand, which is clasped like this, not like this, not like this, like this, a plastic baggie? Why in the world does he have that there? I would submit that this is objective evidence where you see him planting drugs in the moment. You see something in his hand that has no reason, no logical reason, given this stop and what we know about it, for it to be there. This is him planting evidence, and you see it.
People were saying you could see the baggie. I could not see it. I think the hardest part for a prosecutor here is
Wait a minute.
see that shit.
Wait a minute. She said she did see. Can we rewind that back just for a second? I'm gonna blow it up for y'all on the screen. We're just gonna put it on the screen so you can y'all see. Can you see? Put me a spoon at the bottom. Look at the hand, people. We're gonna make it big, but yeah, we ain't crazy. I swear I seen some goddamn bag. I know what a baggie look like. I know some people. You can do this. You can do an experiment at your house. It's right there. How they don't see that?
That shit terrible.
Okay. Back to the regular scheduled program.
Given this stop and what we know about it, for it to be there. This is him planting evidence, and you see it.
People were saying you could see the baggie. I could not see it. I think the hardest part for a prosecutor here is number one, there's no smoking gun. And number two, there's a really flimsy motive for the regular person. You have to understand why someone with so much.
That nigga said that whole lie. What's the what? It's say, how she didn't see that bag? Jesus seen that bag. You hear me?
Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles saw that bag. God, no.
She ain't see it because she didn't want to see it.
Oh, okay.
Say it's what it is. I don't know how many times I got to tell you, OG. Florida got the worst goddamn police in this motherfucker in here. Florida, L.A., Miami. Well, I'm just gonna say Florida and goddamn Philly, New York, and New Mexico. I would say New Mexico. They had to shut down a whole bunch of motherfucking stations in goddamn New Mexico. Yeah. Because how corrupt them motherfucker was. Goddamn FBI when they took over them motherfuckers. That's how great that shit is.
Lose would risk.
Mr. Wester went one by one through each and every stop and arrest. Many other officers, all nothing unusual, no red flags with anything Mr. Wester did. Many of those same officers were not surprised at all that those suspects denied ownership of the drugs and the paraphernalia that Mr. Wester found in their car.
Look at that chief gone, OG.
There is
Yeah, I
no
know that's
direct
why you planted
evidence
that meth on him.
Mr. Wester doing anything wrong. Not one person said they saw him doing anything unusual.
Not actually seeing him plant the drugs, that may come off as, that was just a bad angle of the camera. But again, juries do want to actually see that. Jurors want to see physical evidence.
Many of them entered pleas. Nobody challenged anything in a courtroom, and nobody filed any complaints with the sheriff's office.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the other harder part, the victims. Some of them pleaded guilty. And what that means is if you plead guilty, you can't later say that you didn't do it.
Yep.
The people who admitted that the drugs were theirs, in the eye of the law, the drugs were theirs.
Most of the people that got up there and testified also said, yeah, I'm suing. And at least one of them said, yes, a conviction here would definitely help my civil case. So is there an interest? Yes. And what is that? Money.
Some of these people on traffic stops entered a guilty plea because they felt like, who's going to believe my word over a deputy sheriff's word? That's a legitimate concern. So you've got a public defender or your attorney that's saying, hey, look, if you just plead to this, you're going to get no prison time. The pressure's on you just to say, I want this to go away.
And the jury got to hear from those alleged victims themselves.
The white small plastic baggie that was in that spoon that the deputy just showed you on this video. Had you ever seen that before?
No, sir.
Was that in your car?
No, sir. He said that he smelled marijuana emitting from the vehicle.
Had you been smoking marijuana in the vehicle?
No, sir, absolutely not.
What about Miss Smith?
Absolutely not. She was 3 months pregnant.
How long was it between you packing Reginald's lunch
and got her sister up there
pulling you over and saying he found meth in it?
That's
less than 5 minutes.
Was there any meth in that lunchbox?
No, sir.
She said that. Wait, pause.
Reginald put his hands behind his.
So this overweight black lady on meth.
5 minutes, dog. 5 minutes.
That don't even make sense. That don't even go together. It's just like saying a obese crackhead.
Well, I knew a obese crackhead.
Oh, okay.
That paid their bills.
Okay. it's just a rare sighted. People on the move like that. People on the move like that, bro, and doing things like that, bro. I don't know, man. I don't really see them. They usually have telltales that, you know what I'm saying, let you know they own drugs.
Absolutely.
I ain't seen that. I just seen that she was kind of overweight and shit. You know what I'm saying, she had a little thing on her face. I'm like, I don't think she on no meth. That's the wrong drug. That day he chose the wrong drug. When he went to the truck, he picked the wrong drug. That's all it was.
They picked it up for him. She made his lunch, and he said he found the drug in his lunch pail or box or whatever the fuck he said.
Oh, Lord.
And she said, I just fixed his lunch 5 minutes before he left.
That's crazy.
Let's hear it again.
3 months pregnant.
How long was it between you packing Reginald's lunch and this defendant pulling you over and saying he found meth in it?
Less than 5 minutes.
Was there any meth in that lunchbox?
No, sir.
Did you put any meth in it?
No, sir. He told Reginald put his hands behind his back, and he told me to go over towards the tree.
At some point, did you try to film this on your phone?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
He was acting weird. He told me that I would be arrested if I did not put my phone down.
Testifying against Wester was scary just for the fact that you're testifying against a law enforcement officer.
The only thing I really saw was the fact that he kept going back into the car like several times over and over and over again. Because he'd come back, he'd talk to me, he'd go back to the car, he'd come back to me, he'd go back to the car.
This is someone the state has put in place to protect and serve. They're entrusted with the public safety. They're entrusted to do the right thing, and they took an oath to do so. So when you're sitting in a courtroom saying, that's a dirty cop, it doesn't look good.
He said he found a syringe in a baggie that looked like it had been used. He said it was stuffed down in between the passenger seat and the center console.
Would you have seen it if something was there?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Was there anything like that there?
No.
Everybody says they're innocent. Everybody said it wasn't mine. Everybody says they have nothing to do with it. So going into that, you're thinking, how many other people have been in my spot testifying against an officer? Typically, that doesn't go very well.
You never saw him with a needle or bag or anything in his hands until after he came out of your car? No, he was pretty far in there when he was reaching for the gun. Did you see him reaching in his pockets or anything? No. And he's wearing short sleeves, so he didn't have anything up his sleeves either, did he?
But I knew I had to do it. I had a clean record. I was the quote-unquote key witness in this case because of my clean record. So me testifying was a big deal for the state.
Then it was time for Zachary Wester to take the stand.
Did you plant this substance in Mr. Williams's lunchbox?
I did not.
The report that you wrote in that case.
Okay,
did
wait.
you falsify anything in this report?
I just thought about something this nigga just got through saying, bro. How the fuck was you? Okay. Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah, he just says, and I know why. It's because of his daddy. They should have never gave me that pertinent information beforehand. But it makes fucking sense that his family is in law enforcement. His daddy is over some type of prison system. His mama works for the goddamn city, town, or whatever, because she gave them motherfuckers a call. His daddy gave them a sign where read out his name, and his son was released that same day. But for you to sit here and say that you was the cleanest one out of everyone, that makes me think that when y'all went to trial, either they just missed your shit or something happened in between there where your ass didn't get charged for that goddamn methamphetamine with that syringe that was found in that goddamn car. Because you should have, even if it was your first time, you still would have got charged for it. It just would have been I think that like a deferred or some shit, because he would have been a first time possession of offender. There we go. Appreciate you.
But
how did he get away with that?
He fighting for his motherfucking right to motherfucking be unsubscribed from that bullshit ass charge.
Well, first they will have to prove in this case that the nigga is being charged for doing this 67 different times, that they think he done it to these separate folks, and then those people should be vindicated. Then they'll be able to go back on his shit. And that's why I was asking you about how can the state change this shit when this dude is planting evidence on somebody, but then destroy their life. How they gonna fix that shit? You see what I'm saying? He gotta wait till he get convicted of the shit, before they can go back and say, well, he did this to me too. They just can't do it now.
Well, he probably was convicted.
See, yeah, that's some more shit.
He probably was convicted. I mean, he did say it was the worst 2 years of his life, so it wasn't like it was easy for the motherfucker.
It takes 5 years to come up with 6 years or something, 5 or 6 years or something. Well, you can't get nothing expunged, sir. If he did what everybody else did and did guilty or pled no contest to it, and then yes, he would. Yeah, that's 5 to 6 years, I think, or something like that. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I think it's for the deferment of his first time being convicted or some shit. So after those many years, then yes, his shit will be clean, but it won't be. It'll still be on his record. So
not if he
won't be clean
not
at
if
all.
the judge expunges it. It expunges that. You just got to take it up there and have the fucking filed in the court. They'll expunge your whole record.
I still thought you had to do the exchange of time that they asked you, and I thought they would expunge it afterwards, but I don't think they'll.
Not if they find this motherfucker guilty.
Yeah, but they got to find him guilty first, which he already know. We already know he's guilty. I'm just saying that's cop ain't shit. That's all I'm saying.
That motherfucker less than shit.
No, no, sir. Shit.
With Miss Wood, was there anything with her that you planted so that you could arrest her?
No.
Was there anything in your report that wasn't true about Miss Wood?
No.
The marijuana shake and the methamphetamine that you found in the vehicle, did you plant that there?
I did not, no.
This case is tough because you're dealing with a professional witness. Cops Part of their job is they testify.
They lie. Don't
Police
say
officers are
testify. No, their job is to lie.
Lie.
Now all they had to do is test every last one of them motherfuckers when they got there. If they fucking did drugs, they'll test positive for some of them, especially meth. That shit is instantly in your system. What are we doing? That's bullshit. They're like they stupid.
To be
or better yet, hair follicles. That would have been easier. Hair follicles, them motherfuckers.
Well, they never brought that up in the case at all.
Is you found 6, but only entered 5 into evidence.
And that would be correct.
Okay. Tell us why.
It was determined that one that was unused could have very well been for his diabetes that he just stated that he uses syringes for. So I didn't determine that one to be of evidentiary value, and it was just simply disposed of.
Did you take that other needle and hide it in your car to plant in somebody else's car later?
No, I did not.
There are certain strategies and techniques when people testify that become learned and practiced over time. Not getting overly emotional, answering only what is asked, responding in a way that is non-confrontational, non-argumentative.
In all of these cases that we've talked about, you did not plant any evidence.
That never crossed my mind. No.
You're a
These
goddamn
were
lie.
legitimate stops, searches, and you found illegal
Ask that
narcotics.
nigga about the drugs
Yes,
they
sir.
found in his car.
By and large, he was really good on the stand.
Cross your mind.
Methamphetamine is quite prevalent here in
I
Jackson
don't
County,
believe
correct?
that at all.
Methamphetamine is very
Even if
prevalent
he didn't
in
do it
Jackson
right,
County.
even if
I've
he
seen-
didn't do it, I definitely don't believe. Like if I'm a cop, it'd cross my mind.
Listen,
I seen Training Day.
they didn't even
That's
answer
a
the
fact. That's a
Like,
fact.
it would cross my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I could go. You know
I
what I'm
can
saying? I
fuck
could
this
go
nigga up. I
rogue
don't even
and-
like these
yeah,
niggas, man.
It's crazy.
I
Didn't
will
even
say
cross
this:
my
he
mind
did it
as a
more to
bit much.
motherfucking white folks than he did to black folks. I'll give him credit for that. At least he wasn't racist in his doing. He did it to more white folks than he did to niggas. You can tell he didn't
Well,
like
we don't know that. They barely want to show. They only showed us 2 black, but 3 black folks and all, and 2 of them was a couple. So they only showed us really. They not showing us really. Okay, so I can't take that. I can't give him that. I believe he is a equal opportunist.
What's his
Though,
name?
you know what I'm
again?
saying?
What is this fucker's name? Weston.
Western, yeah. I
So
think he is an equal opportunity.
He's an equal opportunity dirtbag. Got you.
Oh yeah. He get see. Cause look, I noticed some. They said 67 people, but they showed us about 4 white folks and 2 black folks. So we ain't got no Mexicans or none of this shit. And he ain't got a lot of. He done fucked up a lot of people's lives. So, but they not showing us everybody because I believe some of those folks are locked up for other things, or they didn't got out of jail or got out of the situation and got locked up for other shit because he didn't fuck their life up. So, and they don't want to really put all that shit out there like that. I'm just waiting to hear the main question from this lawyer that asked him why he keep on saying he didn't plant none of these evidence. Why did we have evidence in the back of your police vehicle? Why did we find drugs back there? That's what I want. I want to hear him explain that.
Gotcha.
Well,
That's
he
the most
only,
important thing.
he only had 12 victims.
Oh, how's that?
That's what he said. Yeah, 67 counts against him for 12 victims. Yeah.
I believe it's more than that.
Well,
I believe he started. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna take a gamble. I believe he started doing this before 2018. I think he started way back when he first started.
Well, it said 2016 to 2018. 2019 is when they start when they actually formulated a trial against him or a case against him.
Did they say how long he was in the force? Like, was he on? What was his first time? Did they say anything like they give his days of starting or whatever else? Like what? How many years he was on? 20 years, 12 or something? Because he probably
He's serving 12 and a half years in prison for planting meth on innocent drivers. It doesn't say how long he was a fucking
police officer. That's what we need to. That's what we need to know. How many years he was a police? How many years he was getting away with this shit?
Yeah.
Saying evidence on people.
He was found guilty. He was found guilty of racketeering, fabricating evidence, official misconduct, false imprisonment, possession of controlled drugs, and paraphernalia. So everything that he went up against, he was charged with.
This is the one where he was found guilty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that means he's been doing it for at least 4 or 5 years.
He started working in 2015. He was a deputy in 2015 and worked for Liberty County Sheriff's Office though he left after less than a year amid allegation of sexual misconduct. So he was just, oh my God.
Oh, yeah,
and then he started working in 2016 at Jackson County Sheriff's Office, developing a reputation of aggressive patrol, deputy of an impressive number of drug arrests.
Yeah, because the only way to do it, you might as well sexual. Like if you're gonna be dirty, you might as well do it all the way. Ain't no sense to. You know what I'm saying? I'm a halfway do it. Nah.
No, you gotta do it all the way, huh?
Yeah.
And then this nigga Houdini'd the camera the whole time. I'm just thinking he was using his body size and shit to maneuver and put that camera in place so he can pull the shit out of his gloves and shit. This nigga a scumbag.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Scumbag for sure.
You got a spoon.
No, I'm trying to look for his goddamn victims.
Firsthand, the destruction that methamphetamine has on families, has on friends, and in my job as a deputy sheriff, I wanted to be as proactive as I could. I didn't feel that the citizens of Jackson County wanted to pay me to just sit somewhere and wait for a call.
Wester even tried to explain away the arguably incriminating evidence from the Odom stop.
In the void space, there was a baggie of some sort. I didn't know at the time if it was of evidentiary value or not. It didn't appear as if it had narcotics in it. It didn't appear as if it had anything that may have been of value, but nonetheless, I wanted to try to preserve it, so I grabbed it. And whenever I entered the vehicle, it was in my left hand, but I wanted to be able to still use my fingers. Before I put my gloves on, I moved my hand and I placed that item in the driver's side floorboard, and I continued my search.
The state was showing these still photos. There's something in your hand.
Sure.
There is something in your hand.
Absolutely.
Was it that bag of methamphetamine that's sitting there on that spoon right now?
Yep. It was not, no.
It was obvious to me that Wester had been coached a lot for his testimony. That's not uncommon. Wester had done his homework and really prepped for the questions that were probably going to be asked by the state prosecution.
Where on your body camera video do we see you handle that baggie and either picking it up or putting it down or looking at it closely to determine what's in it?
Whenever I put that baggie in the front driver's side floorboard, I never seen it again. I'm not sure if it's because when a semi came through, it blew it into the roadway. There was really no need for me to go walk across 231 at the busiest time of the day to try to find something that I didn't even know was evidentiary value or not.
Why'd you set it down on the floorboard if you didn't know if it had evidentiary value or not?
So that I could search the vehicle.
How about searching what's in your hand? How about that?
I didn't expect him to actually get on the stand. He kept moving his nose. He was very twitchy and nervous the whole time. He lost his cool on the stand several times with the state attorney.
Your theory was that because mom had been in the car at some point and mom had been a meth user years before, that even if they were in accidental possession, that you went ahead and arrested them.
I did. And here's the thing. Most of the time, they deny knowledge. So, Mr. Williams, you're presenting to this jury that in the First Circuit where you work, that if someone says that they didn't know about the narcotics, you're just going to drop the case on every single narcotics charge that comes on your desk?
You know that's not what I'm saying.
It sounds to me that's what you're saying.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, thank you for your input. And I'll remind you, as you're aware, that I asked the questions, you answer them.
Sure.
I just really believe that he came across a little cocky, a little arrogant versus, hey, I'm truly innocent here.
The goal of the body camera is to allow someone else in this very court system, perhaps, to see what you or any other deputy would see while they had that body camera on. Isn't that right?
Body cameras are very beneficial. Yes.
Not for Reginald Williams. We don't have one, right? So why don't we have one for him?
If the body camera video for Mr. Reginald Williams would not have been deleted from the server, this jury would have had a chance to review that body camera.
Who deleted it?
So I'm looking at all his people that were cleared of wrongdoing. It was more than the 12. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 35 people right there. Well, actually, it says 119 exonerated because of former Jackson County Sheriff Zach Wester that were arrested.
That's crazy.
So every person that he arrested was exonerated, OG. Crazy work.
Utter insanity.
Huh. Well, that doesn't really shock me. It would have to, because he would be on the Brady list, even though he's not no longer a police officer. He's in jail. But yo, that's terrible. That's fucking terrible. All right.
Mr. Williams, I don't know.
If someone deleted it, did they delete the front part of the manual video? Did they go in and delete that as well?
Mr. Williams, I've already testified as to the first part of that Emmanuel video, and I made it very clear that the body camera experienced a malfunction.
And it so happened that that missed the part where you would have first gotten into the car and had a chance to see the syringe in the baggie. Is that right?
I would disagree with that.
That's not when the error occurred?
I would disagree with that.
Then why isn't it on the video?
Mr. Williams, I've explained this to you 3 or 4 times now as far as why that is not on the video.
Is there some reason you will not answer that to the jury?
The body camera error occurred as soon as the traffic stop was initiated.
The defense's case was actually pretty solid, and it's not really due to the defense attorney. It was Wester's covering of his actions. He had an explanation for everything. He had cut his body cam on and off at certain times perfectly and explained it away as a malfunction. And they questioned people involved in IT in that department. Is this a possibility? Well, yeah, it's a possibility. It's a body cam.
Now, you've testified that you saw Kimberly Hazelwood reach down and put that Excedrin bottle in that trash bag. Is that right?
Yes.
Where's that on the video?
The body camera doesn't pick it up, okay? But whenever you look through the back window, you will be surprised at how a body camera, how it darkens things. And you have to remember, a body camera sees a narrow field of view. It sees what it wants to see.
She was already out the car. I was
able to see that with my eyes through that back glass.
That was tough to
She
sit
was already
in
out
the
the car.
courtroom and say, I don't know how he did it, but I know he did. And I hope there's enough evidence to prove it.
These niggas is crazy,
packet
bro.
being
This
in his
motherfucker was
hand
already out
before
the
he
car.
put his glove on. The fact that he didn't have him finding anything on camera. It was just there. So the jury really had to go by their belief in whether or not he was a dirty cop.
And to the jury this case went. Would they believe Zachary Wester was upholding the law or breaking the law? After deliberating more than 7 hours over the course of 2 days, this was the jury's decision.
We, the jury, find as follows as to the counts charged and the information. Count 1, guilty of racketeering as charged. Count 2, not guilty. Count 3, not guilty.
They overturned the
Count
charge
4,
for racketeering.
not guilty. Count 7, guilty of official misconduct related to Teresa Odom as charged.
In a split decision, the jurors found Zachary Wester guilty of 19 charges, including racketeering, official misconduct, false imprisonment, and possession, but not guilty on 48 other charges.
So I think they came back with the right verdict, convicting him on the charges that they had the strongest evidence on.
There were so many more not guilties called out than there were guilty verdicts. And that was rough to hear as someone who went through it. He's getting off on all of these cases.
Yeah.
But in the end, after all was said and done, he was found guilty on charges relating to 3 of the people involved: myself, Stephen Van, and Teresa Odom.
Yep.
In that moment, you're like,
It's fucked up
someone
with everybody
realized
else.
that this
Huh?
wasn't
They
right.
were doing meth.
And you start
Okay.
thinking that maybe he'll get the time he deserves.
Oh, that's fucked up. Well, of course,
As to count 1, racketeering, which is a first-degree felony, you are sentenced to serve 5 years in the Florida Department of Corrections. As to count 7, official misconduct, 18 months. As to count 31, fabricating evidence, 1 year and 1 day. As to count 64, that's false imprisonment, you were sentenced to serve 1 year and 1 day.
That's crazy.
Therefore, it is the intention of the court that you were sentenced to serve a total of 12 years, 6 months, and 8 days in the Florida Department of Corrections.
There's no one that dislikes a dirty cop more than I do. It's wrong. It taints the agency. It taints the badge. Actions and behavior like this in law enforcement will not be tolerated.
So
and you will be held
that black
accountable
dude,
for your actions.
He said guilty. He pled guilty.
Yeah, bro.
So to be honest with you, looking at all his look now, it's 7 black people, and the rest look white.
Yeah, I get that, but basically, what you're telling me is, so from the last part of the information we just got, the 3 main people was the ones who came in the court system, and because they had backing, old girl had the best backing because she had the video of the motherfucking shit in his hand, so there's no reason for her to say guilty. The other dude just got through saying that we already know why he didn't say guilty, nigga. His daddy and then when his mama said, nigga, you ain't about to say guilty. We gonna go ahead and take care of this. And then the other person, he just like, hey, I ain't got nothing to do. And that's the one that was basically saying, like, I didn't got my stuff together. Me and you were saying that had no teeth in his mouth, and we thought he was on drugs. So he was probably recovering already, probably went through this process before. He like, I ain't going through it. That makes sense. But everybody else did exactly what the lawyer was saying. They just said, I'm guilty, just to go ahead and take the lesser charge so they can get on with their life.
Now, old boy was still going to court when this dude was going to court for his. So when his wrapped up, they cleared him of everything. They dropped his case. So hey, he wasn't lying about it being a long 2 years.
People lost kids, grandkids, their right to work, no questions asked. I mean, I still have my fair share of side effects from it to this day. If I see police lights,
That's fucked up. I just
my
thought
heart
about
drops
old
and
girl.
I have a panic attack on the road. There's a bad apple in every profession, but when you run into a bad cop, that can change your life. And it can be for the good, it can be for the worst. And this time, for a lot of people, it was for the worst.
119 motherfuckers.
For a moment, just think about the impact that Zachary Wester
I'm thinking
had.
about I'm thinking
So
about
in
old girl
total,
who just lost her son.
Prosecutors dropped
She played a
charges
guilty
in
too.
119
Just so she
cases
can get the nigga
involving
back.
Wester. Over 30 of the people that he arrested agreed to a nearly $1 million federal court settlement. His career,
That's it?
reputation, ruined. He's locked up behind bars for years.
Each one of them got $1 million.
Well, we're just 3 of them.
30 of them.
Oh, they all went in together on a lawsuit on a nigga against the state. Against Florida.
Let's see what he said. Let's hear what he said again.
Yeah, because I'm about to say it. And
Over
I'm
30
showing
of the
you 3
people
of them.
that agreed to
Yeah,
a
3.
nearly $1 million federal court
Yeah, just
settlement.
3.
His career, reputation, ruined. He's locked up behind bars for years. And you have all of these people
30
who are
of them
going to
got $1
go
million.
through life knowing that they were
He said
falsely
3,
arrested.
not
He
30.
said 30. He was entrusted, agreed to a nearly $1 million. So in total, prosecutors dropped charges in 119 cases involving Wester. Over 30 of the people that he arrested agreed to a nearly $1 million federal court settlement. His career, reputation, ruined. He's locked up behind bars for years. And you have all of these people who are going to go through life knowing that they were falsely arrested by someone who was entrusted to uphold the law. And all of this for what? That question of why he did it, it is still not clear. And honestly, I'll tell you what, it may never be clear.
It ain't gonna be clear.
That's all we have for you here on this episode of Prime Crime, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to see you next time. And as always, stay safe.
I don't think. Let me see.
I'm about to do it now.
Over the 30 people who settled out of court for $1 million with Officer Wester in Jacksonville. Did they all go in on a class action suit?
No, they did not. While 32 people from various community groups, like the NAACP and Northside Coalition, co-signed a letter to the City Council regarding police settlement legislation, they were not part of a class action lawsuit. The specific case involving a multi-million-dollar settlement you likely recall is the $16 million settlement for a targeted shooting at a Jacksonville apartment complex.
No, dumb bitch. Officer Wester in Jackson County, Florida, who was sentenced to 12 years, over 30 people settled for $1 million and some dollars. Did they all get $1 million, or did they all split $1 million?
The victims of former Jackson County Deputy Zachary Wester split a settlement rather than receiving $1 million each. In April 2021, Jackson County agreed to pay a total of $5 million to
they
settle
got
the
33,000 apiece.
nearly 30 victims whose lives were upended by Wester's drug planting scheme. This total amount was divided among the dozens of plaintiffs based on the severity of the damages they suffered, meaning individual payouts were significantly less than $1 million per person. Wester was sentenced to 12.5 years in prison in 2021, though a 2024 appeals court ruling recently challenged his racketeering conviction, which may affect his final time served. Would you like me to look into the current status of his appeal?
No.
Or the
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. So basically, nigga, they gave them niggas $1 million for the whole thing. 30 of them niggas had to split that shit. They all got 33. Well, they probably started them off at 30, and then some people in between got the extra 3,000 and the 4,000 just to get up to that million. Because 33,000, if you give everybody 33,000, you're still gonna have at least
yeah, you're right. That would have made national news. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
That's sad, dog. After this nigga, so even old girl who pled guilty and got her son taken, and I know why she pled guilty, because they probably let her go through the drug program and get a child back. You see
Well,
what I'm
her
saying?
mother was the addict. She was not the addict. Her mother was, and they knew her because you know how they put your acquaintances on there, and your mother's one of them. So that's why he planted the drugs on her, because he knew who her mother was. Crazy work. That was a good one, OG.
Hey man, that don't make no damn sense, dog. We need more. Hey, we don't need more. We can get them police up out of here, dog. Them niggas that's doing this shit right there. This is what we be. These are the ones we be telling y'all about. The tyrants, the niggas that's above the law. Respect my authority. What's your name? Give me your ID. The law can tell you one thing, but they say another. Watch out for them.
I don't know if we watched this, but we're going to go ahead with this one real quick.
On the evening of August 10th, 2016, a man named Anthony called 911 and asked to be taken to the hospital. He told the 911 operator that he had a history of mental illness and that he hadn't been taking his medication. Anthony also said that he was having a lot of anxiety and he was afraid of one of the people that he was with. Then he abruptly hung up the call. The 911 operator immediately called him back, and surprisingly, he answered. Anthony told the operator that he was at an adult video store on Mockingbird Lane in Dallas, Texas. In the background of the call, sounds of honking and
I know what it is.
Be heard. Then another 911 call came in from a concerned citizen reporting that a man was running up and down the highway and impeding traffic on Mockingbird Lane. A private security guard who was working nearby also called 911, and he reported the individual as well and even said that he thought he might be on drugs. The dispatcher requested that officers from the Dallas Police Department respond to a crisis intervention training situation and described Anthony as a white male with schizophrenia who was off his medication. Officers from the DPD responded to the scene shortly after, but what happened next remained a mystery for almost 3 years. This is Vicky. She's Anthony's mother, and when she couldn't reach Anthony, she started to get worried.
All right, he taking too long. Anyway, he taking too long. He didn't even talk slow as shit. Anyway, this was George Floyd before George Floyd.
Mm. Oh, Lord Jesus, here we go.
Yeah, except for it's a white dude. As you see, his mama is white. I know it could have been a mixed breed, but she don't look like a nigga lover. I just wanted to throw it out there.
And it wasn't long before she received a call from her ex-husband informing her that their 32-year-old son had passed away in DPD custody. Vicky was shocked. Anthony had struggled with mental health issues and some drug abuse problems, but he still lived a very productive and fruitful life. He was university educated. He made $250K a year working at a trucking logistics firm and had a son and a fiance. Anthony had been put on probation once for a DUI, but that was essentially the extent of his criminal record. So needless to say, Vicky was confused, disturbed, and deeply saddened all at once. Vicky's ex-husband wasn't able to provide her with any details about what had happened, so she decided to call DPD headquarters and find out for herself. Each time Vicky spoke with someone at the department, they gave her a different story about what had happened to her son. One officer told her that Anthony had had a heart attack while sitting at a bar. Another officer told her that they found him dead laying next to his car. And at one point, she was even told that he was placed into an ambulance with no issues. Vicky had already visited the morgue to see her son's body, and she noticed then that he had bruising on his arms and grass and dirt on his face and in his mouth. And at that moment, Vicky knew that the stories that the department had been telling her couldn't be true. In mid-August, a Dallas County medical examiner ruled Anthony's death a homicide and determined the cause of death.
Say what?
I said that sounds similar to what happened with Tamika Palmer, Breonna Taylor's mama. They told her that her daughter, they got the ambulance and her daughter was on the way to the hospital. And so she went all the way to the hospital. She went to U of L hospital. And then she was waiting there for 2 hours. And then she was waiting around. She was trying to check to see, because they hadn't gotten there yet, so she thought she beat them. She was waiting to see if they got here or whatever. And then she went back to the scene of the crime. And then the people on scene were like, "Oh, no, your daughter's still in the apartment." Yeah. That's why her payout was so huge. She got like $12 million.
Some of them, hey, like LA said, some people worth more dead than alive. Let's be honest.
Most of us are.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Crazy.
I know I am. Shit, at least that's what my insurance papers say.
Yeah.
To be sudden cardiac arrest caused by the effects of cocaine and being heavily restrained. About 2 weeks after Anthony's death, Vicky still hadn't heard anything from the DPD, so she decided to submit a public records request. Her form read simply, "I want to know what happened," along with requesting all the footage and documentation associated with the encounter. By this time, the Dallas Morning News had caught wind of the story, and reporter Carrie Aspinwall started trying to help Vicky get answers. Carrie started digging through the city's database for police incidents from the month that the incident had occurred, and she eventually found a bare-bones report that a man named Anthony had died for unknown reasons on the same day of the this interaction. Carrie knew that if Anthony had died in police custody, then the officers were required to fill out an in-custody death report and send it to the Texas Attorney General. So she submitted a public records request for that document, along with everything else that Vicky had already requested. Both Carrie and Vicky were stonewalled by the department and told that their requests would not be fulfilled because of an ongoing investigation. The department refused to release anything. No reports, no footage, no official acknowledgement of anything. Anthony's mother was left in the dark with no answers about what had happened to her son. And at this point, Vicky was left with no choice but to file a complaint against the officers and the city. And despite not knowing what really happened, who was involved, or why the department was being so secretive, she hired an attorney and they managed to put together a claim based on what little information they had. The idea was that if Vicky filed a lawsuit, then the department would be forced to share the footage and documents of the encounter through the discovery process. But it wasn't until April of the following year, over 8 months since Anthony had passed away, that Vicky was allowed to see the footage I'm about to show you now. The first few seconds of footage doesn't have any audio, but what we know is that when the officers first arrived on the scene, Anthony had already been subdued and handcuffed by 2 private security guards. And that's when the Dallas officers took over the scene.
Help me! Help me! Hey, what's up? Hey, look, Tony. Look at me, bro.
Hey,
Tony,
chill out, man.
Get me, please get me. Just take me down.
No, you're fine.
Don't hurt me.
We're not gonna hurt you, bro. We're not gonna hurt you, bro.
Relax, man. No. Get you some help, Tony. Relax, man. Just stay down.
Hey,
Tony. No!
Ah! Stop it.
No, please.
You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right.
What's your last name, Tony? Please.
We're not gonna hurt you, okay? You need to relax.
Officer Dustin Dillard, whose body camera we're watching right now, along with Officer Danny Vasquez, pinned Anthony to the ground and placed their knees on his back.
What did you take today? What did you take?
Well, Jelly, but you know, let me go a little bit.
Hey.
Help me!
That nigga can't breathe
Anthony
for real.
stopped struggling with the officers about a minute and a half after the officers placed him on the ground, but they continued to hold all their body weight on him anyway.
Tony, relax.
What? Now that's a lie.
You need to be
They gotta
squirming,
stop
man.
that.
Stop.
Trying to get you help, man.
Stop.
All right?
OG.
Okay, sir.
No, sir. We know. No.
I
It's
think,
okay.
hold on,
Okay.
wait. I don't
Okay,
think
okay.
you really understand the way he look. This man is literally got both his knees on this nigga back.
Sir, I'm looking at the position of his feet, and unless this nigga is OG's height, then his shins is not that long, sir. My shins are that long. That dude the dude that they standing on top of, his shins is that long. He's taller than everybody that's down there out there. You can tell that by the way he was just curling up. What I'm telling you is they're not pressuring that nigga like that. They holding him down for keeping him. No, sir, but they not on top of him. We seen what it looks like when they on top of somebody.
Okay, let me tell you.
With both of their knees, sir. I know what.
Okay, listen. To have a
I
motherfucking
understand,
hand right here,
bro, but
hand
I
right
understand
here.
what you pushing the shoulders down, bro. That's
That means
Tom, we know
look,
these-
his knee is right there on him. The only way you can do that is if you're straddling that nigga. Either you're straddling sitting on him or straddling with knees on him.
No, sir.
Okay. All right.
No, sir.
All right.
No, sir. We know this because we just seen too many. Now, I wish they had switched to another camera so you could see the dude who's on his back.
At one point, the officers even uncuffed Anthony so they could give the cuffs back to the security
I'm
guard
telling
and
you, they
place him
not
in their
on that
own
nigga like
cuffs.
that.
And he didn't
Yeah,
resist
they
at all.
Grace.
Can't be.
Hey, I'm trying to change
I can tell you because his shoulders is not touching the ground, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
He getting grace. I'm with OG on this one.
Relax.
You're gonna be all right, Tony.
When paramedics finally arrived on the scene, Anthony had been pinned to the ground for almost 9 minutes, and laughter can be heard in the background as Anthony struggles to breathe and falls deeper into his psychosis.
He's trying to help you out, okay? He's trying to help you out, okay? You're doing good. You need to relax.
Nigga growling.
He tripping balls.
Like a motherfucker.
He took something.
I ain't gonna say.
Hey,
I
Tony,
want
what'd
to
you
find
take?
out what drugs he was on.
Cocaine.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Over the course of the next several minutes, Anthony continued to beg the officers for help, with each plea growing more and more faint. As the officers and paramedics stood around laughing and joking, Anthony slowly faded into unconsciousness. The officers eventually loaded Anthony onto a gurney, still completely unaware that he was in the middle of cardiac arrest. It wasn't until he was being loaded into the ambulance that the officers even considered that something might be wrong.
Is he knocked out or he ain't dead, is he?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
He ain't dead, huh?
He didn't just die down there.
He ain't dead, huh?
You gotta put that little thing on his face and start squeezing it.
Oh,
Give it some nerve.
that nigga dead, nigga. They did a
Yeah, but
stern rub on that nigga.
They gotta
That
put the
nigga
little thing
dead.
with the little thing they put over your face, and then they start squeezing a little bubble, and they start pushing air into you. That's what you need.
I love how it became a weed. Yeah, we ain't friends.
The intubator?
When Anthony got into the back of the ambulance, the paramedics almost immediately realized that he didn't have a pulse, and one of the officers began chest compressions. But it was too late, and Anthony would never regain consciousness. Vicky was absolutely devastated after seeing what had happened to her son, and she wasn't shy about letting everyone know how she felt.
When you turn on the news, you see this: the Dallas police found a body in this creek or that road and all this stuff. Well, that's what they told me. They found a body. How many people did they tell they found a body?
That's a fact.
How many other mothers are out there
Huh?
that don't know what happened to their child? How many stories do they tell all the mothers?
Because they're liars.
That they found a body, that they were happy and waved to the cops and thanked them.
Although Vicky and her attorney had been allowed to view the footage, a federal judge issued a protective order barring the footage from being publicly released, despite the wishes of Anthony's family. But although the public wasn't allowed to view the footage, Vicky and her attorney now had everything they needed to fill in the gaps about what happened and proceed with a federal lawsuit. Two major legal battles were happening at the same time, with one more on the horizon. Vicky and her attorney were suing the officers and the city. Dallas Morning News filed a court motion to have the footage publicly released, and rumors were already circulating that some of the officers involved might face criminal charges. On September 28th, 2017, almost a year after Anthony's death, the Dallas County District Attorney announced that officers were under investigation in relation to the incident. And it wasn't long before that investigation yielded some results.
Police officers received criminal indictments after the death of a man in their custody. Another officer is expected to face the same charge. Our C-Picket live along Mockingbird near Harry Hines tonight, where Tony Timpa died.
The restraints involved these men. A grand jury indicted Dallas police officer Danny Vasquez and Sergeant Kevin Mansell. The charge is deadly conduct.
Both Vicky's case and the Dallas Morning News's court motion moved forward without very much progress. For the next 2 years, both cases inched their way through the courts side by side, and Anthony's case fell completely out of the mainstream media news cycle. That was until the Dallas Morning News actually got their hands on the footage.
Public is seeing exactly how an unarmed man died in Dallas police custody in 2016. Tony Timpa had called police himself because he was having a mental issue, but he was dead by the end of the encounter. Alana Otler takes a look at newly released police video, but we do warn you, some viewers may find this video disturbing.
With Timpa's hands cuffed and his feet
nigga,
zip
I tried,
tied,
told you, nigga.
officers pin him
I'm
to the
looking at it. I
ground.
told you, bro. They're not doing them dirty. They're not doing them dirty. And be honest with you, Tom, and just to be honest,
From the local community of Dallas. But this was
stop right there. Okay, so let me just go ahead and clear this up while you showing that right there. I want y'all to realize something. Look at the dude body. He ain't really positioned hard on him. The dude is tilted to the side. Now, we just got through watching the video. If you please go back, not you, but if you want to go back and just understand, the first time that they had him cuffed, it was 3 officers on top of him when he's saying he couldn't breathe. This is the point.
They're switching the
If
handcuffs.
Tom let me finish, I can just go and say what I'm going to say. This is at the point where they exchanged and took off of his handcuffs and re-put the handcuffs back on. When we literally seen the other view from the officer that is holding him down, his shoulder again is not touching the ground. That means his one side of his body is lifted and the other side is down. Just let you know that. Okay, so he's not positioned like he was a few minutes ago, where he couldn't breathe. At this point, he can.
Okay, cool.
Because they gave him grace by changing his handcuffs.
I'm gonna tell you
where they do that at.
Well, they had to give the security guards their handcuffs back.
Okay,
that's what it was. They said what he said. Those are the handcuffs of the motherfuckers, whoever the security guards. Anywho, if you look at as they get his cuffs back on, you can see both his knees on that nigga back.
Shows Dillard putting his knee into Timpa's back for roughly 14
he definitely can breathe.
Many people in the local community of Dallas. But this was before George Floyd and all of the social unrest about policing, and it still didn't last very long in the mainstream cycle. It did make national headlines, and it was eventually used as a rhetorical talking point on racially charged policing. But it was quickly drowned out because police accountability wasn't a mainstream topic at the time like it is today. In March of 2019, over a year after they were indicted, the Dallas County DA dismissed all charges against all three officers.
Absolutely.
But this was after the medical examiners who had initially testified in front of a grand jury stated that they would not testify against the officers in a criminal case because they didn't think they did anything wrong. When the footage was finally released, Anthony's family's case was still stuck in the limbo of court filings, motions, and other red tape, and was still making slow progress. But 1 year later, the case would receive its first setback when a federal judge ruled that the officers involved were all entitled to qualified immunity. This was devastating news. I'm sure that Anthony's family felt like they would never get justice. And this is the point where most people would just give up. That wasn't on the table for Vicky. She was going to get justice no matter how long it took. So Anthony's family appealed the ruling, and the case eventually made it before the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals about a year later.
The federal appeals court says 4 Dallas police officers are not protected from liability for the 2016 death of a man who was in their custody. Tony Timpa was in a prone position and subdued by Dallas police officers for more than 14 minutes.
And they got both knees.
The appeals court says he was no longer resisting after 9 minutes.
He can still breathe too. Look at him. Look how
not
much
only
grace they giving him.
excessive, but ultimately deadly.
So in a huge victory for the Timpa family, the Fifth Circuit reversed the lower court's decision and ruled that the officers were not entitled to qualified immunity.
Hold on. OG trying to get these niggas grace. I'm telling you, these niggas did something wrong. They put 2 knees in this nigga back. I'm trying to put this nigga underneath the jail. You trying to keep him out.
What I'm trying to tell these people is, bro, that's how you, what we just got through saying is how you put your feet on somebody gracefully. That's how you do that shit. That shit was all grace, nigga.
If I put two of my knees on your back, nigga, it ain't gonna be no grace in it.
We have examples after examples. I don't know why he doing this. We got examples after examples, bro, on how this shit's supposed to look and what it look like when a nigga is really pushing and smashing your motherfucking face into the ground, making so you can't breathe. When he making your shoulders touch the concrete, we know what that looks like. Come on, man.
Still, OG, he died in their custody.
Yeah, bro. I'm not dying. Okay, let me go and say this. Go ahead.
What was the official cause of death?
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
They said cocaine asphyxiation was the official cause of death. Okay, well, the shit that is.
So
what it is.
At this point in time, only thing I'm thinking is, let me go ahead and say it and help out the other people who gonna come in besides us on the panel and think, OG over here, he over here cyberbullying and don't want to do nothing for the white folks and all this shit. Look here, man. Check this out. The officers, what should be done is neglect from an officer and murder. Let me say that again: neglect and murder. But to sit here and say that these niggas pulled a Floyd on a nigga by pushing this nigga and is putting all on his back, it didn't happen. He gave the man too much grace. Now I ain't gonna sit here and say the amounts of cocaine that he took while he was on the ground doing a Bobby spin. I don't know why he was doing that, but it might have gave up on him. His body might have gave up. I don't know, but they won't tell us that.
Well, they gave George Floyd grace too. They didn't even have 2 knees on that nigga back. Nigga. They had one.
They had a knee on his neck, though.
But you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go there. This nigga had prick.
It was on his shoulder. It was on his shoulder blade, nigga.
It was on the shoulder blade. Okay.
He was rubbing his shoulders, making sure he was like, "You all right, brother? You all right?"
Is that what the video showed?
Yes, absolutely.
Because everybody that saw that for 8+ minutes saw a knee on the neck.
Well, it's because they're stupid. I mean, they're on the shoulder blades.
I saw it on the neck.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying, but honestly, we see.
He was still drugged out of his mind. He was drugged out of his mind.
Listen, it wasn't on his neck; it was on his shoulder blades, literally on his shoulder.
But see, the crazy part about this is I can't give leniency to now winning because obviously the way that Floyd was acting, he was drugged out of his mind. If they show what this nigga just did a whole spin on the ground on his back while kicking his feet in the air. He drugged out of his mind too.
Well, he said he was. He the one
He
called
he on Harry Hines and what is that? Murdoch Lane. What the fuck they say it was? Man, they ain't nothing but wet crack powder and sluts out there walking. If they between an IHOP and what's the other one called? A Waffle House and a lot of goddamn apartments. I mean, not apartments, but hotels.
Well, I did say this was a George Floyd before George Floyd.
Well, that's okay.
It was. They both died the same way. With a knee on their motherfucking body.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say drugged out of their mind.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna agree with you then, but now I can't agree with you.
He had 2 knees on his body, not just one. You know what I'm saying? Oh, pussy ass nigga body can't even hold 2 knees. This nigga going to hold 1. That's crazy.
This a nigga here.
What up, Beans? No, I guess he didn't hear.
Is Beans quiet?
Let me give him his calling call.
What's that?
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming?
Welcome to the stage, Beans.
I don't know if he knows he's muted or not. He probably talking his ass off and he muted.
Probably is talking, don't know he muted. You probably cussing Tom out right now, telling that nigga how disrespectful he is and when he gonna come and see him.
I ain't worried about it, nigga. Beans, nigga. Anyway, let's just rush this nigga, cause this motherfucker get like $3,000 or something.
Immediately appealed this decision to the Supreme Court. But another year later, the court refused to hear the case and agreed with the Fifth Circuit's ruling. And that meant that the Timpa case would be going to trial.
The long-awaited civil trial against 4 Dallas police officers in the death of Tony Timpa is set to begin yet again. In 2016, Tony Timpa died in police custody. Criminal charges against 4 Dallas police officers were dropped. But the civil trial in a wrongful death lawsuit is scheduled to start tomorrow morning.
Inside the federal courthouse this week, a key piece of evidence in the trial will likely be Timpa's autopsy report. The medical examiner lists the manner of death as homicide, but the cause was due to several factors, including the toxic effects of cocaine and stress associated with physical restraint. The report allows both sides to make their case on what caused Timpa to die.
It was more than
the
that.
defense and court records claims the drugs, not the officer's actions, are to blame.
After some delays, the trial finally got underway. But surprisingly, the case only took 10 days to come to a close.
I want to share some new details now as a Dallas County civil jury awarded a man $1 million for the death of his father. Criminal charges were dropped against the officers, but the civil trial involved Officer David Dillard. The jury found that he and 2 others violated Timpa's constitutional rights. The other 2 officers were protected by qualified immunity.
That's right. The jury awarded Anthony's son $1 million in compensation, but nothing to his parents. And they found that 2 of the officers were entitled to qualified immunity. Considering the landscape of settlements that are being received in the wake of George Floyd's incident, this is far from just compensation for what happened to Anthony. He died under almost the exact same circumstances as George Floyd, and George Floyd's estate received a $27 million settlement. That's just objectively unfair, and it left a lot of people asking questions. Shortly after the verdict was announced, 2 of the jurors decided to go to WFAA News and do a broadcast in an attempt to explain how they reached this decision.
We are getting more insight into what happened during jury deliberations in the federal trial for Dallas police officers accused of violating Tony Timpa's constitutional rights. Criminal charges were dropped against those officers, but in a civil trial in federal court last week, the jury found 3 of those officers did violate Timpa's rights. They awarded his son $1 million, but gave nothing to his parents or his estate. 2 jurors who struggled with that outcome shared with the media how they felt about it.
And I feel like we decided to agree to the $1 million to Dominguez because in our book,
you keep on saying that, bro.
We were able to put it out there that Tony's
on that
rights
nigga
were
lung, nigga. Have you
violated,
had 2 knees on
and
your
we're
lung,
hopeful
nigga?
that the Dallas Police Department will look at that
No,
and hold
I have
their
not.
officers accountable.
Now, although the case had gone to trial, the legal battle wasn't over just yet. The jury verdict in September of 23 did not end the case. All it did was resolve the questions that were put to that jury under very specific instructions for very specific plaintiffs. Once the verdict came back, the lawsuit immediately entered a post-trial phase, which can be just as consequential as the trial itself. At that point, the case shifted from a jury question to a risk management and settlement question for the city. With the jury already having found constitutional violations, the city was facing the prospect of continued litigation, potential appellate rulings, and the very real possibility of further financial liability. Rather than rolling the dice on the next phase, the city of Dallas entered settlement negotiations with the remaining plaintiffs.
Dallas City Council approved a $2.5 million settlement in the Tony Timpa wrongful death lawsuit. A federal jury found 3 of the 4 officers violated Timpa's constitutional rights by using excessive force.
The settlement was awarded to Anthony's son, his mother, and his estate, and it drew a close to Anthony's story. In the end, Anthony's life and suffering were valued at $3.5 million. Like I've said in other videos, I like to tell these stories so that they re-enter our collective conscience every once in a while and remind us not only of the victims who have suffered at the hands of police misconduct, but also the common threads that we tend to see in these cases. For me, this case really illustrates how long and arduous the journey to closure can be in situations like this. For someone like Vicky, time is not a matter of due process. For months, she woke up every day knowing that her son had passed away in a state of terror, but was told over and over again that she wasn't allowed to see it for herself. The time between a tragedy at the hands of a government actor and the resolution of those actions is a dark void for many people that is difficult to escape. On top of dealing with the grief and trauma of having experienced misconduct, victims have to endure years of red tape, undue scrutiny, and endless paperwork to seek justice. And while they're doing that, they still have to go to work, pay their bills, feed their kids, and ensure that their social and family lives don't just completely fall apart. Now, the American judicial system is designed to move slow on purpose. It is supposed to be a function of protecting the innocent and ensuring that accuracy is maintained and that rash decisions are avoided. But when you're having to maintain a normal life while contending with the psychological and physical damage of a bad police interaction, this process can feel much more like a punishment than an actual road to resolution. Depression doesn't wait for an appellate ruling to strike you. Grief doesn't care if a motion is still under advisement. The only thing people in this situation can do is wait, hope, and take it one day at a time. And getting over something like this is almost impossible when the system itself is keeping you suspended in place for years on end. This case and many others.
Okay, nigga, you talk too goddamn slow. I can't do it. I just
These niggas that be making this, like, I think they imagine themselves writing poetry when they be, you know what I'm saying, them little wrap up.
I be trying to do it. I be like, damn, niggas, get it out, motherfucker. And Mayo, you ain't shit. I just want you to listen.
Grief, waste.
He was making $250,000 a year. He was why he was able to do goddamn coke all the time.
He was making how much a year?
250 a year.
Doing what?
And,
What was his job?
Logistics.
He was out there on Mockingbird, running on the ground, spinning around in a circle on that cocaine.
So you need to be careful, Tom.
That nigga was storing coke off a bitch.
That's the whole thing. If you show when you looked at that video and that nigga showed you, nigga, where you seen that IHOP and you seen all nothing but hotel, nigga, you seen Motel 6 and all, that's Mockingbird, bro. They over there, nigga, 2 for $20. Nigga, you get 2 hours for $20, nigga. They over there running it up, man.
Where did the security guys get to start touching people and cuffing them up? I don't know. They probably was at, I don't fucking know, man. That's a good question. I thought they're supposed to observe and report. Unless they're armed security guard, they could do it. They probably could do it. I don't know. Shit, 3 for 10 is 2 a.m. God damn. I don't know. That's all I got for today. Since Beans came up here, they didn't want to say shit. I mean, I forgot. I know what it was. He didn't get the right intro. Let me drop him down and I'll bring him up again. Hold on one second. Give him the right intro. Give him the right intro.
I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am.
What up, Beans? How you doing, my good sir?
Fucking wrong for that. Yeah.
I see.
Beans, I wouldn't say shit either. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I hate women. You hate women.
Women are fucking evil, bro. I'm finna get back in my hate women bag, bro. I ain't got no choice.
What happened?
This stupid bitch in my life.
Oh, well,
wait, this is what I don't understand about that.
Go ahead.
So it makes sense to do content about how fucked up bitches is when ain't no bitches in your life doing nothing wrong?
No.
Okay, because people always make it seem like, oh, something happened to you, that's why you're doing it. Yeah, stupid bitch. Why the fuck are you doing it?
He just needs to vent.
Else would I want to sit on the internet and talk about how women ain't shit and ain't no woman in my life doing nothing to me. It's all good. They all loving on me, but I'm on the internet. Bitches ain't shit. No,
that I assume that's what it was. I assumed that you know what I'm saying, something had happened.
Beans.
So, but look, this is the thing about it. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm dead.
I know you're not joking. That's why I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you one question.
I know we nothing about it because we don't have Harvey Weinstein or Trump as friends. But in the grand scheme,
look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
You ain't shit.
He really ain't.
That shit ain't real.
Where the fuck did that?
Ain't no real.
Is that AI?
No,
that couldn't have been a real service.
That was a real service.
No, sir.
That's a real service.
Drewski was right. That's all I gotta say. Drewski was 100% right.
Oh, you think that's bad? Have you ever seen the white people? This is white sermons.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire. Of
This is
course it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. God, just shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that hurts. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh God, I didn't want to lose her. Oh God, I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God, no. Oh, you love me so much, don't you? Yes. Oh, Oh, God, thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.
What the?
I need you to understand. This the thing, though, that I don't think people really understand. He the problem, right? Not the motherfuckers in the video. Uncle Tom is the fucking problem because he finds videos that nobody else got.
Nobody else. That's what I'm saying.
Seen these videos ever, and guess what? Still ain't seen them nowhere else. He the only one got them. He the problem.
I'm not the problem. I didn't put him on the internet.
I don't give a shit. Them motherfuckers landed in your lap for a reason, cause you.
Yeah, they don't exist anywhere else.
Exactly. All you gotta do is go on X and look up what did I say? Seditious search video.
Exactly. They don't put that shit in nobody's algorithm except fucking you. And when you don't get it, you be looking it up with your addicted ass.
Yes, absolutely. I have nothing else to do. Well, you know, it is what it is. I got some other church ones too, but
no, fuck women though. Let's talk about it before you end it. So bitches ain't shit, but hoes and tricks. Lick on the nuts and suck the dick.
Yes, get the fuck on because you's a
hoe.
There we go. There we go.
Like I'm not even joking, bro. Women. Damn, I can't believe I'm back saying this shit. Women are the biggest threat to men.
Yes, because they play on your emotions.
Not only that, they're genuinely, I did a show on it and I proved it. I'm not even making this up. They're genuinely insane.
Like that could be that could be the women that you mess with.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. First of all, listen, you have to be a little insane to be a woman in this world outside and have a nigga walk up to you and say, "Can I have your contact information?" and you give it to him.
Oh, that's crazy.
You don't know this motherfucker from nowhere.
That's crazy.
You don't know this nigga at all, right? So you got to be a little bit insane to do that.
Did she feel comfortable doing that shit?
Huh?
She felt comfortable doing that shit?
Yo, how else do we fucking meet women? I mean, I know it's 2026 now, so a lot of shit is on the internet. Guess what? That is even more proving how insane bitches. Listen, before the social media blew up, what was we saying about motherfuckers who was on the internet all the time? That they was crazy.
No, I've been a person that's on the internet all the time, so I don't know.
Doing what?
I also talk to bitches.
Yeah, insane.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I found bitches in Canada.
Motherfuckers was outside, bro.
I was outside. Yeah.
If you watch them shows, them law shows, all the motherfuckers who set up on the internet was chopping bitches' heads off and shit.
No, that's just gonna get y'all to think y'all
that nobody knew about except them and shit.
Listen, I was around for that time because I was on the internet doing that shit. Well, I wasn't killing nobody, but I was
about to say.
You say we don't know.
Well, you know, again, I haven't been in handcuffs, so I couldn't. You know, I obviously got away with it.
Yeah.
That right there proves your innocence.
Absolutely.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not even joking.
I'm like Dexter, nigga. I get away with shit.
Bitches really fucking believe that they could just make shit up in their head and that's the truth. That's what's real. Let me tell you what this stupid bitch just did. The bitch tried to tell me she was feeling some kind of way because she felt like she couldn't depend on me because her car is down. Meanwhile, I was getting up and taking her to work every fucking day.
Look at you. Did you get gas money at least?
But it wasn't, hold on. But it wasn't that she couldn't depend on me. It was the fact that she felt like her kids couldn't depend on me. Like she actually wanted to give me some money so that she could take my car and go home with it.
So she'll live with you?
No, we don't fucking live together.
Where she live at?
By her motherfucking self with her kids.
Oh, in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, yeah,
So she wanted to just have my car because I need to be able to get my kids around. No.
We still
I got to tell you, when it comes to logic and reasoning, I've noticed something here in Louisville. Is
you in Kentucky too?
Yeah, I'm surprised me and Beans ain't run into each other yet.
That's crazy.
But yeah, something's got to be in the water or some shit because I don't drink tap water. I don't know what it is. I'm not even, bro.
This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It ain't Louisville. This bitch ain't from here. She from Chicago just like me. We came down here together.
Oh, okay.
It's women, bro. And more specifically, black ones.
Oh.
They are psychotic,
listen.
bro. I'm not even joking. They are psychopaths. I did a show on it to prove that I'm not just pulling this shit out my ass. We broke down the definition and then I showed the behavior.
Mm-hmm.
You can't ignore it. It just is what it is. And this is what I hate. Because when you have conversations with bitches and these so-called fake ass relationship guru niggas, guess what they say? This all they have to say. You talk about what the behavior is, and this is what they say. Oh, she don't like you. What the fuck that mean?
I don't know what that means. That's crazy.
What the? If she liked you, she wouldn't be acting like that. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, but she just let me shoot my nut on her face yesterday.
That's love,
and
right
now
there.
Today she don't
that is
like
love.
me.
That's not love.
That is fucking insane. That doesn't make any fucking sense. There's no logic to that shit at all.
She just freaky, Spoon. She just freaky.
That is love. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. That's love.
I ain't going down on no bitch I don't like. That don't even fucking make sense.
Yeah, that doesn't compute. It doesn't.
That makes no sense at all. But bitches will apparently.
Yes.
For free though.
Yes.
Where did she go down on?
Insane.
On a nigga. She didn't get a shot in her face by thousands of niggas, and you think because you just shot in the face that yours is different from the other thousands.
That's love, sir. That's love.
And you said it's love. Okay,
that's
keep
love.
thinking that way. So that's why we. That's why
This is niggas like Tom is exactly why Beans is going through it right now. This is
OG, wait, this was so crazy though, OG. Because watch this. You know how they love to say two things can be true at the same time?
Oh God.
Let's roll with that. Let's roll with that for 1 second. Two things can be true at the same time. And I think Uncle T is right. Now, watch this. Not only will you take it in the face from a motherfucker that you don't like, but then that's how you show the nigga you love him.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, insane. The same shit you do to show a motherfucker that you love him is the same shit you would do for a nigga that you don't even like. Women are fucking insane, bro. Fuck this shit. I changed my mind. Don't worry about the fucking immigrants. Get these bitches out of here.
Yeah, keep them up.
Get these bitches out of here.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather y'all
cunt. Motherfucking
I'd rather people go through it and then not to have a situation where they not even used to going through it. At least you going through it. You know what I'm saying? At least you did get to expel yourself on her face. There's some people who ain't even experienced that. They need to.
Bro. No, this is dumb, bro. Like,
you know what?
I get.
Hold on. Let me.
I know I'm gonna make sense. I know I'm making sense. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Let me tell y'all what I think is crazy about black women. I'm gonna be honest. I just need y'all.
Y'all got to stop this black hate today now.
I want your undivided attention for at least 1.5. Matter of fact, fuck it, 30 goddamn seconds. I just need your attention for 30 goddamn. I'm gonna show you how crazy black women is. You want me to tell you? Let me show you this shit right here. This is what you call stupid. You see this? You see this nigga bitch right here? She hate white bitches so much, she try to look like one.
Bro, you know what? This what I'm saying, bro.
Don't nobody hate black women like black women. They hate black features like more than any other race. Black women hate themselves the most. They want to look like a white bitch. This bitch to lighten up her skin, then through highlights in her like she a blonde white bitch. This is disgraceful.
Bro, listen, let me explain something to you.
Yes, sir.
Let me explain something to you real quick. Okay.
OG hate that shit.
This bitch right here. And I ain't gonna even lie, I don't really have no problems with her until you just pulled this shit up. Because this shit right here reminds me of the motherfucking excuse that so many bitches have said to me about this shit. To your point, you say you trying to look like a white woman by doing the blonde hair.
What? No, she lightened her skin, nigga, to make herself look like a dark-skinned white bitch.
Lighten her skin, all that shit, whatever you want to say. But this is what I'm saying. When you mention the blonde hair, because you know they love to say don't appropriate our culture to white women.
Oh shit!
She did the whole skin color and everything.
When you come at them about the blonde hair, they'll say, you know, it's black people that grow blonde hair.
No, they don't.
You mean the 6 motherfuckers in Africa?
Look at that shit.
We're going down the wrong path. Going down the wrong path.
White girl. Oh, I mean, nigga bitch.
Let's just keep it 1,000, man. I can't let y'all keep on doing this, sir. If you compare it together, bro, a person with my skin color or a dark chocolate chick will always look better with blonde hair than a white person. I just don't want to believe it. It just blonde goes better with our skin, with our melanin color, sir. I'm sorry that it does.
Okay. And why is she trying to look like a white bitch? Explain that shit, OG.
I don't have no, bro. You always pull up these
Explain that shit, nigga.
You always pull up a video or a photo of people with extra makeup. I don't care about that.
Oh my God! Niggas say extra makeup.
Light skinned girls look good with blonde hair. Yes, but that's because they damn near look white.
No, no. Usually when you see, he could refute it, so he just said no. Yeah, but say no, because the ruling thing going around here is I'm the lightest nigga on the panel right now. Which
that's
is
a whole thing. You see the goddamn thing underneath there.
See what I'm saying?
That's not even that nigga's real complexion.
That's my whole point. That's what I know this, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody think that I'm light skinned. So what I'm just telling you, when you look at darker chicks, bro, when they had a blonde in their hair, bro, they look it look better on you.
Picture, Uncle T, find that picture with Serena Williams when she did.
Oh, that's terrible.
Let him tell me how fine she was.
Why would you go to Serena Williams? She ain't pretty in the face. She ain't got no.
Really? A lot of people said that she is.
Oh my God, bro. She got body. She had body, but that body, she ain't had no face, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. We going a little bit too far. That's just like me trying to sit here and
that ain't what you said.
What though, sir? But that's what you brought up was the example of go pull up Serena Williams with her little blonde on. That's what you said.
Good.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They look good.
Yeah. I can't stand this.
Hold on.
Where the motherfucking picture at, man?
I'm thinking somebody with brand. Well, let me see. Because that nigga gonna be saying she light skinned. You know, this nigga supposed to think everybody light skinned.
Don't worry about it.
Hey. Okay, that is terrible.
Oh my
Look
God,
at that fake ass makeup. I can't stand this.
It's just so amazing.
Don't nobody hate. Listen,
you see what I be talking about with this nigga?
Nobody hate black hair and black features like black women.
I mean,
I can't stand this nigga, bro.
Unc, you by yourself. I'm letting you know right now. You by yourself.
Where's Kingdom Minded when I need her?
Who, me? I'm by myself.
Amazing.
No, I'm saying Unc, not Unc. OG, you by yourself.
I'm by myself on this, bro.
OG. Yeah, you by yourself on this.
You like her? You like her on this picture here?
Hell no.
You like this?
Okay. Hell no.
She looked like I got a dark skinned friend, looking like Michael Jackson looking ass. Fuck out of here.
This is not it.
Find a different one. You want me to find a different?
No, you ain't even gotta find a different one.
That's what Zuma said. Zuma said, find a different one. I'm trying to. Y'all tell me.
Everybody else keep on talking about, nigga. You the one keep on going to these motherfuckers that people picking. You with the Serena Williams as the end all be all.
Let me. The reason I said
you the one said it, man. You said black with blonde hair.
I didn't.
Yeah, bro, but that wasn't even.
I'm talking about OG. Anybody talking about you just because it's your show?
No, I got you. That's why I shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shit. Now here's my problem. The reason I said that is because this bitch literally spews how much she hate white people all the time. But she can't help it but try to be one. She imitation cheese.
I thought you were
talking
about
she spew that she hate white people. Now you just lying on the bitch.
What? You don't think she hate white people?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
You want to bet me some money she talk about race this whole time?
I mean, what is
the point? That's what she was there to do.
No, she wasn't there to talk about race, nigga.
But what does check this out?
It's
check
CNN,
this out, right?
nigga. Of course, she was there to talk about race.
Check this out, though. Check this out. What does Ketanji Brown Jackson, Kamala Harris,
they got
Serena
white
Williams, and Don Lemon all have in common?
They have white. They got that. They getting that white pipe. Yeah.
They all got fired from TV.
Well, because one of them didn't get on.
I like that Bing's great answer, sir. Great answer.
Supreme Court wasn't on TV, so you know.
Everybody
we watch it all the time, nigga. Don't do that. They do be showing it on there, sir.
Because she didn't have a show on TV.
It don't matter. We seen it before.
Okay, you want me to find another? You know what? Let me help you out. I got another one for you. Don't worry. I do it all for all the race baiters out there. I be like, ooh.
Everybody knows that CNN stands for coon niggas nagging. Everybody knows this. You want to try to make it seem like
that was
good. I like that one. Ooh.
What the fuck they do on CNN? That's why I don't watch that.
Yeah.
They not fucking realistic at all on that bitch ass channel.
No. Yeah, I see this why we beg to differ. I think they doing the real shit.
That's who I just thought of. That's who had that goddamn that's who had that blonde hair in their head, nigga. That was but she kind of light skinned, so I ain't gonna say her.
Exactly. You're not gonna be able to
okay, I'm gonna give OG one. I'm gonna give OG one. This bitch right here look amazing with blonde hair. I'm gonna give it to you.
Very difficult, especially you saying.
Well, not really. I'm just because I don't want to go two shades of a light. Because if I say Nicole Murphy, you would say she light bright. She's not Kiki Wyatt, but she's not all the way brown skinned like us on the panel.
Right.
This bitch is beautiful.
You see what I'm saying? But you can't beat that. You know what I'm saying? Look at this nigga. I can't stand this dude. I can't stand this dude, bro. Get this nigga up out of here. Get this nigga up out of here, bro.
Yeah.
You a dumbass.
Look. She lighting her skin too. Look how dark this bitch is over here. Now she lighting it some bitch. Yeah. They always want to be who they envy. It's crazy.
This shit look retarded than a motherfucker.
It's
bro, don't
crazy.
The only reason why I'm being
a
contrarian right now though is because he picking these motherfuckers who I know for a fact they be putting that shit on them. They put that shit on them. You remember how they did Shannon Sharp on that episode First Take? Had his ass looking like motherfucking RuPaul on that bitch.
All right, give me another one since y'all. What'd you say, Nicole? What?
Nicole Murphy.
Nicole Murphy. Look at
she had some blonde.
Fake light skin, but
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. I know niggas gonna say that, but niggas gonna let it get away with it. Tom ain't gonna let her get away with it though. That's the whole point.
She fake light skin.
He ain't gonna let her get away with it. He ain't gonna let her get away with it. I'm just letting you know that right now.
She look like a fucking demon, nigga. You know what? You right, OG. I'm gonna let her make it.
No, he ain't gonna let her make it, but I got you. Look.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna go with short. Look, I'm gonna go and grab it real quick. So when you say people like this, Latoya Lockett and all them people like that, cool face with the you know what I'm saying? It look good on them. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna. I can let him keep on pushing. Like I say, it's certain people you go to.
I'm gonna give you Nicole Murphy, like you said. You said Nicole Murphy. Look at her. We got it right there. That bitch look like a fucking demon.
Nigga here. See, I told you he was gonna do this.
What we doing? Goddamn demon cheat up here.
See, I told you.
I can't do this, nigga. Give me another one.
Sir, I'd rather look them up myself than everybody.
Let me show you how the fuck you make it. How they make it look good. This how they make it look good. I just shared it with you, Uncle T. That's how you make it look good.
Yeah, girl, really got a blind front face wig.
And that's the problem when they do the goofy shit. When they do the goofy ass white people hair.
Yeah, see that's what I'm talking about right there.
That's nice. I can deal with that.
That's how you make it look good.
Yes, I can deal with that.
I'm just saying it goes good. It goes good with the skin.
No, besides it going good, OG. Besides it going good, OG. It is nigga hair. It ain't imitating cracker bitches.
Right.
I don't care. It's all about the skin color.
No, it don't. It's all about it being
okay. Stop right there. Stop right there.
That's nice. I like that.
Stop right there. This is what I'm saying. I understand where the blonde is, and I understand we're looking at the color of the hair going against the skin. I'm just saying, to me, I think the blonde looks better with the brown skin.
See, that's all I see. I agree with Uncle T. Even though we know for a fact that color didn't grow out her head, it's because the hair looked like it did.
Yes,
what makes it bad was what makes it okay. That other motherfucking Yankee weave ass bullshit.
I ain't worried about the Yankee weave. I'm not caring about the Yankee weave.
That's the problem. It ain't that we don't understand what you're saying. We're telling you wrong for not caring.
Yeah,
because I'm wrong for not caring about the Yankees. Shut up, babe. Shut up. Get the shit up off the screen, nigga. Let this nigga stop lying to us. This nigga lying us like a motherfucker.
Yes, nigga, you wrong.
You ain't shit, OG.
You dead ass wrong.
Nigga, bro. This nigga, bro. I see what it just look better on us, bro.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna give you Nicole Murphy when she tried to go on her natural state.
You ain't got to do
what the blue-eyed bitch. That's like blue-eyed little nigga we got. She a mup. She a mixed breed, dog.
You need to go to that one right there in the middle, right there. Go straight down, right there. No, go over.
I mean, but that even look right like there. It could have grew out of her head because of the way that she got her skin like.
I know, but I'm just saying.
That ain't her real complexion.
Oh Lord,
them her real eyes though.
I'm just saying they look good with the skin.
Look, wait, do this.
The texture of the hair, what type of hair it is, and everything like that. Niggas can't match colors. So are you niggas colorblind?
And then look at the picture all the way to the right.
Are you niggas colorblind?
She changing her motherfucking skin color every other picture.
Oh, we're going to run past the point I'm asking you guys, are you colorblind? Do you guys see regular colors? What is that? What color is Little Spoon's name on his avatar right now? Well, on his video that he's showing us.
Hey, girl.
Let me make it bigger for y'all niggas. See, I see. What color is Little Spoon right there?
It's girl, nigga.
Oh, yeah, it's purple.
Okay, you colorblind.
It's like that dress. Everybody was saying purple. I see purple, nigga.
This shit was terrible. I don't give a fuck what no one say. That shit right there was terrible, nigga. Ooh, that bitch got ugly.
Bro, this is one of the
craziest part about that time is
this motherfucker in the history of black culture.
That shit
the crazy part about that is, Tom, every time you go and look for this type of stuff, only thing you really got to do, bro, is just type in any goddamn black actors. Most of the time, they're going to have all different color hair, bro.
That shit ugly than a bitch, boy. She need to always wear makeup, because without that shit, nigga.
Overrated than a motherfucker.
Y'all niggas is out of line.
That shit's crazy how overrated she is.
Jesus.
These niggas right here.
Right.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm starting a little bit to enjoy some of the colored hair, but that's because every time I see it, it's a dick in the bitch mouth on Twitter. So of course I'm gonna start appreciating it.
Oh, okay.
But just on the regular, that shit, it be looking like it's something wrong with them.
I wish this shit.
Like, why is your whole head solid red? That shit look crazy. But I understand it. It's because they really are crazy. That's the point.
Yeah, well, you know. Who else you want to see with the blonde wig on, OG, that you think is bad?
I'm through with you and you and Boo.
Give me
I don't want to keep on going.
What's her
That
name? Michelle
nigga.
K. Right? That Michelle K. That what that bitch name is?
Who?
I don't know. I'm trying to fucking figure.
Y'all remember when Cisco had the blonde?
Talking about K. Michelle, the one that got a
Oh, there you go. K. Michelle, yeah. K. Mitchell.
She ain't all the way out of. She ain't all the way out of there.
Ooh,
Hey,
stop
Michelle
playing.
fucked her body up, nigga. She looks stupid.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about face wise.
All right. Well, we'll give you this one. We'll give you this one, OG. Maybe you can fuck. Maybe you can fuck with her. Bow.
After she got her surgery done, Gorilla's pretty
right
nice.
there, dog.
What you talking about?
Look at that. K. Michelle with the blonde wig.
Yeah, it ain't bad, but she got a lot of makeup on that one though.
Oh, she got a lot of makeup on. She ain't trying to look wild.
Insecure ass self-hater. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Look at all these self-hating blackies.
Insecure self-hater.
Yeah, look at all the darkies that hate their own hair. Look at them. Look at them.
He say, look at him. He's thinking
motherfucking fact, bro.
Look, they got Tiny on there. That's crazy.
They want to be what they envy. It's okay.
Look at Cynthia Bailey. Hey, go up quick. Go look at Cynthia Bailey.
What the fuck is that?
Nigga, I said go up and look at Cynthia Bailey. Right above Tiny. Go up. Right above Tiny. Yeah, Cynthia Bailey. Yeah, that's old school right there. That woman right there about 60 years old.
What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to see? Am I supposed to see something good?
Nick, did you see her face? Nick, did you see her?
Basura.
That's 60 years old right there. Looking good.
Goddamn.
Looking good. Yeah, see, you a hater, dog.
Nigga dumb as hell.
I'm about to cut my buttons off for this one. God damn it. Trash.
That nigga. Hey, B-baller, don't you start that shit. You stay your ass in check.
Hey.
Good shit trying to save these white
Look at these bitches. These bitches hate they skin, they color, they everything.
Oh, that's the old girl. What's her name? The baddie drop. No, I'm talking about over here. I'm looking at different people. Tom pick on who he want to fucking pick on. He ain't gonna go to the right people.
Right.
He gonna go to every ugly person he think he can see.
They motherfucking. Who is this bitch? LaShayla? What? Why do y'all want to be white so bad? Mary J. Blige denying she wants to be white. Bitch, you know you want to be white. What the fuck is this? The fuck?
There's Nene Leaks and some more other people, sir. I don't know.
Who is Tiffany Pollard? Why they? Holy
you the one going through it.
Yeah, that's
what like I know.
Listen,
you the one going through
trash. Look at tomorrow.
This nigga is trash. This nigga had a lot.
Trash. That's double trash on that bit. Fuck we doing? This is what the fuck is this?
Trash.
What we doing? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a whole show over blind head wearing bitches. Trash. Terrible.
This nigga gotta be stopped, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He can't make it, bro. That nigga gotta be stopped.
It's terrible.
I would not be here for that show. Let him disrespect.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I don't see I don't see white bitches putting on afros except for the dump. Look at this nigga, B. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about.
Now you're lying. Look at it. Here's the thing: white men be trying to get dreadlocks and shit. That shit be crazy.
Well, white men have always been dirty, so that's nothing. That's not nothing new to them.
That shit look gross.
It does look gross, but there's been gross ass white people in the world that had their heads twisted up like that. Do y'all not understand that it wasn't started with just niggas? It started with dirty white crackers.
Here he go, lying to his motherfucking self.
Hey, OG.
God.
This nigga do this shit every time.
Cisco?
Yeah, I seen that picture of Cisco.
Yeah, I did. I did that.
I bet you did.
I did that. So that's why I said I get what he's saying about the blonde shit, but guess what? I was crazy when I did that.
I understand. I get it, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
it worked, but I was damn sure crazy.
And they want me to be mad because want me to call me a self-hater because I got a white woman that want to be white. Not no nigga bitch that want to be white. Fuck is we doing? These bitches hate the skin that they in. They hate their hair. They hate their eyelashes. This is terrible. They hate every part of their body that grow hair.
You a stupid motherfucker.
That nigga had a line, dog. I swear to God.
They hate every part of their body that grow hair.
That nigga had a line.
You a dumbass.
Think about it, nigga. I'm not. Listen, I'm not. It's not my fault.
Spoon just be spooning, bro. Don't listen to that nigga, dog.
They saying that motherfucking James Harden got traded to the Cavaliers.
He probably did.
Probably so. They had a big 3-team trade that fucked up the cycle. They trying to get some more shit moved around. It's basically, bro. They trying to get it to where people will start back looking, and they noticing that most of these teams ain't got no star players. They about to start moving people around, start getting everybody everywhere, get these markets open. They losing money. WNBA didn't shut down. They about to take all that money. They need to go ahead and extend it.
What they shut down for?
They said something about the motherfuckers didn't renew their contract or some shit. And then that little shit that they just got through doing, that little tournament shit. They top players, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and the other chick who won all the goddamn championships. They didn't play, so it wasn't a good turnout or nothing like that.
Shit?
Yeah, it wasn't a good. It wasn't a good turnout for them because all of their big star players didn't play.
Really give a fuck about that shit. I don't know why they won't just come the fuck out and say it. That's the problem. The problem with all of this shit at the end of the day is white men and they motherfucking money. But they don't want to just be
now they blaming the white men again. This is crazy.
Because it's fucking true. If they weren't worried about motherfuckers spending money, they could just be honest and say, yo, listen, nobody gives a fuck about this female basketball shit. At the end of the day, you might have a couple of motherfuckers who make a splash doing some shit that's exciting. It's gonna last a cycle or two, and then that's the end of it. But nobody is going to continue to pump billions of dollars into this motherfucking sport like they do with the motherfucking male sports. It just ain't gonna happen. Nobody really wants to see this goofy shit. Okay? So, and then with the male sport, guess what? Bro, we don't give a fuck about these Europeans. But you trying to appease the Europeans so much to get their money and have them doing business and shit over here that you done watered down the NBA. Motherfuckers, anytime somebody can make a 10-minute fucking video of all of the walking and traveling and bullshit that just goes on in the NBA, bro, it's goofy.
Well,
hey, did you ever play basketball, Uncle T?
Recreationally.
Did y'all switch every time?
Not every time, no.
Bro, who the fuck does that? so I'm the best defender on the team. Here's the best player in front of me. And then they do a little fucking screen, and I'm supposed to switch with the screen every time so that the offensive player has his advantage. What the fuck sense does that make?
It doesn't, but you know what I'm saying? People in their fifis, everybody needs a turn and all of this kindergarten shit.
Oh, that shit's crazy.
I'm just letting y'all know we about to end this show because I got in trouble yesterday for going up on goddamn Angry Man panel and staying up to 1:30 in the morning. So it ain't happening today. Y'all got me in trouble
for being
for all the young people who may watch this.
Well, you know, listen.
What he's saying
I go to work all day.
Don't fucking get married
for at least 3 to 4 hours, and then I don't go to sleep when I get into bed.
He married her. He paid all the bills, and he on a curfew. That's
absolutely. Well, not she's in the bed by herself right now. I'm just saying she sleep. She go to sleep at like 10 o'clock.
That's what the Bible says, Ephesians 6:9. Thou shalt sleepeth by thyself while thy man podcasteth.
That's what it says. Yeah, okay. That sound good. But
it sure do. I wish it worked.
Bible
like
was
that.
a book of prophecy. It was written before the podcast.
I wish it worked like that.
Yeah, I got lucky last night, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. So
listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I was like, man, I ain't gonna say. She sleep. Yeah. She's like, oh God, damn dog gave me away. Fucker. Motherfucker. She let that motherfucker. She left it in the motherfucking room for on purpose to know when I came in the goddamn house, nigga. I knew it. I was like, oh damn, this nigga jumping around and shit at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Nigga, y'all got a structure built?
Somewhat ish. We got concrete walls.
I was about to say you gotta have walls, niggas.
No, they just now built them like last week. Friday was they finished building them. We get the fucking what the fucking thing is, the rafters. Not what they call. They're not called rafters. They're called, what the fuck are they called? Trusses. We get the trusses next week, I think.
That big old truck gonna come in, pull in, nigga. We gonna drive forward all
they said they're gonna have them. They already have them all built. They're just gonna drop them on top. Doop, doop. The motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, bro. They pull up in the truck. They had the motherfuckers stacked up, nigga. And when they drive off, they drop all them bitches on the ground. They bring in a little machine. He just pick the bitches up. They stand them up there, poop, 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 and they lock them bitches together, nigga. And shit, you got a roof.
Yeah,
motherfucker. There. It don't take that long to put that the topping on that bit, bro. Them niggas gonna be slinging them boards up the pack.
Well, see what they're trying to do. They're trying. So we already got the wood. We got the wood ordered for all stuff on the inside. We got the wood for the roof and shit. We got all that shit. They're trying to get everything dropped off at the same time so everyone can come in at the same time and do their parts and get their parts done. So I'm like, hell yeah! The quicker you get this shit done, the quicker I get a house, nigga. I'm tired of sleeping with it because I'm trying to get rid of this goddamn RV as soon as the house is built. So that's where I'm at with it. Not as soon as we get it done, but I do want to take a trip. And I can't take a road trip with that big motherfucker. That bitch is way too big. And heavier than the some bitch. So I would need like either a fifth wheel, not a fifth wheel. I would need a F-350 or at least a F-250 to drive that motherfucker. And I ain't got either.
Bro, I think you should be able to sue people who post clickbait shit.
Oh, absolutely. I'm with you on that shit. Especially the fucking, because when I watch a lot of court cases, when I'm watching them court cases, they be like, baby and mama did it. And they're like, that bitch didn't do it. Man, shut. That shit irritates the fuck out of me because I'm looking for the lightning. You know, I want the hard shit, the crazy shit. Motherfucker act stupid, but that don't get it. Never get it. Never fails. Fucking.
This motherfucker posted Draymond Green's campaign with the Warriors has come to an end. This motherfucker ain't been traded. I just looked it up. They motherfuckers just be posting clickbait, man. Shit's crazy.
All right. We up out of here. See y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, Wednesday. You'll see the goddamn thumbnail.
Peace.
Y'all probably won't come here because y'all don't know that shit. No one, everyone hate that shit. So, what up, cousin Lawrence? I'm sorry. We about to get up out of here. And we're gonna leave y'all with 2 days of Black History since it's only been 3 days. Well, now we're on our 4th day of Black History Month. I'm gonna leave you with 2 days.
Oh my God.
Of Black History. All right, here we go. We out.
Day one of exposing Black history because it literally didn't even happen. So we all know the story, right? 1955, Montgomery, Alabama. Rosa Parks, she's this tired seamstress. She refuses to give up her seat to this white guy after a long day's work because her feet hurt. She gets arrested for this, and then it sparks a bus boycott. She becomes the mother of the civil rights movement. She's now remembered as a brave hero who stood up to power. The entire thing was a planned publicity stunt from the beginning. By 1955, Rosa Parks was already an experienced left-wing activist. She and her husband were attending Communist Party meetings. Also, her husband owned a car. So this is not even the first time this happened. Black people were getting arrested for this stuff, but the NAACP and the activists ignored them, and Rosa Parks was specifically selected as the perfect subject for this agenda. She was polite, she was employed, she was married, she was seen as somebody who would be sympathetic to white people. And actually, the Rosa Parks incident itself was actually a reproduction of a prior incident where they planned to make a different woman into this kind of figurehead, but then they found out that she got pregnant out of wedlock, and so they had to sub her out for old Rosa. What's funny, too, is that she actually had to ride around on a few different buses before this happened, since the rules weren't really meant for women. They weren't really enforced on female passengers. Also, she wasn't even exhausted. She admitted in her autobiography that she refused the seat not because she was physically tired, but because she was tired of giving in to injustice. But that wasn't her first run-in with that bus driver either. James F. Blake in 1943, Blake kicked her off the bus entirely, yet that incident got zero attention from the activists because she hadn't been chosen yet by the activists to play this role. Here's the kicker though, Montgomery law segregated buses, but it didn't actually require black people to give up seats to white people if no other seats were available. Rosa Parks was sitting in the middle section and she wasn't asked to move until more passengers started boarding. Basically, you had a white section, a middle section, and a black section, and the driver was trying to move the sign to expand the white section of the bus into some of the middle seats since there were a bunch of white people about to get on the bus. And so he asked Rosa Parks and a few black guys if they would move from the middle section into the black section, since it would literally be illegal for him to tell the white passengers to go sit in the black section. So the guys were like, all right, yeah, whatever. But she went along with her plan, and so she was arrested because she wasn't listening to the bus driver. But she did not stop there at buses. She supported Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam, you know, the whole kill white police officers guys. She marched in Farrakhan's Million Man March in 1995. She backed the Black Power movement, defended black rioters in the Detroit riots in 1967. She endorsed domestic terrorist groups like the Black Panthers, also the kill white police officers guys, the Black Liberation Army, Weather Underground, the bomb and kill white people guys. Nobody knows about the history of left-wing terrorism, dude. This stuff was all going on. Despite all of that, though, she still spoke at the 1988 Democratic National Convention, hailed as a hero. Rosa Parks was a calculating revolutionary whose actions were part of this broader left-wing conspiracy, but the myth that we're all taught is designed to hide this and the radicalism that created it, so that we're taught, you know, some feel-good narrative when we're in kindergarten. Truth matters. I love of exposing black history because, like, it literally didn't even happen. I've heard for my whole life that we can't understand American history without essentially orienting the entire conversation toward the practice of slavery. Thus, we must take time to discuss the first legally recognized slave owner in the American colonies, a black man named Anthony Johnson. Now, I don't know why we don't learn about this guy in school. I mean, he got to Virginia in 1621. Historian Philip Foner called him the patriarch of black property owners in America. So essentially, Anthony Johnson was kidnapped by African slave traders in southern Africa, sold to the Portuguese, sent to Virginia where he eventually earned his freedom, but then he would go on to purchase slaves himself and even use the legal system that we're told is so systemically anti-black to take a black slave away from a white guy, and then he would end up becoming, you know, an extraordinarily wealthy tobacco farmer. So I don't bring him up to be like, oh look, black people can be successful in America. We obviously know that. It's just to say that how he obtained that level of success seems to be a bit typical for that time, wouldn't you say? So he had 5 indentured servants. He had 4 white guys and 1 black guy. A little bit of a sidebar on indentured servants. I don't know if you know this, but because indentured servitude was a temporary labor contract rather than lifetime ownership, like with slavery, they were often treated far worse than slaves were. They were worked harder, they were beaten worse, they were starved more because their masters had no long-term interest in their health, which is why the mortality rate of indentured servants was actually much higher than slaves. By the way, indentured servants in America, overwhelmingly white, just if we're keeping score. But the one black indentured servant that he had was a man named John Kaser. He claimed that his indentured servitude contract was only 7 years, and so he wanted to leave, and his wife and his kids begged Anthony Johnson to let them go, but Anthony Johnson said, what are you talking about? There's no contract. I simply own you. So John Kaser leaves anyway to go work for this white guy on his plantation saying, hey, I'm a free guy now. Anthony Johnson literally chases this guy down and gets the courts involved to say, nope, I'm taking you away from this white guy. I actually own you for life. So because of Anthony Johnson, John Kaser became one of the first Africans in America enslaved for life as a result of civil suit rather than punishment. It's like literally on his Wikipedia page. That's what he's known for. Save me the crying about American racism when black people were literally enslaving other black people on American soil before George Washington was even born. Truth matters. I love black people.